it's all about pacing yourself and actually making sure you win the marathon, not the race.
I mean, definitely for sure. And of course, here we have team Yakiniku here. Of course, by the way, not only they have a great roster here, but they also have a really great lineup for barbecue as well at the same time. But let's be honest, face. Yakiniku here, each one of these members have so much experience as a VALORANT player, as one of the veterans. They literally have been playing from the very beginning, ever since like the first few VALORANT tournaments has ever been started back in 2020. These guys have so much like knowledge on their hand to actually play around with. And let's be honest, each of these players have either played against each other, eliminated each other, or literally eliminated for each other to get to the top. But most importantly, they also played with each other back then as well. And now they're back together once again for this VALORANT challenges. And hopefully this time, they in hope that they can actually try to elevate each other forward. But they haven't been having the best of runs so far. They haven't even taken a single series until today.
Foreshadowing, question mark. but yeah, we never know. But yeah, like as you said, individually they're pretty crazy. They got Shiba, who used to play for Paper X, Musi, who used to play for TMG. These are big names here in their team. So I'm hoping each and every one of them can bring in their own experience. But here, the head-to-head, we personally chose Boogie and Musi here, because these two players are super flex. You know, we got Boogie who likes to play the Sentinel role alongside with the occasional Reyna and Jet, and he is just super on form. He may not be the top fragger all the time, but whenever I watch Team Path play, Boogie is just the person I admire, because he's always up there and always hitting a shot. He's super consistent, basically.
I mean, I love the idea. Actually, we have this head-to-head between these two players as well, because the fact that yes, they may not be as dedicated to their roles compared to like certain players that we have here in the pro scene here, but the fact that they are very flex, they have multiple roles, you know, they are able to play certain agents until a certain proficient degree, dictates that they have a lot of variety and versatility when it comes to their lineups. They are willing to change when the situation requires it as well. And sometimes if just to pull a little bit of a wild card, they can actually do it as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Musi plays champion agents like Killjoy, Viper. You know, this guy is, sorry, not the Viper, the Raze. There's a Cypher as well.
All kind of things.
It's just everywhere. You know, you never know what Yakiniku is gonna end up pulling out all of a sudden. But this is gonna be the map vetoes coming in, and man, remember today, guys, Lotus is available. But okay.
Lotus Split is available.
Shut down. Okay, yeah. So
I mean, it's
fine.
Understandably as well. Is a very, I guess you could say it's a really new map, a fresh one as well. Out of it. Don't get me wrong, fresh new visual of aesthetics, but at the same time, maybe not all the teams are sort of prepped for it. But the same goes for the opposing teams. But none are willing to take that risk, especially now when you're in the third week of the group stages. You can't afford like even the slightest of mistakes anymore. So they need to give it their all in the most strongest map possible and eliminate the map which they find they have the most hardest of times to deal with here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is what it is. It's been how many weeks already? And the 3 weeks. And the teams, they have so much videos, so much of odds that they can review about these two teams. And Yakiniku gonna be picking Ascent here on the first map. Classic, one of my favorites. And Path is actually going to be starting on the attacking side.
Which ironically, right, I'm actually quite surprised, because most of the time when it comes to map picks, especially when it comes to from Team Path's point of view, right, they have always been trying to lock down Ascent for themselves, which when I see Yakiniku actually selected Ascent first, I thought, okay, Team Path has an opportunity to pick a map which they actually preferred playing or more comfortable with, despite was not able to bring out a win so far in the VALORANT challenges. However, they decided to pick a map which they have been banning, not the most of the time. It was not one of their top banned picks here, but they have been banning Haven for one of the few past series. I'm surprised they're actually picking it now with their current one.
I mean, maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident here today. Done a lot of practice here, and actually looking towards Icebox here for the decider map. And this is relatively a pretty standard pick here for the third map. A lot of teams like to choose it. It's gonna be super awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be cold.
Yep.
I'm already cold in here. And Path actually picking up the second map, Haven, is going to be super fun. I love watching Haven plays. You know, it's that map with the 3 sites, and there's just so much different sort of execution style that you can make as a team to actually enter these sites. A site, everyone knows, is one of the most hardest site to actually go for the retake. And I'm just hoping to see some great retakes here.
I mean, of course, that's going to be the map of Haven. And I understand it's like, it definitely breaks the tradition for our traditional like FPS maps, which is usually 2 bomb sites. 3 just makes it entirely unique here, and have a lot more winning conditions as well to how they want to tackle it. But of course, we're not going to be starting a Haven. Let's get back to Ascent. I'm definitely going to be seeing a lot more of similar composition, which was pretty much meta before Chamber before Chamber became the limelight of things here. But I don't know about you, right, Face, where like ever since Chamber actually got that massive nerf, right? I'm not sure whether is it a regression, because I feel like we regressed back to the usual composition that we had before Chamber came out.
Yeah, I mean,
or was it like a massive buff for some? I'm not too sure about this. I know people have different perspective for things, but then again, Cypher in the hands of Musi, let's be honest.
Of course.
Cypher was one of Musi's go-tos as well. It was one of his favorite as well. But at the time, as the map progresses and the map meta was happening at the same time, you start seeing Cypher a lot less and a little bit more picked towards map like Split. And that was the previous Split, not the new Split as well. Even the new Split, you can still play on it, but we'll just have to see it later on because we have not seen Split so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams play. We've got Shiba playing here on towards the Sova. Dizzy, he's been pretty cracked on that Jet. And yeah, we see Musi, he's playing that Cypher now. He likes to play all these different kind of roles as we talked about earlier. Sometimes he might bring Raze. He might be playing Raze in the next match. That's just how flex he is. But on the right side, we got Team Path. Toggle on that Jet, Boogie on the Sova, Raph on the Astra, Sage and Kai on that KO and Killjoy. So it's a lot of lineups here for the side of Path. At least they do have the Sova, they've got that Killjoy, they've got the KO nade as well if they need to. And Astra, she's been coming up so much in the past few games here, not even just for for VALORANT Challenge MISG, but also in VCT lock-in that's happening in Brazil. It's pretty meta, I would say.
Yeah, it's been pretty great so far, and I think like as we saw the lineups been pretty mirroring between each other as well. I think the only difference was just their sentinels pick between Killjoy and the Cypher. But the only core difference here, the priority in play styles, is the fact that the Cypher does provide a little bit more of a lurking ability that is going to allow Musi to have his whole fun of the field here. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, jumping into our first game of our first series here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon, it's going to be Yakiniku and Team Path. And Yakiniku is going to be starting off on the defending side, as they are going to be planning to hold their ground for as long as possible to at least steal 1 point away to slowly close out the game.
Let's get it. Team Path going to be starting here on the attacking side. And Toggle on that Jet. He's been playing a lot of these different sort of duelists. And when he goes on that Jet, I'm excited. It's going to be fun, man. Here we go. Attack here on towards that B site. Slow and steady. They've got Astra here towards the top of mid. Raph kind of just chilling, putting up these smokes. He's got to be careful, because you never know what kind of players here from Yakiniku can be pushing up towards that A-long position. Nonetheless, just a little bit of sound here and there. Bait out utilities. And they're rotating here towards that A-short position.
Yeah, not much aggression here, not much spotting. And it looks like they was able to read things out. The fact that it might be an A-short push as well, as they slowly make their way into the side.
Oh my goodness.
That's happening towards the short way in front of the power gunners. It's absolutely been impeccable.
Okay.
But making the round sing his tunes here. And Yakiniku takes the first round for themselves.
Yakiniku, they knew what was coming. They just had those two players ready and waiting towards B. But as soon as Path decided to rotate towards that A site, 3-man crossfire. You see Brandon on that Astra in towards that A main position, just ready and waiting, and everyone else, Dizzy alongside with Benaf, just mowing them down as soon as they tried to enter towards tree. Just not good enough here. Super unfortunate. A great read by Yakiniku.
I think it's because of the fact that they didn't really get much intel as well. They got like visual and audios as well. The fact that they managed to just like cross out areas that has already been checked out. And now Brandon going to be taking a quick check. He does hear the audio cues coming from the point being picked up as well. So he spotted 2. He takes center to the count, and the information is being relayed. But what's happening towards the B lobby though? That's the thing. Nothing's happening towards the middle area here. They're trying to keep it nice and silent. The guy was able to get one, but Dizzy able to trade things back.
Good push here. Good wrap from the side of Yakiniku. Take over mid control, try to wrap their way towards A main, but look at how much, look at the positioning, the information that Kai has already gotten, making his way in towards spawn. They've got to be careful because PAF has now started their own wrap here towards this B site.
Oh, but does he know?
Oh, he's got a Spectre as well. This could be dangerous here.
They don't know he doesn't. They don't know he's
So much
there.
information. They gotta take down Musi here. That's a good start. And oh my goodness, Dizzy's just kind of doing work.
Spike down B.
They wrapped all the way around. My
kills.
goodness. Who's attacking here? Yakiniku or PAF?
I mean, but they really got. I thought Kai
Sandwiched.
would have been
Yeah.
made a really great flank. I think he did. He actually got a really good objective kill. I think that the fact that they were able to hold out towards the sidelines here, absolutely impeccable. Really well done.
2-0, and here PAF gonna be starting with the good old rifle buys. They can buy up what they need. Just a couple of light armor here and there, but nonetheless, they have the weapons advantage. Long range Vandals, one shot to the head, and no problem at all. A single Phantom here on towards a Raph, while Yakiniku maybe chilling here in towards that light buy. And the bonus round here for them, and it's cool because, you know, as a defender, you can tuck yourselves into these closer range corners and use the Spectres, use that Sheriffs here to your advantage.
Definitely taking the time with this, playing a little bit default. No one, Yakiniku, unfazed, and Musi as well.
See,
Was that a blind one?
I don't know, but he had that crosshair perfectly placed to the head here.
My God.
What a shot.
Definitely what a shot, but what a way to quickly trade things back. But then again, Team Puff is still on the man disadvantage, but still pretty viable for them. They did lose their entry fragger, so they had to take this point into the side. The more traditional route here, slow and steady, does win the race here, but Kai is to open its way and he makes
good
it
shot.
sing. Gets one, makes it tie of the yard. Starting out of the blue, now the round feels a little bit more viable now, FaZe.
Yeah, definitely. They kept 3 players alive here. And just making their way on towards side. Beautiful shots there on towards Musi. He had the tripwire just ready and waiting, but Kai, super aware, taking out the trip first before actually trying to go for that fight, trying to advance further, take that control over both. 2 now. Brandon alongside Benaf. Got a good utility. They can definitely go for this retake. They have the rifles as well. Kai's got to be careful. Lots of information, but oh, he gets the headshot there. And PAF get their first round.
A well hold.
this is a
They got
much
their
better
angles. They already knew
trajectory
what needs to be
here.
done. They just need to hold out the corners and their specific angles to have. They have all those answers as well. And my God.
Oh, man,
Okay,
that
not a
free
blinder
fire.
one. Not a blinder one. But then again, what a shot. What a way to start the round. 2-1. That was literally, if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be the round where Yakiniku tried to turn things around. But they were at a little bit of weapon disadvantage here. But still could have made it work.
Could have made it work. I mean, that was a good start, but just did not work out in the end here. Kai does have the lockdown already and available. So if they do wish to go for this B hit, it wouldn't be a problem at all. You can see 2 players. You got Kai alongside Raph, always making their way towards A main, always trying to clear things out. They're playing default right now, PAF, and they're doing a pretty good job to try to get as much map control as possible.
I love it a lot.
Super passive here from Yakiniku, huh?
The thing is this is why I want to see how much the teams are going to be valuing their early game as well. I want to see how much are they willing to run down the time here, or how much they want to burn some of the resources here for the opposing team, whether defending or the attacking side. So far, I love the fact that we see Team Buff being a little bit on the aggressive side, but the lockdown is going to be coming in as well towards the B side. They made their attempt and their result very clear, and they're going to be making their way into the site itself.
Ooh, Shiba takes down one, but a trade instantly comes in. Lockdown will prevail and it will clear out the site. But the 4 versus 3 retake here from the side of Yakiniku. Can they do this? ZZ's got the operator.
planted.
They've got the rifles in their hands. How will you hold this one down, Team PAF?
Question is,
Slow and steady.
can they
Everyone from Team PAF is pretty spread out here towards B main and towards lane. And Yakiniku has to make their way in now. And Dizzy finds the opening shot there on towards Boogie. Benaf making his way in, and there we go. Musi will clean things up with the triple on towards Sage and Kai.
and that was exactly what we're hoping for as well. to find the necessary picks. They already knew, they have enough men, they have enough numbers to actually check each and every corner. Diligence was not really meant to be required, as they already have each man to focus on a certain angle here. They got the answers to those questions, and they managed to resolve it in such a fantastic manner to get that round back.
Oof, great retake to keep the operator as well. No problems at all. This time around, Cypher, Musi actually has the ultimate to work with. But on the side of Team Path, bit of a rough buy. Super broken here. Got a Bulldog, couple of Sheriffs, a Ghost, and a Marshal. I mean, I guess they're just trying to do as much damage as they can at this point.
Don't forget how expensive it was as well. They even committed the lockdown of the previous round to actually take that fight.
Close call there. Tizzy took the shot off through the Cloudburst. Just narrowly missing Toggle as he went for the jump peak. Slow and steady.
Toggle got pre-fired in the previous 2 rounds. You want to see if he can make the same thing happen. Unfortunately, Banov is a lot more on point when that cross has been set up for him.
That angle, man. The further you are from the wall, you can see the enemy crossing before they can see you. That's a 4v5 now. Super slow, super default, and they need something here. They've got the ultimates to work with, but the fact that Musi is here towards the B site alongside Shiba, so much information, so much scans here for the side of Yakiniku. Can they make this work? Oh, the one-way. Make their way in now. Can they hold this off? Shiba's all by himself towards site. He's got a Vandal in his hands.
Oh, did they not? They didn't check it, but Shiba still holds.
Flash.
Unfazed, but blinded, unfortunately. So Sage gonna get a nice freebie for that one, but such a cost. But then again, at least now they're in the site. But at the cost of 3 of their members here. They would get a nice free upgrade. They still maintain the Bulldog, and they even have the Vandal on hand.
Good
they
shot.
still try to hold. They get 2 for 1, in this case, Kai.
Oh, Kai gets shut down, and it's on 1 versus 2. Sage, what can you do as the KO? He finds 1 with that headshot. The shorty's in the hands of Disney. He tries to go for it, but Sage will close things out with the 1v2. That's the second round here for Path. And man, that is nail-biting.
An unbelievable, an unprecedented situation had occurred. Face a 2v3 here, and literally Kai made that Bulldog thing.
Oh, 2v4 initially.
Yeah, correct. 2v4. Who let the dogs out here? Because that Bulldog was on the roll here by Kai. My God. Now the round's getting a lot more closer, but taking into account of all the ultimates that's available at their hands, right? We have the Null Command, we even have the Hunter's Fury, we'll be using a lot more later, and the Cosmic Divide. That's going to be really helpful if they want to try to get into the side or for the defense here.
Indeed, slow and steady, and this time around,
oh my,
someone's getting a little bit too aggressive here. Brandon got to be careful. There's 3 players from the side of Path just ready and waiting, but the Stinger is in his hands, so it's super dangerous when it comes to close range fights. He falls back, but not enough time here. Great trades here. 4 versus 3. Remember, this is a broken buy here from the side of Yakiniku, so they've got to play those close angles. They've got to try to go for those cheeky peeks, but the trades are just a bit too quick here from the side of Team Path. A great start.
Good pick. A little bit of a weapon disparity for sure. And a man disadvantage, but they will try. They will not relent. They will achieve to see if they can get some nice pick off. All they need is an opportunity though. Got the presets of utilities, but there is someone really close on top of the ramp and underneath hell. Wall of areas, they're gonna be real diligent as much as possible. Musi is already back to his generator. Kai was able to find Dizzy. Spots the crosshair, but Jelly couldn't get a shot. The Sheriff couldn't find his mom. Managed to take 1 in the process though. But the round would still go to Team Pa.
Great post plant. 3. Yakiniku brought 3 Sheriffs into that one. They just had no choice at all, but to just give it a try, man. Just try to do as much damage as you can. Nonetheless, Team Path, they do end up winning that one 3-3. They've brought it back, and look at the amount of ultimates that they've got here for both these 2 teams. So the rifles are out. It's going to be a doozy of a round.
Same for Target as well. You just need to get 1 frag and he instantly gets back the Blade Storm. So many ultimates. available in their arsenal. It's a matter of whether they want to try to utilize it for themselves. So far, the round has been relatively close here, although it did come down to individual plays to really sort of dictate and decide those matches.
The clutches, shots. Kai finds an opening there on towards Shiba, towards that B site. Got a little bit too aggressive there, Shiba. But Musi does manage to even out the numbers. Oh, Dizzy as well. Just shots here. All around the map. 4 versus 3. Tons of information, tons of sound cues being given. And Benoff gets the shot there on towards Toggle. Great shutdown here towards the advancement of the side of Team Path. But Sage does find an opening. Was able to actually thin down the numbers.
Oh my. Gonna try to make this crit. Rob into a very great angle here. The crossfire absolutely strong for Team Path. And they finally take the lead. It's gonna be the 4-3 scoreline.
Man, that was a tough one. It was just back and forth. Initially, Path was able to take down Shiba, getting a bit too aggressive towards that B main. But in the end, Dizzy was able to take him out, get the trader back on towards Kai, and it was just slowly the numbers were being dwindled down to that 2v2 situation. Nonetheless, great round there from Path to kind of bring the momentum here in towards the later rounds of that first half.
Starting fresh. 2 stingers in hand, definitely try to make some quick work out of it, and hopefully it pays dividend. But now they're gonna be playing with that distance, suspecting they are going on the eco round with a couple of pre-fire trades that they had. So they already had the assumption the information has been given to the rest of the squad. All right, they're on eco right now, but do take it into account. Don't take any unnecessary risks. As you can see, they're definitely running by the clock here, and they're totally fine with this.
You gotta make sure you clear every single corner. Otherwise, you're gonna see Brandon again with that stinger in front of your face. Nonetheless, A main control being taken from the side of Team Path. Slow and steady. They do have the knives out here on towards Dizzy. So they gotta be careful about that, because 4 players here from the side of Yakiniku just ready and waiting. Ooh, man. A great hold. A good read from Yakiniku. They rotated 4 players towards that A site early on.
Across the divide. Big setup. And now suddenly all the plans slowly coming back to bite them in the rear end here. They're coming all the other way to try to get into the line of sight, but Dizzy with the blaze stuff is still denying their entry here. To make the matter worse, they're completely blinded out because of the cosmic divide here. Absolutely obscured of vision. They know what's happening on the other side of that wall. They wait for it to time out. It does.
Good shot.
Roth trying to find a line light here to try to get back in. The 2v3, but time is not on their side. It looks like it's playing safe here and trying to save the weapon for the next round might be the call. But whether it's Yakiniku is going to allow that or not.
Oh man, what a round there. Unfortunately, Yakiniku, they were only able to salvage 1 Vandal here to bring it into it, but they did manage to tie things up, even up the scoreline. But man, what a hold. A great read. They pulled 4 players towards that A site, just ready and waiting for them to enter. As soon as Toggle tried to dash in, Benoff alongside, I think it was Musi, was just ready and waiting. Nonetheless, it's great utility usage. We saw the Cosmic Divide come in from Brandon as well to shut down an aiming position. As soon as you try to walk through it, you just don't have no idea what's in front of you.
I think that's how pivotal that Shiba's positioning was when he was towards B lobby or B main lobby as well. The fact that he's actually there and there's no interaction or audio cues at all.
So much information.
Instantly just tell the whole squad there's no one here. They had Musi with the spy cam, instantly checking out mid. They know for sure, okay, it's not mid, it's not B, it's guaranteed to be an A hit. So by the time Team Path was planning to run down the clock here, their usual plan, it backfired on them so hard because all the elements was expended. Utilities was committed. And literally, let's be honest, trying to squeeze through that little tiny entrance towards A main against all those utilities, it's a death sentence. It's a suicide mission. So, and of course, the result is exactly what we witnessed just now.
Unfortunate. You're basically walking into a death trap, wasn't it? And it was clear for Team Path as well. They decided to save 2 of the rifles, bring it in towards this one, and just discuss what's going on, what's happening. And take the timeout. And when do these timeouts happen, you know, they get the chance to take a breather, to turn, to change, think of different kind of strats, and oh man, Kai just narrowly escaping with his life. Man, so much aggression here towards that A short position. Hey, Yakiniku definitely has to be very, very careful here.
Just spot out no one.
Oh wow.
One person just gets scanned in the process. But Toggle is fine with that. They already made quite strides towards getting to the A side. So playing around the flower garden, trying to make the attempt to choose. Do they want to commit towards the side or fall back? Kai still playing the back line here, maybe trying to play a little bit of the lurker role here, but not going to be attempting to find anybody in the process. Decides to fall back to regroup with the team. It's going to be a full frontal assault phase.
Yeah,
a very painful one as well.
So much map control. That's going to be an opening.
Wow.
And they just instantly, in a blink of an eye, take those two players out. They've got two more to worry about, but man, what a wrap, what a round, what an offense here from the side of Team Path as they wipe Hey Yakiniku here from that A site.
You know what I love about that side take was the fact that there was no utilities was required.
Hey,
no
play
utilities.
contact.
2 pickoffs, and that was it. That was literally it. Team pass victory in that round was already set in stone when they removed both players. Absolutely well played coming from stage.
Yeah, they took control of that A short tree area. As soon as they got it, they just stopped making noise. It made Hey Yakiniku kind of second guess themselves. And Path, they just found the perfect timing to enter that A side without even using their utilities, without giving any sound cues. So it really caught Hey Yakiniku off guard, didn't it? Ooh. 4 to 5.
Really tug of war we're having, but then again, we still have the null command in Benas, in Benar Arsenal if we choose to use it. Surely, but looks like they're going to be trying to take a mid-approach here this time. Making the attention pretty loud and clear. That all, Musi definitely picked that out really easily for that one. But that just means they lost full mid control here. Absolutely no visual, no form of information towards that mid. That's pretty much why you see DZ slowly repositioning himself, trying to adjust and adapt to the situation, the fact that, okay, might get flanked from the spawn, I'm going to be standing here, and now every player in Hey Yakiniku is repositioning to answer this current scenario.
Ooh. Trying to play contact towards A short, but it did not work. Brandon has spotted them out, and now they're falling back. They want to make their way towards his A side, but look at the position that Benov has. If he gets to shut down Rafko, that's a great shot there, great pick. But Toggle and Boogie just picking things up here, opening up that A side once again.
Oh man, it would have been a massive one if Dizzy was able to get that pick up. But unfortunately, what a play coming from Boogie with the recon that does force him back.
Raf is down, so they don't have any smokes. They don't have the nebulas to stop them, to delay the push here from the side of Hey Yakiniku. Can they hold things down towards Hell? 1 versus 2, but Shiba picks up a triple, taking down the last 2 frags. And that's 5 to 5 here as they wrap around for the retake on A side.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's what happens when Raf gets taken out early. You know, if you don't have that Astra for that post plant, it just gets increasingly difficult for any team to kind of hold off that retake.
You know, suddenly it feels like for the past few rounds, right, we've been witnessing it. Sometimes it doesn't really feel like it comes down to postplants or utility usage anymore. It just really comes down to who actually is able to eliminate their opponents
Sheer
first.
aim.
An all-out frag battle that we're having between these two guys. And now finally the scoreline's been back tied out, 5 to 5.
Oh, just back and forth like tug of war, you said, wasn't it? This is exactly what I expected to look like.
And the craziest part about this phase is that the economy-wise for both sides, no one has really had the upper hand in savings. It has always been either almost to clear bankruptcy or the fact that they have just enough to skim by.
Just rifles all of the way here today. Toggle has that blade storm. He has the knives out here in the hands. Have to be very, very careful. Kind of taking it slow now. This is kind of a common thing for Path to do. They would make some noise towards B, smoke off that mid, make their way towards A short, and always Ben off alongside the Brandon here, ready and waiting. The rotations have slowly made their way towards that A short, but looks like they're falling back here. They want to wrap back towards that B side, and it's going to be tough here for Musi to hold things off with his Spectre. Playing those close ranges can definitely make things work. Ooh, Dizzy getting a little bit too aggressive here. And what is going on towards this side? Oh, Toggle gets one with those blade storms. Looking for the second as well. Path showing dominance here on towards that B
30
site.
seconds left.
Opening it up. 3 versus 2. Can they hold things off? Raph picks up one.
Spike planted.
Benaf. Oh man. It's all down to Benaf. He's got some flashes to work with. But can he find these openings? Can he find the early shots here? Sage playing so close, you won't even expect it. He spots a little bit of clouds here from Toggle. Knows exactly where he's at. But unfortunately, he will get wrapped and shut down here.
I love it, Sage. Despite being 5 HP, so much risk. Just one bullet was pretty much all it takes to knock him down. But he just absolutely read the scenarios, right?
He's like, just take me.
He
If
just-
I die, I die.
And I mean, yeah, that scenario, of course. But all the information he gets, right? Audio cues, the pre-fires, he just sort of dictates, all right, I know this guy is going to be playing along. He'll never expect me to come out this close. And it absolutely gets a free pick off from that one. I think that was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, you've got the man advantage as well, so you know it wouldn't be. It's not bad if you try to look for that information. You're super low anyway, so risk it for the biscuit, and he did indeed here. Last round of the half, and look at the buy here from Hey Yakiniku. 2 rifles, 2 sheriffs, a single Spectre. Not really much ultimates to work with. They do have Benaf's null command, and alongside Shiba with his ultimate. But what can they do? They probably play for retake is a better situation here at this point. Oh my lord.
Sage a little bit will be the one to quicker on the trigger as usual. Absolutely setting the pace for the squad. Removing Brendan means literally not allowing them to have any defense capability against T-Pop. There's no Nebulas, there's no gravity well to literally force them back here.
Tagged.
There is a tripwire, but there's no nanostorm, let's be honest here.
That is true. We take those. Kai has been spotted out towards middle. Trying to find an opening, trying to find a little place to rat here. But nonetheless, Dizzy, alongside Luffy, somehow shutting down the offense here, but the trades do come in towards his B site. Dizzy's got the rifle. He's ready and waiting. The tail. Tailwind has been... Oh no, can he hold it? So anxious, so much anxiety running through my veins right now as he's holding down that site. Can he hold things off? He's been spotted. Shots left, right, and center, but Kai will close things out, and they will be able to get that spike down just in the nick of time.
I love it. Keep it nice and close. Always be near your allies. At least that way, one person falls, the body system works, and they always ensure that they'll always be guaranteed a trade. Sage gonna get rid of his counterpart here. Doesn't require Shadow half. Gonna send him back to the Shadow realm. And of course, Team Path takes the first half here with a 7-5 lead, and now it's gonna be their turn for the defense.
Were you expecting this scoreline? This is something else. I mean, this is exactly what we want. It's exactly what we expected, I guess, with the super close back and forth tug of war action. But man, not like this. There's so much action just going on.
You know, for a bunch of us who has been here since like, you know, back in 2020 or 2021, right? Seeing members of Yakiniku's faces, right, just really takes me back.
Yeah, Shiba, Musi, oh man, Dizzy as well. He was pretty insane.
Yeah. Shiba was a little bit relatively more newer. I think he came around in the year 2021.
That's true.
But like,
But you remember Toggle?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Toggle was insane.
Yeah, everyone was insane.
Yeah.
But that's why I was saying how crazy it is that like how twistedly related each of these players are, right? It's either they work together, they have eliminated each other, or get eliminated by each other. It's it's pretty crazy among all these members.
Man, Team Path as the newer team, I'm glad they're able to now join that here. Nonetheless, Hey Yakiniku making their way on towards this A site. A full-on retake here for Team Path. Not going to worry about it. Just going to let Hey Yakiniku use all their utilities and come in for that 5v5. Can they pull this off here? Retakes are difficult. You know, you need to synchronize how you play as a team, how you enter this site. But the flash does come in. Toggle does get tagged here through with that dart, but they're just kind of going back and forth the trades here.
Oh my god, bulldozing their way in. Have one player sticking on a spike. No fakes is gonna be happening on Team Path. They're not playing around. But the Fuser gets killed, but they managed to get it halfway at least.
Oh, Kai is super low here. One shot is all he needs, but Kai with that frenzy will close things out. 10 HP. My goodness. Hey, Yakiniku, they had 3 players in towards A main. As soon as that Nebula came down, those 3 players kind of just got the player who was actually going for the defuse, managed to turn it down to 1v1s with the trades, but man, it was a little bit too close for comfort. And that's just how close these rounds have been.
It is really crazy, especially in that last part for the retake. Team Power just literally blitzkrieg their way into the...
Yeah, I didn't even know what was going on. Everyone was just dying all around.
Oh, man.
Nice and
Pretty crazy.
easy.
But because the thing is right, since Hey Yakiniku was able to plant the spike, they will have enough currency to actually go for a full buy of Stingers, or in this case, they're going to go with full 5-man Spectres here. And depending how they actually reveal the weapon bar, Team Path needs to be more aware than ever to not lose this advantage that they had.
Oof, super great.
Oh, rah.
That's how you do it right there. Hold things down from hell. He will eventually get traded, but I love entering like that as a jet, making your way on towards that generator. Oh, it makes the defending team kind of just play like rats. Over aggressive there coming in from Lucy and Brandon.
I love it. Sage just absolutely reading the situation. And the Aries!
Oh my goodness.
Boogie!
Oh.
Making Banab dance with making him on his feet dance all around with the Aries.
Oh my goodness.
What a way to die.
It's either he's dancing or he could be the boogeyman. You never know, man. That Aries is dangerous and powerful right there. 9-5 path showing dominance here as Hey Yakiniku just not really making things work here for them. They get the entry, they get the initial frag, but I think what happened there, watching Moosey push towards A short through his own cage, giving them man advantage to Team Path was a bit, I don't know, questionable for me.
I mean, definitely for sure. But also do remember to take into account, Ascent, the map of Ascent has been one of Team Path's go-to map, even when it comes to picking during map selection as well. So this is literally also their playground. So you can definitely understand where you see certain confidence of Team Path is coming from their gameplay itself.
Understood, and never really see a Killjoy get super aggressive like this with that Bulldog. There's 3 players here ready and waiting just around the corner. Gonna play the 1-2, the bait and switch with his...
My God, Boogie. Oh man, gonna make them all dance their feet here in the B lobby. Unfortunately, Shiba's gonna be the one to pay the price. But they still can make this work though. They still can make this work. Dizzy, on the other hand, need to at least find their targets.
Doable, but Path is just looking incredibly strong. Not getting a bit too aggressive to kind of have that 3-man crossfire once again, as we saw in the previous half from Hey Yakiniku. They're going to be using it back towards them, but Dizzy gets the shot there on towards Sage. Trades do come in. Information has been given that they're crossing towards that A site. But what can they do here in this 3 versus 4 situation? If they can get that spike down here from Hey Yakiniku, I think that would already be
30 seconds left.
a good end to the round.
Oh my God.
Oh
What?
goodness, okay.
Where did that come from?
No idea, but this guy's popping off here with the Sheriff. Kai jumps in like a secret agent he is
My
and just
God.
shuts down that A site. My goodness. Ninja, secret agent, he's everything.
God, this man's all over the board here. An absolute chat this man is. And of course, Team Power is going to be the one to be hitting the double-digit scoreline first. It's 10-5. Kai already has lockdown, by the way.
Ooh. Exactly what you need. But Shiba is 1 point away from the Hunter's Fury, and I'm sure they're going to prioritize that here for him because they need that Hunter's Fury to break down the lockdown from the side of Team Path if they were to come in for that retake, of course.
Oh.
Aggression towards A-Long. Lots of information has been given.
Oh, yeah.
You can see they want to go in. They just want to get this over with and just shoot them in the faces. Can they make this work?
Swift entry with the least amount of utility usage as well.
Going for the retake.
Just a matter of holding their own.
Tripwire destroyed.
Spy hasn't really been planted yet. It's going down shortly as well. But lockdown, the defensive lockdown happens at the same time. But instantly, Boogie sprays him through the wall and Sage is trying to hold his own. On the other hand, the rest of the team trying to hold their ground. And the Spikes does manage to get down in the end. But then again, a lot of lives has been lost. And the man disadvantage has been a little bit of a disparity here. For Yakiniku here. But then again, the spray control is absolutely fantastic on Team Path's end here. Despite the fuse, they will be making their way to the securing the next few rounds.
Oh man, that is a total shutdown here from the side of Hey Yakiniku, and the momentum is just so heavily favored for Team Path. Once again, Hey Yakiniku better left to light armors, a couple of rifles here and there. They do have Dizzy on that knives in the Blade Storm. But yeah, both Kai alongside Shiba has used their ults to counter each other out for the last round. But man, look at Sage and Kai towards the top, 20 kills each. These guys are just insane.
Definitely one to be expected as well. But then again, I think Kai's performances today is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like more amazing than usual, and he's still popping off.
I know exactly.
Neurodev is coming in as well. Kai just want to try to go for the spray, blind spray and pray, but Sage's gonna be the one to seal the deal here. Kai with the knife on his own, the gunfight, not the kind of situation you want to be in. But Sage, significant amount of damage, and Brandon last man standing, but up for too long as Toggle seals his fate with the shorty.
When Kai and Sage are towards that A site, man, it is just so hard for the side of Hey Yakiniku to hold things down. They're just hitting shots. They're making it work, and they're just shutting down any sort of offense here from the side of Hey Yakiniku. But those guys, 20 kills each.
Match point.
Incredible. 24 on Sage, 21 on Kai.
You see, this is what I was worried about, right? Because although, yes, they still could afford the buy, but it's not really the best of buys here. Not even... Wait, let me do the math here. Oh yeah, it is the lose round bonus, so they do have enough to go for the necessary amount of buys. But look at that. Kai with the operator hand. I've never seen him with the operator hand.
That's how confident they are.
Not to say never, it's more I rarely see him with the operator hand.
Oh, what a start. A slaughter towards the middle. And just like that, it's over here. Team Path win it 13-5. Super aggressive. I don't even know what happened. I just blinked for a second, and 13-5 it was.
I mean, when you have such a great round, we literally won, right? If I'm not mistaken, they won about like 7 or 8 rounds in a row, right? And with such lead and so with such momentum as well, you really can't blame them to actually getting hyped up enough to have a full 5-man run through mid, right? And the best part about it as well is that they had never been that aggressive before. Of all the past few rounds that they have never been that aggressive. So that really threw Hey Yakiniku for a spin, because maybe they spotted one, they're like, okay, there's one guy being overextending, suddenly becomes 2, 3, 4, 5, and suddenly the whole squad is here.
Yeah, man, just like, okay. But moving on to the next game, that's what it is here for them. But man, as soon as that second half came, as soon as Team Path, my goodness, I'm mixing up Hey Path, Team Yakiniku. My mind is messed up, sorry guys. But yeah, Team Path, as soon as they swapped sides towards the defending, it was just a stomp. It was 7-5 initially, and it went all the way to 13-5. They won every single round from that second half and just dominated. That momentum really just took it all the way. But I'm just wondering why Hey Yakiniku did not go for a timeout call. Slow things down.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, the first timeout is actually by who? Actually, if I can't remember.
It was Team Path.
Team Path.
It was around
right?
like 4-4, 4-5.
Okay, then that means yeah, correct. 4-4 is gonna be the first time. Yeah, then yeah, I'm also pretty surprised as well.
Right.
Not a single timeout was committed in one of those rounds. Yeah.
And timeouts have such a massive help here, you know, to slow down the momentum. Unfortunately, they didn't go for it, but yeah, these are the highlights here from the game. Super close first half, just incredible hold as soon as they went towards the second half. Kai and Sage went on a rampage here.
Yeah, I think, but the thing is, Sage, this is definitely expected of Sage. We already knew Sage is gonna be this kind of player, this kind of FPS player. Kai, on the other hand, this guy, literally, by far, one of the best performances I've seen by him so far in the past few games that he had. Absolutely stunning. And then of course in the post game, we, as you guys can see from the stats, let me do the math again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 8 games, 8 wins in the row by Team Pa. Oh, sorry, 9. Yeah, 9 wins in a row by Team Pa in that second half.
Oh, that was just insane. insane. You saw, it was they were comfortable, they were feeling it. The whole team was kind of vibing together, and yeah, 13-5. I expected a bit more of a closer scoreline. Hey, Yakiniku, I think what they could have done was call for the timeout and just stop the momentum, as we said earlier, because that 1 minute of kind of just calming down will not only allow you to think of something to counteract the defense of Team Path, but also it might just calm down Path, make them cold again, and I don't know, a little something. I think a little bit of magic timeout would have worked.
Definitely for sure. Timeout does play a significant role in various situations, scenarios. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, your MVP for both sides, of course, is going to be Sage for Team Palm, and hey, Yakiniku is going to be Dizzy as well. Of course, as expected, Dizzy is going to be the MVP for sure for that one. But Sage, I really thought it was going to be Kai. I thought Kai really deserved.
Kai was incredible, huh?
I thought, literally, Kai's performances for the past, literally, I believe today, particularly, was absolutely exceptional.
Yeah, he's Killjoy. When it comes to a retake, he would jump from that from heaven in towards Generator and pick up at least 2 frags every single time. As a Killjoy, you don't do those flashy plays. But man, the MVP, of course, we do have to talk about is Sage. 33.3 headshot percentage. He's got an ACS score of 378, 25 frags, and a 3.4 KDA. Just incredible. He's alongside with Sage was playing with Kai towards that A side position, and whenever they tried to make their way towards a short, towards a main, they're just mowing them down together as a team. Incredible.
The thing is this as well, FaZe, you also must remember that this kind of ACS, like I said, is not surprising. We already expected this as much coming from Sage, especially on those really good days as well. Even on bad days, he still has an average of ACS of 200 plus, or even 300 sometimes, depending on the game. So it is literally one of the highest combat scores that we have seen so far, or maybe soon to be seen, coming for our passing, because we still have more games happening here in the group stages here. So pretty great stuff coming from Sage for this game.
Yeah, if that's what a good day looks like, man, I wonder what an amazing day looks like. It looks like he's had an amazing day, but that was just the first game. This is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, after this, we're going to be moving on to Haven for map number 2. And if we're lucky enough, maybe map 3 will be Icebox. But guys, we're going to go for a quick break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Hello everyone, so I'm Kai from Team Path. So we, Team Path, we are based in Malaysia, and it's actually our first year competing in the VALORANT Challengers Tour. So all 5 of us are actually students currently studying right now in Malaysia. I am the captain / IGL, in-game leader of the team, and my role for the team is to come up with the strats, to make the general calls, the general guidelines for the team, and also to actually lead the team in-game and outside of game, for us to be able to have a general plan going into the game. Next, I will be talking about our teammate Sage. And the thing about Sage is he's one of the most reliable teammates because he's very smart, but at the same time he has very good mechanical skills as well. Another one of our teammates, Wrath. So Wrath is actually the initiator of the team as well, but he is mainly on the flasher role. He is also one of the best supports that I've played with because he's very knowledgeable about the game and his mechanical skills are on par with those top tier players in the MYSC region as well. Talking about my teammate Boogie, he is the sentinel of the team, so he plays a lot of Killjoy, a lot of ciphers, but at the same time, because of his insane mechanical skills, we also put him on Reyna on certain maps. So I think that everyone needs to watch out for this kid because he's easily one of the most cracked players that I've played with. Ayman is our duelist basically. He's a very, very good duelist. He plays all the duelists like Jet, Raze and Neon, and he's the one who's basically the frontliner and the firepower for us. He'll be the one going up front, making space and just literally shooting everyone's heads.
A lot of people didn't expect us to make it this far because we've only had this roster for 10 days and we managed to practice in 10 days and qualify.
And we are doing this part-time, we are competing part-time. But at the end of the day, it's all about managing time. And I believe that everyone is very passionate about the game and everyone is doing a very good job at managing our time in committing into our studies, but at the same time doing our job as part-time VALORANT competitive players.
destroyed, but Devron has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
Every single one of them! Are you
Each round, only one of them's been. Oh my god!
Oh, that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it!
Kind of like see that, but oh my god, not again!
Behind and retaliates too, but he has to call for second. Stop it!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the VALORANT Challengers Malaysia Singapore Split 1. And man, you guys have just missed an insane game if you guys are joining us now. I'm FaZe. Alongside with me is Leonard, aka the YOLO Lee.
Yeah, man, it's that first half, that first game, that first match that we had for ourselves. We literally now we can see why Team Puff actually really love to pick the map of Ascent. I mean, yes, it's one of the few go-tos, and ironically speaking, right, like I just noticed throughout the entire game, I also noticed that the 3 maps that we have, including the decided one as well, was basically the previous holy trinity of map picks among all of our teams here at NYSG as well. Maybe even an APAC at the same time. So I was like, huh, okay, it feels like we're really going back in time with this. But
the classics.
Yeah. But anyway, yes, coming back to our situation, yes, Team Puff had an exceptionally fantastic game in the first map here. Individual, like that game didn't really come down to lineups or utility setups. I think all the utility setups and the defense has been really great, has been really well done by both Yakiniku and Team Puff, but it just came down to just Frag City. It was literally absolutely Frag City all across the map. Whoever won the duels, whoever won the picks, just decides the whole game instantly here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw 2 players from Team Puff. They were just on form, on another level, on a cosmic level. We got Sage alongside Kai on the Killjoy and the KO. They were just insane. 25 frags for Sage, 21 from the side of Kai. And whenever Yakiniku decided to make their way towards that A site, they just kept getting shut down. Or even if when they allow Yakiniku to get that free site, get that free plant, the retake is just phenomenal, and it's looking good here for Team Puff today. That's for sure. Yakiniku is gonna have to step up.
And the crazy thing as well, if I'm not mistaken, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I believe this
wrong.
is I didn't even get to say it.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I believe actually it was the first game that Kai actually was playing Killjoy. Actually, usually their go-to Killjoy player was actually Boogie the entire time. So it was a pretty interesting switch up here, as Kai was usually their dedicated controller or sentinel, depending on the situation here. So really cool stuff. They actually was able to pull things off.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a new name to the team here. Toggle.
Okay, now we're back.
He's replaced Iman here, and do you want to try something new, especially when you have that new player? And this time around, as you said, we're back. Boogie's now on towards that Killjoy.
Yeah. Now everything is slowly falling back to place. Now it's back.
It's all lining up. I feel good now. The universe is back.
Well, we're back to where it's supposed to be. But hey, Yakiniku, of course, sticking with the classic, of course, with the difference of their controllers here, which is of course they're bringing the Astra. Brandon is going to be bringing back that classic Omen for himself here.
Yeah, not a bad pick. It's up to you whether you want to go for Omen or Astra. Omen, you can get a little bit more aggressive, with the paranoia, or even trying to go for that retake towards that A site. It helps to have that paranoia as well. Breach, I think, one of the most important agents here. The flashpoints,
of course,
and with the Rolling Thunder,
yes,
trying to go for those retakes towards A, towards C. Any basically site is just going to be hard to handle.
Yep, and interesting. Now it just hits me, right? I just have this sense of realization, right? The reason why the one map which Team Puff actually rarely picks on, actually mostly bans at the same time, the map of Haven. Why they picked today? Because I just came to the realization of the fact that Yakiniku has never played on the map of Haven before. Never. This is literally their first Haven game here in the VALORANT Challenger.
Okay, so I think Team Puff has done their research, and they don't know how Yakiniku plays the Haven, but they're gonna just get into it and see what goes on.
Which is also interesting because this is also going to be the very first game Brandon would not be playing his Astra. This will be his first Omen game here in the VALORANT Challenger.
Okay.
Not to say that he never played Omen before, of course. He definitely plays Omen. I'm just saying this is his first one here in the VALORANT Challengers out of his usual one, which is normally Astra.
Dude, here we go, ladies and gents. The game is slowly making its way to the start. Team Puff going to be starting on the attacking side, while Yakiniku on towards defending. Can they bring it to the third map? Can they bring it to Icebox? Or will Team Puff go all the way here claiming the second map as well.
It's gonna be quite the toll on the face, but of course the pressure it is on, as this is gonna be either the decider of the comeback round here for both Yakiniku as Path, as this will be the only last chance Yakiniku has to bring that to the third game. Yeah, but starting things off, quick utility usage, a quick defense reaction as well coming in from our boy Toggle, as he will be able to retain his life here. But that managed to force out quite the amount of utilities in that defense.
Instantly rotating all the way towards that C site. They've got Brandon here. The Paranoia does manage to hit high, but oh my goodness. The shots for here from long range. Toggle takes down Brandon. A trade comes in to take down Kai, who was just jumping around. I don't know. It was interesting to see, but a 4v4 now. The retake is underway on this C site. Shot here from Dizzy, taking down Toggle, the counterpart. Can they make things work? Flashpoint does delay a little bit, but Sage does manage to thin it back to a 3v3. Super tough here. Lots of utility can be used here. Wrap is still available, but look at Benaf. Look at the flank that he's gotten. He's being spotted out here by Sage, and he does win out the fight. 1v3. Wrapping his way towards Bomb, but Shiba aware, taking things out. Retake here and a round win by Hey Yakiniku.
I love it, right? This time we see Team Path pulling out a strat that is not really been their style so far, which is that really fast-paced aggression. They like to take their time. They usually like to force out certain utilities or go for a couple of pickoffs before the entry into the site. So really, I guess you could say it's a fresh view of aesthetics, where suddenly out of the blue, they just literally speed was the name of their game here. Try to make with the time as they try to bait things out. They succeeded. They did manage to get the plant, which dictates they can go for the buy of Stingers if they want to go for it. But looks like they choose to save and just play with the round itself.
Yeah, definitely. They got two shares. A Ghost here, you know, you cannot count out pistols up against, in the hands of these kinds of players. You know, they are just super precise. They do a lot of damage. Low and steady. Look at the positioning here from Hey Yakiniku. They've already have Dizzy pushed up all the way towards A long, ready and waiting. Kai alongside the rest of his team. They might just fall into a little bit of a trap here, but ooh, what a shot there. Dizzy, armor has been taken out, but Shiba is here with that Guardian. Taps left, right, and center. Does manage to take down Kai, and aggression will be coming in. So low, the HP here on towards Dizzy. Can he survive? He falls back after he takes down one, but man, tons of damage here.
I love how much they are reinforcing each other here. The body system is so solid towards that long. You already could tell that Toggle really wanted to push through the smoke to actually contest against Dizzy until Shiba revealed himself as he really repositioned back towards that long. He said, hey, I'm pre-firing. Do know I'm here. And he's not, and Toggle is not alone. Sorry, not Toggle. Dizzy is not alone.
That 1-2 play. And they did manage to make things work. Path now looking to fake that A site while the bomb holder Boogie trying to get that free plant towards that B site. See how things go. Rotation will be being pulled out.
Oh,
Shiba,
no!
hello? What's going on? Aim! Oh, he gets that one instead. And he okay, throw away the Guardian. Just stick with the Ghost Shiba. Oh my goodness. Fancy feet there though by Toggle. He's just going left and right. The movement was a bit too much.
Oh man, I mean, hey, you know, why don't use the weapon which has, you know, the least amount of damage? Yeah. Probably the most high risk to pull it off.
Guardian? Nah.
What a play.
Throw it to the ground. We'll use the Ghost instead. Screw this. Gets the shot.
First
Beautiful.
tap, by the way. Oh my god.
You should just play the Ghost every single round now.
What an absolute thrill. But of course, round number 3, you know what that means, FaZe. It's an all rifle round here.
Bonus round here for Yakiniku.
Let's see whether Team Path with the full burst of weaponry here is going to give them the edge that they were looking for to burst through this whole.
Yep. So much aggression already. So much map information as Brendan pushed up towards C long. Oh, change of tactics here from the side of Team Path. They've tucked Toggle all the way towards A short. And now, I guess he's there to hear the footsteps while the rest of the team kind of pulls some rotations just back and forth here towards the map, keeping Hey Yakiniku guessing.
The thing is this, right? They don't really have to guess too much, all because of the fact that Brandon is so extending himself so far out. They already sort of just limit to the very few areas that they can possibly be. And a few utilities already sort of trigger as well to get that very vital information. Now it's just a matter of just trying to pinpoint where it's going to be their true intention of engagement. That's going to be the only problem right now for the defenders.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be this A side, and Yakiniku will be opting to go for the retake here. That 5v5 plays. Toggle making his way up. Flashpoint now. Both flashpoints actually used here, so it's not going to be available here for the retake. Super aggressive here. And this is why breach is super important. You know, if you're trying to retake A, you can use this to clear out clear out hell, or to stop them from pushing out CT.
It's going to be quite the turning point for both sides. They have to be diligent. Going to have a good read. They know Dizzy is going to be able to find one under L. Slowly making his way into the side spot. And get the nerd.
Oh my
succession. Kai, on the other hand, he's still making that thing sing. And the man is soaring and flying. There's not a star in heaven he can reach.
No
and Team
way
Path
in
will
hell.
take the third round for themselves.
Man, Team Path making Yakiniku look like high school students with the, or is it you with the song? But, but hey, Dizzy, he had that retake. He was ready and available. This Guardian, you know, in his hands, just deadly with those taps. But this shot here, the reaction from the second kill, oh, nasty. Kai was able to close things out with that 1v3. And Brandon, I think a little bit of a mistake from Brandon there to give away his sound cue, running up towards long, but nonetheless, Team Path, they've got their one round. Can they keep up this lead? This momentum, sorry. Sage does close down Dizzy, opening up that B side.
And it begins again. This Fury is coming in to try to force them out. Feeling like it could have been a B push. They didn't manage to buy them the necessary amount of time here. And the worst part, losing one of you, losing one of the defenders, especially on the map, we had 3 bomb sites. Making 3 members remaining. Not much areas for them to stand on as long as they remove certain variables here.
People does get a trade, and it's just a rampage here towards middle. Yakiniku, they do manage to kind of trade things out for a 3 versus 3, but can they hold things off? I like what Team Path did there. They held mid. They got the first initial pick there on towards Dizzy, and they just stopped making any noise. Dizzy, Brandon tried to go for the aggressive peek and just got shot down. And now, Spike going to be planted towards A.
Oh!
Okay.
What a spray. Spot the head, sprays right through and got him. Right before he actually put down the lockdown, exactly. He had it out. So that instantly, I'm not sure when it removes it entirely. We had to check it out later on, but the damage, the defense is solid. But it's post plan, but Shiba's aim is just on point as ever. But 11 HP. A single mistake of a drop would have killed him. But Ra will pluck his wings and the man will go crashing down into the ground.
I told you you're okay. You're okay.
You're okay, fam. 2-2, what a round there. Super close. Shiba is doing phenomenal this game. 8 frags. He's getting those initial peaks for a chance for Yakiniku to go for those retakes, but we saw just Wrath and Boogie holding things down, winning out those gunfights, and just making it work here. 2-2. This is similar to what happened in the last map as well, huh?
It is. But look at it. There is 4 ultimates available for Team Pass, and they also have the weapon superiority as well.
Oh my.
Now it's all about just trying to make this magical. However, if Team Path, after expending all 4 and Yakiniku wins, it's going to be such a turnaround.
Definitely. Look at the amount of utility being used. Musi definitely has to fall back. Flashpoint towards the back of the site, and they do take down Brandon. Just super aggressive. Always got to make sure, even though they know it's an eco, they go aggressive, they use the utility, and just go try hard all the way, man. Make sure to clear every single corner, and the spike is down. From the side of Yakiniku, they don't have the Brandon available here, so there's not going to be any smokes to cover up that C-long angle where most of the players are actually playing. It's going to be tough to go for this retake, especially with these rifles in the hands of Boogie alongside the rest of his team. Sage does take down 1 this second, and they just fall down like dominoes. And Team Path looking like the momentum is on their favor.
Literally all it took was 1 round. 1 beautiful round, individual play It can't be anybody, but particularly it was Kai, and he made that magic happen. And now suddenly out of the blue, Team Path is literally on a winning streak. Pretty much, we're almost seeing a repeat of the second half on the first map on Ascent here. But let's see whether Yakiniku is able to stop this momentum.
Yeah, the guns are out, and look at the three-man setup here towards A main. Dizzy gonna go for that cross. Great, quick push here from Toggle to get that A short position, and you know, as an attacker, trying to get that A short is super difficult. Ooh, tons of damage here done towards Sage. Flash does come in. Shiba does take down Raph. And the lockdown will be coming in here from Team Path. 3 versus 4. Rolling Thunder comes in as well. I'm just so aggressive here. They're not stopping. They're a man down. But they're still going for it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Toggle. Such confidence this man has to really take that fight head on. He knows more are coming in. Musi moves right into the side, unfazed, but he knows it's not alone. But he's got alongside with him. My God, instantly, just like that. Something snapped in that round phase, and let me tell you something, instantly bodies was falling.
Dang, that retake there, great stuff from the side of Shiba, Musi, and alongside Benaf. They just rolled in like the SWAT team they were, and just just won their gunfights, and also caught Team Path here out of position. They just went in super early here for that retake.
The cleanup crew came, you know?
Yeah, the janitors, man.
Got the broom and started stripping things out.
Oh, man.
My God. But that's what I'm saying, right? It was quite the expensive round on Team Path's half as well. I believe they actually expended, 2 ultimates in that last one.
You know, Rolling Thunder was used, lockdown as well. Tough here for them to lose that round, as lots of utility was taken away, but it is what it is. They can still a lot more rounds here in towards this half.
Hey guys, stop breaking down the door. That's vandalism.
Good one. Good. Okay. Oh God, that's the vandalism right there. Shooting through the wall towards the head of Boogie, taking out the initiator.
How did he do it?
Toggle does get the trade though. Can they somehow find another opening pick here from the side of Yakiniku? They're always super strong here when it comes to that A-long setup. And Team Path is, timing. Dizzy does find one. Perfect timing right there. Flashpoint comes out, but they have got 2 players here ready and waiting. The double buddy setup, the duo Q is here. Shiba alongside Dizzy just hold off that A-long position. Brandon going the knife possibility was there.
Yeah, he had a knife out as well when they were trying to make the break for it.
NT, but damn. Yakiniku, 2 rounds in a row here. This should break the economy here from Team Path, and 4 sheriffs, a single stinger in the hands of Boogie. What can they do at this point?
Got a couple of sheriffs, a ghost in hand, also with the marshal. Okay. Trying to make the magic work here for the side of Team Path. Yakiniku was able to set the pace. They still have the elements to work with here for the retakes if anything does happen in the mix here. But looks like they're going to be putting all their bets here on the C-Long. Kind of pre-fight here, but Brandon, of course, they had to keep him in check. They know for sure if they want to make that C-Long work, they got to get some form of control of Garage, but that's not going to happen. Well, then again, Kai, as usual, lurking in the midst. But there is a turret towards B side, so that's going to be quickly able to pick him out. And of course, not too far behind is our boy Dizzy. Ready to reinforce alongside with Benar for a beautiful crossfire towards that B main.
Shiba solo towards that A-long position. Can he hold things off? Tons of players here. Recon Dart ready and waiting. They will have a little bit of assistance from Dizzy. These 2 guys, they've been doing pretty well, but look at Kai getting that opening pick there on towards Benaf. And this is just how dangerous these weapons are. These pistols in the hands of these sorts of players. Dizzy does find Boogie. He does get tagged, so he's got to be very careful here. He could get spammed here through the box. Shiba does take down Sage. This time around, he does not have the Guardian. He's got the Vandal, and he's looking to use it.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. Yakiniku's defense will hold. But Kai, he has made the opening. He has split open the Red Sea here. Now he has to wait for the bomb, for the spike carrier to carry his way.
Got the Vandal in his hands.
The
seaside. Definitely doable, huh?
There's a freebie as well. A very nice pickup actually picked off. Banaf initially. And he's making it work again, Kai. 11 HP and a dream, but with the knife out, he will not, and he will be denied.
Roster was there. He was ready, but the knife was pulled out. That's not what you need. 2 players now. Can Raph hold things down?
10 HP as well. He's not planning to reload that weapon. Every shot counts. One more hit and he will. 2K for the price of 1. What a clutch coming in from our man Raft himself. Team Pop.
Yeah, this guy's cool, calm, and collected is what he is. And 10 bullets in his in the clip just made it look so easy. But both the position of both these 2 players was given away when Shiba actually brought out the shock dart. Took the shot out the recon dart. So he knew exactly what he was going. I think if Shiba did not actually pull out the recon, it didn't give away both the players' position, that probably would have gone a different way. Nonetheless, 4-4 now, back and forth as per usual, and then instantly at the start of the round, it's always got to be a death. You know, it's just so fast-paced. This game is already on round number 9. Oh, tons of damage there being taken onto Musi. He's got to be very careful here.
Yeah, there's no choice but to fall back for that one, to regroup with the rest of the squad. The defensive lockdown is being dropped down. They'll at least want to get the spike down. They will have enough time to fall back towards long, and they actually plant for long as well.
Good awareness there by Raph.
Would have been very crucial for DZ to actually win at the fight because applying pressure from the sides towards that backside would have been very pivotal for Yakiniku for the retake. Rolling Thunder is committed. He's trying to stick it out as much as possible as he can, but unfortunately he will not be able to survive.
So much utility diffusing already here, but do they manage to stick the defuse? And yes, they do. They just slaughter every single path member towards that C-long position. Oh man, 4 players alive there for Yakiniku, and just not a single chance for Path to even commit to trying to take down the diffuser there.
There was so much things that was committed to this all. Rolling Thunder on top of Flashpoint. Remember, the entire time Banaf was still fully equipped with utilities. He barely used it at all. Maybe the fault line he did, and then Aftershock as well, but he still has enough points to actually force them back. I think the garage deal was also pretty crucial as well. If they win it out, I think they probably could have tried to take that fight head on.
Agreed. Once again, Team Path. A tough position, a broken buy here in their hands. Vandal, a couple of pistols here and there, but they do not check the corner accordingly, and Brandon somehow was not able to take down Toggle there.
Cover going out.
Dizzy was actually taken down, getting a bit too aggressive towards window. 4 versus 4. They managed to secure a second rifle from the hands of Dizzy. And this is when it gets a little bit dangerous, because when you're defending and you have a missing four players left on a map that has 3 sites, there's got to be a hole somewhere. Hey, Path can definitely go for a little bit of a ratty play, and Toggle actually does take down Musi in Garage.
Oh.
Slowly just trimming down the numbers here. What a game we have on our hands. What a series.
It is. And the worst part, when you lose 2 of your defenders, like losing 1 is extremely hard, usually when they have 2 bomb sites, but you have 3. Yeah. And you lost 2 members. So now each player will be in charge of handling 1 side by their own, but they know it's such a risk.
30 seconds left.
1 against 4, with those kind of odds, they're not going to take that risk at all. They're going to be playing around connectors, play alongside outside the site, just to at least get some audio cues. They'll definitely, yeah, exactly. They'll let the side be taken, and they'll go for the retake after. At least that way they have at least all the amount of manpower required to take that side back.
Oh, tough indeed, but it's doable from the side of Yakiniku, but the amounts of utilities and abilities that they have here from the side of Toggle is going to be tough. Rolling Thunder does come in. It will delay the retake here, as they've already managed to thin down the numbers. 3 versus 3 utility, and so much information, but everyone tries to go for that triple or double peak, but the Phantom is just proving a little bit too strong there.
Never would I have imagined to see a run and gun situation, but with rifles instead of SMGs.
Oh man, I don't know. I think could have been a little bit better there from Team Path, especially since they had the the Breach, they had the Killjoy as well. Sorry, not the Killjoy. The Wrath was available as well. I'm not sure whether he ran out of stars to place.
Yeah.
Or because, you know, Astra being still alive in a situation like that, you have the Gravity Well, the Concussion, you know, to stop them from going for those defuse. And this time around, everybody kind of decided to go for the peak and just lost against Shiba and Benaf.
I think it was a situation where they just someone dictated like, okay, maybe we just play with off angles as well. We only use those star points, maybe just those utilities just for the post plan situation, nothing else, nothing more. Because we did see a few switchers. Sometimes they use it for the defense, sometimes they use it for the post plan. But I think in that round, when they made the call, they just didn't expect such an onslaught. Just ran right in, rifles, gun blazing, hip firing.
Especially with those Phantoms, you know, the super quick fire rates, instantly just deleting them all.
It was really great stuff here. But coming to the next round, Dizzy, on the other hand, he can choose to not buy and just maintain if he wants to. But of course, he had the currency. Go for the operator.
Yep.
Let's see how impactful that weapon's going to be. I believe this is the first operator that we're going to be seeing on the map of Haven. And depending on how Dizzy actually introduced it to members of Team Path, it'll be pretty loud and pretty impactful.
Definitely, and he's looking to get aggressive, get the pick on towards A short, but no one is making their way there. Looks like Talgo alongside his friends, the team kind of making a very, very aggressive play to clear out Garage. Gonna pull a lot of rotations here, clear out that A site.
Oh my.
And now they're gonna turn their attention toward that B site. They have now been welcomed by the operator. But nonetheless.
Oh no, but connecting link though, do they know?
Oh, they're trying to go for a cheeky play here. They wrap their way towards A. But Dizzy is just shutting things down towards that A side and making it very difficult here with those knives. Gets the third number, and he's looking for the ace. Wrath is gonna get taken down. Dizzy, the man, the myth, the legend. Holy, those knives and the operator at work. A masterpiece, a beauty of how to play Jet.
You know, the thing is, what was crazy about that round wasn't really, that ace, was not the fact of how slow it was for him to get those kills, but the fact that how smooth it was.
Smooth, and he was down to about, what, 20, 30 HP there in the last two frags. And the game sense to pre-peak that site position with the operator. You know, just insane.
But now at least this time in the final round in this first half, there's 4 ultimates on the side of Team Path, but they know the existence of the operator, and they are taking multiple precautions. But then again, Sis on a rock right into that lens, smile for the camera. That's what Dizzy will say, and remove Sage from the play.
I don't understand why the drone came out. After the guy died to the operator. Use the drone earlier to make sure the angle does not have the operator there.
I think it's because of the positioning angle, right? Because if Dizzy was on the right side instead of the left, he actually would spot the drone first before Sage, if I'm not mistaken there.
I don't know. I think slowly Team Path is just falling apart here. And a lot of confidence now in the hands of Hey Yakiniku, especially since Dizzy has picked up the operator, has picked up the ace from the last round. Momentum is definitely massively in favor of Hey Yakiniku. Path is always finding those opening picks, but when it comes to the execution, very difficult.
Look at where Benaf is standing. Usually he likes to play around with the connector links, right? I like to play with those angles, but no longer Dizzy again.
Oh my goodness! Is he looking for the second ace here in a row?
Oh no, he could have tried, but Raph is in absolute rage and will deny him instantly.
Massive kahunas on this guy, man. My goodness.
And that's all, and ladies and gentlemen, that is game. Yakiniku. What a round. 8-4.
He's chilling, man. Look at him in the bottom left corner on his phone. He's got time to chill.
My lord. Significant amount of stuff. I mean, of course, this is not gonna be setting Team Path back, of course, but it is their turn to be on the defending side. Let's see how well they're going to be able to hold against this one. It is. The map, however, isn't really the kind of map they like to play on most of the time here. They have been banning it most of the time as well. But let's see how well they will fare on the defender side. Maybe they will. Maybe because there are some teams who are more accustomed or more comfortable being on the defender or the attacking side.
Definitely. Here we go to start to the second half. Pistols all out once again. Recon has been destroyed. So they have a little bit of information of what is around the A-long position. Yakiniku has decided to make their way towards B. Will they be going for that classic dash in towards B, get the spike planted, and leave?
Oh, how close he was
What
for
is
it as
going
well.
on? Some anime fights here towards that B site. Dizzy will be taken out, and look at the gravity well. The utility usage just insane here coming in from Path. That's exactly what we're looking for. 8-4 now. Can they pick up their 5th round in this 5 versus 2 situation? Sage played phenomenal in the last map. Can he bring it back? Can he bring back a similar performance here in towards the second?
My God, utilizing all the time into the utility to really bleed them out. Sage trying to be really cheeky with such a close off angle, but Target is not too far behind. Reinforced alongside with Kai, and T-Pop is going to be the one that takes the pistol round for themselves here. This is what I was saying initially, earlier on the first map, right, when we were casting. I said that when it comes to the early stage of the game, especially during whether it's the first half or the second half, I want to see how well the team actually valued those early rounds, whether they're going to run down the clock here, or are they actually just going to figure out ways to burn or bleed out their opponents here. Which so far, I think Team Pop had did exceptionally well with the utilities. My God, that was so dirty.
That's exactly what we're looking for. I mean, they had the gravity wall just at the entrance of. Oh, hold on, we'll talk about that later here, because moving in here. Toggle gets that free frag there onto its Dizzy, falls back, and they have managed to get that first pick here in towards this 14th round. Looking like they want to go for a retake here as they just leave that A site alone.
They'll be trying to reposition themselves. He's going to be having a nice high eagle-eye view from heaven, but of course instantly spotted, retaliated, force him back. The scramble with alongside with the rest of the squad. Spike's been planted as well. Now it comes back to the post-plan situation. They have the weaponry to take it and the man advantage to take it, and then they can attempt to try. But Toggle is losing a lot of HP during the skirmishes, and it does not look very friendly.
Brandon ready and waiting, and what is going on over there?
Returning the favor phase, that's what I call it.
Oh, wow. It's just chaotic around here, and somehow Yakiniku looking like they're going to win out this one. 1 versus 1, and Sage will quickly get that frag there on towards Musi. Does he have enough time to defuse?
Surely.
Yeah, just enough.
Surely.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh,
that was just a couple of pistols here on the side of Yakiniku. They managed to bring it down to a 1 versus 1.
they made it expensive as well, an expensive round. That's not going to be able to allow Team Pop to stimulate their own savings that much as well. But with the amount of damage and the amount of kills that Toggle was able to get for himself in that last round, will give him just enough to get that operator.
But
he will have but he has no armor. That's the problem.
Glass cannon operator. Very high risk, but very high reward if you manage to pull it off. 8-6, 2-round deficit here from Team Path, and they've given away the position of the operator. Look at the aggression coming in from Yakiniku. Slow now. They take control, instantly stop. It just keeps Team Path guessing.
Everything is so silent. I could just hear the ambience behind it at this point here.
Ooh, look at that.
What aggression! Spray and pray, but Brandon is there to reinforce him.
What a setup there defensively from Team Path, but somehow Brandon was just ready and waiting here for that one. So much information given as well. Kai does take down one. Kai takes down the second here from this position, and the spike is down. 3 versus 3. Can they pull this off? Toggle's got the operator, gets a little bit of a tag there, brings up the shorty. Can he hit the second as oh man, these operators have been insane! And Toggle is showing exactly what is up. Holy! It's the battle between the two jets now. What a play.
Toggle just says if Dizzy could do it, so can I.
Baby.
My
God.
And by the way, let me remind everyone again. He had no armor. 0
Glass
armor.
cannon.
This guy was as defenseless as anything else out in the open.
God. My goodness.
He's just toggling heads.
Here.
My God.
He pressed the toggle button and he's pulled out a miracle just like that. And that's the kind of plays that Toggle can make. Just looking back last year, the start of the year for the previous VCTs, he was incredible, and he slowly started to bring out that form here in towards this game. And Raph gets the gravity well here. Here's lots of steps being made towards Garage. He's got to be very careful here as the operator is ready and waiting. Agility and speed is the name of the game when you're playing Jet, and Dizzy will be able to take down the counterpart. 4 versus 2.
Last enemy remaining.
Ooh,
Sage will slowly just close things out in towards this C site. 8-8. Back to square one for both these two teams.
Oh my god, FaZe, and just like that, 4 rounds in a row. Just like that.
It's those kinds of rounds from Toggle that can really just push you and motivate you as a team to go through the next. And that's what's going on. That's the momentum now in the side of Path. They've strung 4 rounds in a row here, and they're looking to bring it all out. And we really saw what happened last map. It was 7-5 at half, and Path won all the way till the end. And this could be one of those situations here. Benok, though, shuts down Toggle.
Red prepared and got him in the mix. Look at Dizzy just going to be able to dash all the way back into the side. Trying to find the line like Sage, getting ready to reinforce his right side, allowing the confidence to actually swing to the left.
Okay,
unable to take the fire, but Sage, holy go, like a mobile infantry. This guy gets a caught in the process and keeps the path to glory alive.
This game is a highlight reel. Aces, 4Ks, crazy plays, and man, oh man, if y'all are watching this, make sure you clip it and ship it because it's going to be a doozy.
You know, if I was there, if I was in Sage's shoes, I'll be jumping around in panic. This guy is just only taking 1 step forward and just standing still.
Oh, control.
The transitioning, absolutely incredible.
Get out of my way.
I mean, they play off each other so well on the defense. They had Boogie, who was playing towards that side position. Oh, Toggle finding an opening once again on towards Benaf, returning the favor from last round.
I love it, right? Because the whole time he has always been positioned towards A Suez. A quick switch up will get a nice free picking, and that was one of their openers with the flash as well.
Oh, exactly. It's gonna be tough here now for Yakiniku to make their way on towards side. Great shots here from Dizzy. Highlight reel. It's Dizzy and friends right now playing against Team Path because this guy is insane. Gets the 2 opening picks here on towards that A side, and all of a sudden, Yakiniku has some signs of life in towards this second map.
Toggle started the round big, but Dizzy went bigger.
Man.
Now with the spike planted down, and of course with the operator at hand, not the most ideal situation. Maybe you could try to find a rifle to go for the switch, but sadly, no bodies nearby.
There we go. Retaken out on the way. No one is giving away any bits of information. No one's getting aggressive from Yakiniku's side. They want them to walk in towards their crosshairs, and they do! Raph says hello. Says hello, how you going? But hey, well, now saying see you later. 3 versus 1. And Sage, man, 13 HP will just get shut down. Dizzy. What an entrance on towards that A side, and a thrifty being gifted to Yakiniku. 9-9, back and forth seesaw action here. Oh man, Leonard, are you good, man?
I'm not good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not good because you see that's why it's so scary when you have certain agents like Jet and Chamber in the game, right? Because economy doesn't really apply to these agents as long as they're fragging out. You can get an ultimate that's almost, you're going to be having this huge power spike in a round that literally executes anyone on site as long as you're precise. And Dizzy, he has 25 kills on the belt here with him almost having his second ace in this map alone. You'll definitely be guaranteed he's going to get a blade storm back out real fast. But Boogie's dead, of course, the retaliate points.
What is going on over here?
Down. He doesn't get hit by the Rolling Thunder, so he's going to be a little bit defenseless. We'll get picked up by Dizzy, but Toggle is there to trade things back. Holds his own, but Kai, it comes in swinging.
Look at this. They go for the retake when the spike hasn't even been planted. They just come in defensively as a team, as a unit, as a SWAT team here. Rolling in and taking out Yakiniku. Decent effort. Dizzy was able to get that first pick. But the quick rotations from Path and just flooding members through that spawn area kind of just caught Yakiniku off guard and instantly just shut them down.
Yeah. But the thing is, what I find really great is the fact that neither teams were required to expend more than 3 ultimates to get into the site. At most, we have been seeing is 2 ultimates. And that was pretty much the maximum. The fact that they're only using 2 and not more, it just tells you that the fact that, okay, both sides still are doable. They're still viable to fight against each other and not requiring all 4, which I think is really great when it comes to economy-wise.
Of course, indeed, man. And looking at what's going on in round number 20, money-wise from Yakiniku, they've got 3 rifles, but, you know, Dizzy opted to go for that Sheriff, and we've seen what kind of damage he can do with Vandal in his hands. Let's see if he can pull off the same for this Sheriff. Slow and steady. I like the setup that they have here. Boogie waiting for that alarm bot to be taken out or triggered, and as soon as that happens, the concuss comes in from the side of Sage, and they just swing out. And I think that's probably what we're going to see here.
Oh, now they know. They know
again,
everything, and Boog is going to get free pickings here. But Brandon instantly trades things back.
Oh. Lockdown has been procced here. Can Musi stay alive? Can he hold this down? And Shiba should be able to get some, well, consolation from that. 2 players. Oh. That would have been winnable. 2 players were coming in from that A main position, but Toggle 1 step up, 4K.
Which I think is amazing how clean their communication is so far. The minute all of these actions happening towards that A long, he knows and relays to the fact that they're falling back. Toggle just literally goes for a nice pick and get those 2 Ks. Absolutely phenomenal.
Here.
Oh, that's what I like about Haven. There's just so much opportunities for you to set things up as a team. As we saw earlier for Team Path's defensive setup towards A-Long. That's the kind of things that we like to see and we can learn from here as a player. Nonetheless.
Oh, switch again. Toggle this time with the operator, but he has rotated and repositioned himself towards the C side. Not sure whether he got spotted out by Brendan though, that's the thing.
Oh.
He does charge up. Ooh, does reveal. Uh-oh, they fall back.
Uh-oh. What's going on over there? I'm not sure, but Shiba does find one, and Toggle somehow finds that pick here on towards Dizzy. Just back and forth trades, and it's all into a 1 versus 2. Kai, lockdown available, still has all his utilities to work with, but can they make this work? The drone is going to be coming out, and they do not check the perfect position.
Oh no!
Finds the shot on towards Shiba, but Bena ready and waiting. Kai super aware of this. Both players on 100 HP. Great dodge on the flashpoint, and oh, the corner from Benaf just chooses the right angle. Get that shot here on towards Kai. And that was a pretty messy round, wasn't it? Just back and forth trades from both these 2 teams.
Kai's decision to actually go the long route almost paid dividend. It almost paid him such a big salary there. Because they didn't expect that at all. They already they already had assumed or read the fact that, okay, most likely might be coming from garage. It's just whether from the connector or from the side. Never expected him to come from the long side here.
Ooh. 10 to 11. Knives are out here from the side of Toggle. We've seen what sort of damage this man can do with the operator. What can he do with these knives? Early aggression in towards garage. It looks like they're wrapping, actually going in all the way for the C-side execution. He misses the dash, but he gets wrap here through the smoke. And that's going to be 2 frags to open up that C-side. 3 versus 4. Toggle has the knives. They do have 2 flashpoints on the side of Sage on that breach. His name, man. He's got to do something about that. But 4 versus 3. Can they make this work? Look at this plant as well. So open. It's going to be tough.
Oh no!
Perfect timing there from Brandon to go for the pick. And if anything goes wrong, they've got Hunter's Fury on towards Shiba.
Yeah, he's not going to reveal himself at all, but he is committing to chase away his aggressor. And that's going to be Boogie. Clears it instantly, but not enough time. Not enough bodies as well. And that's going to be a fall, and hey, Yakiniku. Gonna be tying up the scoreline as they brought back the round 2 rounds in a row to keep themselves in this game. They are not willing to give out without the fight.
Definitely not. I mean, that was a decent effort coming in here from Team Path. It was a 3 versus 4. And the Boogie just knew he had to go aggressive. He had to find the opening, the kill on towards Shiba to stop the Hunter's Fury from coming out. But Benaf just played it perfectly. You know, played with the time. He made his presence known towards Garage, but he knew he didn't have to go for the aggressive peak because time was just running out.
Yep.
Half timeout once more here. And they're slowly starting to lose their momentum.
I mean, which is why we're finally seeing the second timeout being made by Team Path as well.
Definitely.
Now the rounds are getting a lot more closer than it's supposed to be. And one man is going to be literally weapon, rifleless in this case here, against their aggressors. They do still have the lockdown and the Cosmic Divide, powerful ultimate for retakes for sure.
Speaking of the Cosmic Divide, I don't think we've seen one being put out, have we?
Yeah, haven't yet. I mean, that's the same goes for just now with Shiba's Hunter's Fury. Like, we haven't seen him for a while. That's why we see Boogie actually taking the opportunity to actually run forward, extending himself all the way towards the end of Long. Because he knows there's definitely going to be a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Since Shiba has already shown himself.
11-11 here. Slowly getting to the last few rounds here of regulation. And it looks like we're looking to get aggressive here towards middle. Do manage to take down the bot. Slow and steady now. Toggle looking to find an opening pick here. That's an angle right there. Very difficult angle to deal with. And
Look at Omen.
oh, Brandon does take that one, but he instantly falls back. Doesn't get too aggressive for the second. He knows. He's got a little bit of information. Okay.
Oh, he
Gets the trade.
Oh no.
Back and forth.
He had suspected there was only going to be one, but there was two. But thank God, a quick refrag coming in from Bana to retaliate back to actually get two for the price of one.
Oh, look at this. Perfect play here from Yakiniku, but can Sage
They don't know.
pull off this roadblock? Did he fall?
Oh,
no!
no.
It's always the hardest shots, the easiest shots that end up missing. But it is what it is. Yakiniku have a free passage here, free real estate towards the C site to pick up that match point in this 4 versus 2.
It's very difficult. Probably one of the most difficult situations they're going to be ever going to see themselves in. Ra, with the Spectre in hand, of course, tried to make the magic work, but look at all this corner, look at all these angles and positioning they have. All this crossfire that's been preset. It's going to be quite the toll.
No chance.
Unfortunately, exactly like you said, no chance at all. Completely closed off and denied. And now Yakiniku is just 1 point away to deliver us to our third map of the day here.
It's like walking into a lion's den and there's the mom and the dad just watching you walk in and it just instantly eats you up, man. 12-11. Yakiniku.
And the worst part about it is to literally amplify their aggression and their plans. 4 massive ultimates on this attacking side.
Rolling Thunder. When Umusi's got the ult as well for that lockdown to take down that A side, but can they make things work? Toggle does answer back here with a frag of his own, taking on Brandon, the controller here from the side of Yakiniku. That's going to be a little bit more difficult for Yakiniku to make their way on towards site. Nonetheless, Dizzy looking for an opening pick. He does find one. Lots of information. Someone's got to go there and help out Toggle here. And he gets that beautiful flash Sage as well. 3 versus 3. 2 versus 2 now.
Make it 1. Rolling Thunder coming and he doesn't care. Sage, he knows. He's going to get detained. Not going to be spotted out though.
Shiba has been playing pretty well here, so he's definitely winnable here in this 1 versus 2.
This is a crazy, pivotal moment, ladies and gentlemen. This is
like
the
this.
one clutch that will decide whether we go overtime or it's going to be the end of the round. They're going to try to line it up, but Sage is a little more comfortable when it comes to holding those angles. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be seeing our first overtime.
This,
Oh my god.
that was a pretty brilliant play. I mean, definitely a decent effort there coming in from Shiba. He had the right idea due to the noise, the sound cues that they were making. And Shiba didn't know whether or not there was someone coming up from behind him. He just had to go for that push towards spawn and see if he can get them down, look for those 1v1s.
But remember, you must understand that in that last round, that defense hold towards that A-long, it was picture perfect. It was designed to be perfect. Like, I love the fact that they actually played off each other so well. And the fact that Boogie decides to be the bait, the diversion, right? And then Toggle comes in swinging. They're literally bouncing back. They're playing off, bouncing off each other here. And that defense couldn't ask for a more better one.
The best part is they took down Brandon the controller, the
2
Omen.
people in the process, if I'm not mistaken, including
for-
Brendan.
So much utility taken off of the map as soon as you take down a smoker.
Oh, man.
Dizzy trying to look for an opening pick here towards long. Very, very passive play. And of course, when you are in OT, you do not want to make any mistakes. You want to give them away a free frag. So no one is really going for the aggressive peak. No one is going for those rushes. Slow and steady.
Kai trying to divert the attention as he breaks off some utility towards the B. Although, yes, Banaf is suspicious, but he's not phased at all. Not a bit. Still staying pretty close to connect there, getting ready to reinforce that A side. An exceptional hole. But he does have this nice line of sight towards that B main lobby, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at the utility he's used. He's got the turret to look towards garage. He's got the alarm bot set up towards C long. So he's got the information, and all he has to worry about is to watch that B site. And now aggression. Oh my goodness!
What a read!
The concussion takes down Toggle. And
30
what a
seconds left.
defense here coming in from Yakiniku. So flawless, so
Player
perfect
standing.
there with Shiba alongside Dizzy. Kai will get shut down in the rotations towards that C site. And man, oh man, 13-2. Is
Switching
this
sides.
going to
Match
be
point.
it? Match
What
point,
a
man.
read from Dizzy. Instantly hearing the updraft. Reset, readjust that crosshair. Prep to remove Toggle. Instantly gone.
That's 33 frags there on towards Dizzy. He's on one.
Oh, God, that is such a toll. But now, this phase, we're now back to the same situation. It is match point. A lot's on the line for Yakiniku, of course.
Will this
But Toggle
be
does have the operator, though. It's a
Toggle?
matter how well he reveals it.
Definitely, and this time around, look at that. Hey, Yakiniku, they're just like, nah. We're gonna leave that A site. We're gonna make our way towards C as where it's been working for them. You know, that's how they've been winning things out. The wrap towards C, catching these players off guard towards the back of that site. Jumps, goes to the updraft, but oh, Path looking for some signs of life. But look at this, they just push up through the smoke, get those frags, and turn it into a 2 versus 3. What a trade here.
Now it's hard, especially with Toggle with the operator in hand. A single miss shot is gonna be punishing. But he makes it ring, ladies and gentlemen, all around the round to a 2v2. Now the round seems viable,
Here.
but time is slowly tickling down phase. They cannot dance around here for too long. There is a Vandal in front of me. He can go for the switch if he wants to. Spotted ahead, but Shiba rings it out.
This could be over here. He's got the Vandal in his hands, and that's GG. We're going to go to Icebox,
Attackers
ladies
win.
and gents. 14-12. And what a series do we have? Oh, man, he finishes the game, and he's straight on towards his phone texting like, yeah, whatever. You know, he's chilling down there. Oh, wow.
Oh, man, it was such an insane round between both teams here. Really, it literally just came out to just individual plays. I don't know how many plays we've been seeing. There are so many highlight reels made by so many individuals in that round. It was so crazy.
Dizzy himself was a walking highlight reel. He had, what, 33, 34 frags in the end of that one. And
Almost
Toggle,
had 2 aces as well.
that was insane. That map, I think, was
And I
one of my favorite ones to cast so far.
And I can't recall whether it was Banaf or Sage who almost had an ace himself here.
Sage, he had the 4K when he was holding down the site.
Yeah.
Well, watch the highlight reels, guys. Let's have a look and just see what we're talking about if you missed it.
One enemy remaining.
Although yes, there were several scenarios where yes, it got way closer than it's supposed to be. Like this one as well. I thought this was Hey Yakiniku's round until Kai just came in with his own personal clutch round.
Yeah, 1v3 there. Oh man, incredible gameplay we've just been seeing. It's like a how to play Jet tutorial here in this
Enemy remaining.
in this map.
Everyone was really doing their part. I felt like each and every one of those players in both Team Puff and Hey Yakiniku was carrying their own weight, answering certain scenarios, and of course ensuring that they're elevating each other to get those rounds here.
Enemy remaining.
But in the end, it just comes down to to one player. All it takes is one player to make a play of his lifetime to turn the whole situation around.
I mean, both these Jets, they were incredible. Everybody was pulling their own way. As you said, everybody was making plays. But it all went down to Hey Yakiniku, who was just so strong. They get that aggression, they get those early picks, and whenever it was like a 4v3 retake or a post-plant situation, and they have them at advantage, it's just incredibly hard for Team Path to go for those retakes. And there it is. This is the stats here from both these two teams. It was just
it was a beautiful
crazy.
it was a beautiful round. And like I love the idea that I'm not saying that they are conservative, but I'm just saying the fact that they just know when to actually utilize all those ultimates and whether it is a requirement to use all 4 or not. Because we did see teams in the past requiring all 4 ultimates to be used to actually take a round or to plant the spike. That just means that the opposing team was just that strong. So in this case, really great job coming from Team Path and Hey Yakiniku. Of course, these are your MVP, the both duelists, of course, without a doubt, for sure. Taking the line, but of course, DZI. Okay, we no longer can say Sage with 378 ACS is the highest. I believe this is currently going to top that one now with 382.
That's crazy. I mean, he's just precise with his aim. He's quick with the decisions he makes on where to dash, and yeah, a lot of things to him. It reminds me of a little bit of Shinsei. But
hey, wait, sorry. It was Sage with 387. Sorry, never mind. He's still the highest.
Is he? Did he get 387?
No, for the previous round, was it 378 or 387?
Now you got me confused. No, I'm just not sure. But yeah, these are the two MVPs. Toggle was immaculate. He was insane. He had that operator in his hands and just made it look so easy.
Yeah.
But man, you cannot defeat the king, man. That's for sure.
It's
easy.
It's crazy because like he alone, right? But if we're just talking about his performance alone in those rounds, he literally just won 5 of those rounds by himself. 5 by himself. Whether is he clutching it out or just slowly grinding it out, or piling up the kills slow and steady, the kind of situation, but he still got those rounds. He also opens up the sides, creates so much space, so much good reads. My God, just from simple audio cues, he just sort of just know where this guy's gonna be.
Yeah, just the game sense is out of this level, out of this world. 33 kills, 382, 1.8 KD with a 19.1 headshot, and it's a low headshot rating, but that's because he has been using the operator. You know, and his operator is just. I'm lost for words, man.
I mean, same goes for Toggle as well. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was quite the hype round. We are going to be going to map number 3. It's going to be the map of Icebox. But we're going to be taking a quick short break, so don't go in for too long. More VALORANT action coming to you guys right after this.
Hey guys, it's DZ from Hey Yakiniku. The reason why we ended up with this name is because when we first originally formed the team, we didn't really know what to put as our name. So since Rella's father actually owns the restaurant and a lot of us have actually been there and enjoyed the food, we decided to just roll with it and have some fun. The reason why I'm the so-called IGL is because honestly, the 5 of us, we play for fun. So whenever there's an interview, they just push everything to me basically. Other than that, I'm actually the duelist for the team. In the team, they always say I speak very fast, so sometimes they can't really hear what I'm trying to say. So a player on the team is Rella. He mainly plays the Sentinel role. He's actually a pretty cheeky person. He likes to joke around on the team and sometimes does stupid things. And he's also a pretty sharp player. So the next player on the team is Brandon. He primarily plays the smoker on the team. One of the more quieter ones on the team. But I think he's a very consistent player as well. And he's one of the key reasons why we are able to win our games as well. So the next player on the team is actually Muzi, who actually plays as the second duelist on the team. So to us, he's actually our resident rank tryhard because sometimes he will literally spend 24 hours of the day just playing ranked and nothing else. So the next player on the team is Benef, who plays the flex role for our team. So the funny thing about him is because we are just 5 people that just form a team and come together. One funny thing is how sometimes he stumbles upon agents that he's not really super comfortable playing also, but he just plays for fun. So some of the stuff he does is actually quite funny to watch. Our 6th player, which is First Love, he's actually really comfortable on most agents. He was Radiant 5 last act. If you ever have to bring him in, he will surely destroy everyone.
When we are free, we usually might go to Hey Yakiniku to eat the brown sauce. It's damn sedap.
The team would like to be remembered for being able to qualify without any practice at all. So I'd like to please out there to all the other teams that we are going to eventually face. If any one of you lose to us, a team with no prac, 3 people who are in the army, 1 in school, and 1 crazy rank guy, honestly.
destroyed, but Devron has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
Every single one of them! Are you
Each round, only one of them's been.
Oh
my God!
So that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it!
Kinda like see that, but oh my god, not again!
Behind and retaliates still, but he has to call for Forsaken! Stop it!
People of Middle Earth, welcome back from that short break for the VALORANT Challenges Malaysia Singapore Split 1. I'm Len, also known as Yolo Lee, and joining me once again is going to be FaZe, as we will be bringing you guys all the VALORANT shenanigans and action that we have to offer here from our 2 series here today. And for those who just missed out or just joined, you guys are currently in our first series of today, and that's between Team Path and, of course, Hey Yakiniku.
Definitely, and it's been incredible here from both these two teams. We saw the first map on Haven, 13-5. Team Path managed to kind of just easily stomp on Hey Yakiniku on the second half. They're just going all the way, winning at all the rounds. And now we are on the third map after, well, you can see down right here, we got Haven. A very intense, close game back and forth. 14-12. Hey Yakiniku was able to win it out with the insane performance from Dizzy.
Although yes, it was of course a hard-fought win as well. Both sides really gave it their all, and there was a lot of things on the line because, like I said earlier during the pre-game as well, that this is the third week of the group stage, right? So a lot of things is riding on the line, and we are running a round-robin point system as well. So not much games left. But pretty much each team has seven series to win, 7 points to gain from each of those series here. And currently, all teams has already played four games already and earned either 3 points. And most we've been seeing so far is 3 points, which is being achieved by Team Blue, Bleed, Enigma, and X10 so far. While Total is having 2 points for themselves. Team Path and
Hey Yakiniku or
Team Path was having
LVR.
1 point, and Hey Yakiniku only has 0 so far.
Tough.
Hey Yakiniku is currently in quite the pinch for themselves here. And let's be honest, if they can't rack up the remaining points, let's be honest, beef is not going to be the only menu on this menu tonight here.
Yeah, definitely, and it's tough because these two teams are at the bottom, at the bottom two of the standings, and you need 6. You need to be the top 6 to actually make your way towards the playoffs to stand a chance to win 25,000 USD. Yeah, it's tough. A lot is on the line.
Yes.
But yeah, this is down to the last and final map on towards Icebox.
Yes. And there was and of course we've seen a few changes on the map of Icebox as well. Very menial changes. For some, maybe a little bit massive one, until the point where no one wants to play it on it anymore.
I don't think it's that bad. I think it's a pretty good map still.
I mean, yeah, for us, maybe we're still fine with it, but for some people, they're just like, yeah, you know, I never liked the map in the first place, but now that's not gonna happen here.
Even worse. I'm not touching Icebox. Well, you don't have the ability to choose what map you play, you know, if you're in ranked or unrated.
That's true.
You get Icebox, you just alt F4.
Yeah.
Straight dodge.
I mean, that's the typical follow-up for most people in this case here, right? But yes, we are going to the map of Icebox here, and this is going to be quite the exciting map because I believe this is so far. Hey Yakiniku, when it comes to the map, their history with Icebox, they only played on it once, and they actually lost it out against the team Enigma Gaming here.
But it's Enigma.
Yeah,
Enigma's pretty crazy, you know, top 4 right now, and
that's true. But same goes for, I guess it's the same goes for Team Pop. They also played Ice only once, and they also lost out to Enigma Gaming.
Okay, now I note to self: do not play against Enigma when you're going on Icebox.
Yeah. But of course, when it comes to the competition, I want to see whether they still want to run this double duelist lineup. Team Path did run the double duelist lineup for the last time as well here. But there is a chance for them to switch out. Oh no, never mind. Instead of hovering, they decide to lock it in. This is going to be the call for them here. Whereas on this other side for Hey Yakiniku, going to be running this double sentinel lineup, which is by far one of their go-tos as well. The thing is this, don't get me wrong, double duelist is fun. Double duelist is great. You have such a massive power spike in terms of utility, offensive utility that elevates your engaging capabilities. But when it comes to the defending side, their utility doesn't really enable you or aid you when it comes to defenses. Maybe retakes will be great. The retakes will be fantastic, of course, but during the initial phase, won't be able to commit just as much compared to how a Killjoy can provide.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's Icebox. There's going to be a lot of lineups, a lot of post-plant situations, that's for sure. And that's where agents like on the hands of Hey Yakiniku, like Benaf on that Killjoy. They got the Viper, and alongside the, what do you call it? The guy with the silver hair. Sova. Oh, goodness. This third map is gonna kill me, man.
Is it silver hair? I don't think
blonde,
so.
whatever, man. But yeah, those 3 agents, they are super post-plant heavy. They got Shock Dart, Touches Fury, the lineups and everything. So that's gonna be a bit of a challenge here for Team Path. Try to go in for those retakes. However, just see how it goes. You know,
and
these 2 teams have been playing phenomenally.
It is. And Icebox is also one of the maps that sort of introduce or actually favors or actually allows really aggressive plays at the same time. Usually when we still had Jets previous tailwind or even the chamber still around, you can see a really aggressive plays and engagement coming out from those heroes utilizing those utilities. However, with few nerfs here and there, and of course the removal of chamber, things have slowly died down, but it's still, you still can be as aggressive as you want to be.
Definitely. And now heading into map number 3 of this series. Will Yakiniku close things out, or will Team Path win it out here? Last map. Third map. And what will these two teams bring out? Aggression from the side of Team Path, making their way towards this B side. They've already put down the Viper's wall. So it's going to be very, very obvious that they're going to go for this site. Plant is down, and here we go. 5 versus 5 retake. Musi and the gang just ready, awaiting for the rest of the members to arrive before they can go for this retake. And that's the thing right now. Musi still has that Sage wall up and ready. And that's going to be a massive, massive barrier here for Team Path to try to stop them from going for the defuse, because the wall, it just takes so long to break down with the pistols.
Oh,
finds one. That's going to be a good start here. 4 versus 2 retake. Can they make things work? The wall is up, and you just can't do anything against this because the pistols just don't do enough damage. And there it is. Oh my goodness. He opens the door and says hello to 3 of these Yakiniku players.
That's why it's sometimes so scary, especially in the pistol round, right? Because you just don't have enough initial damage to break in the first place. Like, it does take a while with just pistols alone. Maybe you have more members that you can actually break it out really quickly, but in this kind of situation, you probably only have like 2 members on the site most of the time, not all 4 or 5. But the problem is about this, the same weakness is also applied to the attacking team during the retakes.
Yeah.
That's why you see some of the members actually positioning themselves so far forward without any defense or cover at all, just to ensure that doesn't happen. But it did happen because amazing retakes and amazing gunplay coming up from both Dizzy and Bernard from the long side, from the spawn.
We were able to take down the players getting a bit too aggressive and just close things out here.
Ooh.
Looks like Path, they've gone for that force up, they've gone for the buy, and they're looking to make things work with Inspectors in his hands. Oh, Path opening things up with 3 frags here on towards this A site. That's a very great start here.
Planted.
It's always like this here when it comes to these two teams up against each other. Back and forth. Just full-on chaos here.
Oh, man. Quickly pick it off. Left Shiva, but he didn't really last too long. Couple of repositioning, and let me tell you something. This is just one of those situations where, you know, it's not like that. Yeah, Yakiniku did not suspect that a possibility of Team Path actually buying out since the spike was planted as well. It's just more of how fast they're going to be, where they're going to be coming up for in their points of engagement here. As you saw, instant, such swift mobility on top of the containers, instantly picking it up from the updraft. Absolutely insane.
The agility, man. I mean, that's why everybody loves to have that great Chet on their team, who's just able to make so much space, especially with all these elevations in Icebox. And there he is one more time. He's gone all the way up towards that B long position. Just instant one tap to the head of Benaf. And Toggle is no longer joking here. He's looking for more. What an open.
It is a fantastic one.
Indeed.
Spike planted.
Spicy Planet, and the best part about it, they have full confidence. They don't have to stand so far forward anymore because of the fact that Musi is dead. No walls for the retake as well. But then again, Dizzy unfazed, picking them off one by one. But the gunslinger he is in the 2v3. Time is tickling down though, FaZe.
So precise, this guy. It's so scary just watching him play, but Toggle will get the upper hand, grabs him up, gives him, and sends him back to the next round.
I barely even spotted him there.
Man, that's to monitor to maybe 240 hertz, 360 hertz. You never know.
Well, of course, yeah, I can definitely guarantee you this. These players are definitely equipped with the best required.
The best for sure, man. Oh man, in this sort of league, you gotta make sure all your equipments are performing to the top of the level. And the problem is, we still see technical pauses sometimes. My goodness.
I mean, there are just some things that's not in our control. Just like that situation, Dizzy really caught out with his pants down, absolutely blinded. Didn't even see what was coming until it was too late.
The one tap dash away, just pure skill mechanics here shown by Toggle. 4 versus 5, they get the early pick on, and Yakiniku slowly just falling apart.
Oh.
They have a little bit of alert coming in here from Kai. All these shots. Yakiniku is super aware about this, but they have nobody on towards this B site.
Oop.
All the information is being given now as they all run in here. Benoff does find and pick here on towards Kai, so there's going to be no controller, no Viper lineups here from the side of Team Path. But they do have the shock darts to work with, and the Hunter's Fury as well in the hands of Wrath. But are they going to be aware of Brandon coming in for that flank?
Oh yeah, they are diligent. They are prepped for it, but then again, there are still trades happening at the same time. Sheba and Bana. Sorry, scratch that. Sheba, last man standing. It is 1v2. Does quickly regen up from the damage they initially take in the first place. Sheba goes for the fake. Tries to go for the swing. Spots no one. He knows someone is behind one of these containers, but he needs to get those heads. But they are not willing to give it to him. They are running down the clock with it. He has no time. But at least he'll go down with a fight. He knows he at least going to be able to take someone down in the progress, and he does! The final third crack!
Just played with perfection right there from the side of Team Path.
I mean, hey, like, although yes, was still dancing at the palm of Team Path's hands, right? But at least he gets 2 points closer to his ultimate.
That's true. 2 free frags.
Got something out of the process.
Indeed. Close but no cigar, man. Look at these cute pink. Where did they find these things?
Yeah. Fun fact, there are a few dangling and hidden around the map.
I see. I don't really notice.
I mean, they're hidden.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I guess
they're the Penguin co-op squad, you know?
Fair enough. Here it is, Toggle once again, looking for an opening.
So dirty.
Finds one, looking for the second. He's good. He's found out the daggers, but that's not going to be enough. Brandon does close things out, but Sage will be able to get the trade here on towards him.
Death from above. Dizzy intends to do the same act to Makai and Sage, but deny him entirely. But nah, the last man. 1v2, sorry, making it a 1v3 as he brings their good man back. So at least it will be able to at least stimulate the save. He quietly swings.
Oh, no,
but at the last second, it spot moves, so he's crosshair away. It's gonna allow Sage for an easy picking.
This is fun. Who needs training?
4-1. Just pure dominance here coming in from the side of Path, and everybody on the team is just chiming in. Toggle, Raph, Boogie, Sage, 3, 4, and 5 kills each here. Not too shabby, but Toggle always getting those first bloods, picking up Dizzy in a couple of previous rounds ago. Last round he picked up Musi, falling back and just catching them off guard and thinning down the numbers, just opening up that site, just making it look so easy. But I'm telling you now, guys, I like to play Jet, but all these things he's doing is just the advanced level that I can't do all this.
This time it's going to be Banaf's turn to be watching from long. Sharing a lot of audio cues, he's relaying that information. Look how fast the reinforcement is slowly rotating all the way towards the bomb side here. But at the same time, we have a very cheeky player, Brandon. They are still diligent about it and will check it.
Oh,
but before Brandon could make the chance, Boogie's timing was absolutely impeccable.
Unlucky.
But look at how much clearance that Kai has done for his team. Yeah. Absolutely clears out A.
It's free real estate here on towards that A site. Nice and easy plant here. Should be coming down here, and I think that might just call for a save here from the side of Team Path. From the side of Yakiniku, especially since they've caught the operator here. But they're looking to aggress. They're looking to find an opening here. If they can find a frag, they'll go in, but I don't think there's a way. Yeah, they're falling back. There it is. Keep the Opera alive. Keep the Vandals out here in their pockets, and you can use this time as a team to talk about what to do for the next round.
Yeah. And it's still doable as well, since majority of the team is sort of well equipped. I believe this is also I believe this is not even the lose round bonus here, so it's fine for them to actually go for the save as well.
Oh man. Tough, man. It's just tough. Path moving left and right. They put down the Viper's wall towards that B site, but they have Kai moving up towards A. Gathering so much pieces of information here for the team to react to. And Path, they're just looking like a different team. Insane.
It is. Pretty great stuff. To be able to re-equip themselves once again. They do have pretty great ultimates for the retake, or at least try to slow down. Viper Pit, absolutely significant, depending on whether you want to use it as well. I don't think in this round, in this case, Yakiniku is going to be using the Viper Pit very relatively early here. I believe they're going to be using it more towards post during retake situation, not during the initial phase. Oh, never mind. He does use it early as well, trying to deny it much possible, but haven't really spotted. Looking at the rest of the squad are willing to tank out the damage as they try to find this main oppressor here with the Viper Pit. Couple of pre-fire, a couple of sprays, but they'll get nothing out of this.
Oh my goodness. So dangerous. Toggle's got a great position here if anyone tries to get on top of that. Blocks towards yellow.
They can't. And there's not much corners as well.
But I like this position. Okay, never mind. Do they spot him on top? No, they don't.
Oh, no, they don't. Oh, no, they had to drop.
If he stayed up there, I think it would have been great because he could watch if anyone tries to get aggressive. So that's going to be a great use of utility there from the side of Shiba to kind of just make them back away. Musi has no idea. Kai is actually right below him. And that's the problem here. That's the rat right there, Kai.
Do they know?
So much information.
They don't know!
Oh, he picks up two. Opens up that A site with this god rat play.
Oh no!
Oh,
and now Kai returns the favor with his own Viper's Pit.
Incredible, man. Just catching them off guard. You just don't have time to react like that.
It's just the timing. Absolutely amazing so far. I think that's the one thing Yakiniku is currently one of the few things that are having a tough time right now. It's just getting that right timing to swing and actually push out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess to find the perfect timing, you gotta have great game sense as well to just know when exactly to push in, to go for those frags, to go for those peaks, and just make the right decisions. And once again, 3 players alive from the side of Yakiniku. They go for the save.
I'm still amazed that actually Kai still managed to walk through that middle without being spotted at all.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness.
Like it's not like Musi was not looking at it. He is looking, period, right?
It's the timing. He just finds the perfect timing to look for it, to go for the cross.
Oh god. I think I think if he managed to get that mid in full control, I think that round would have probably been a very difficult round for Team Power to take it back. Kai just opens things up, completely isolating everyone, by the way. Not just one frag, he gets 2, isolates everyone. Pops down the Viper Pits, instantly just literally put his stamp of approval. This side is ours.
Kai was here. Timeout being called here for
Was here, been here, still going to be here.
Oh man.
And finally, this is the very first time we're witnessing.
That's
by
true.
Hey Yakiniku.
What do you think? I mean, they've got the operator in his hands, but every time Path has been going towards that B site initially. So Dizzy was, even though he's got the operator, he was just never been able to find an opening pick here on towards either the A site or towards middle. As Path has been always setting up that wall towards B, always taking that B long control before even falling back towards that A site. So there's no early picks here from Dizzy, no openings, no opportunities for him to use that operator, and it's just kind of being left out here.
Yeah. There are just some rounds, some rounds have been pretty normal when it comes to engagement, but at the same time, some of those rounds that Team Puff has been winning has been really unorthodox. Has been really something that shouldn't have happened in the first place. Like an example, Kai just literally slipped through their defenses. That is something that should have never happened in the first place.
He's a rat. He's a rat man. What can you say?
Nah, the rat man's Bryce. Bryce is the rat man.
He's the rat man.
That title belongs to him. He's the rat king here.
Oh, dang.
Kai could be the prince. Yes, he could be the rat prince. Oh, overall.
Oh, look what they did. They changed things up.
Oh.
They changed things up. They send the drone once again towards Belong. They bait out the push from Brandon, who's been doing it time and time again. And they were just able to pick him up and make their way on towards that A site. Beautiful play. Great strat here coming in from the side of Team Path. Just playing it to the best of their abilities.
So get back and forth there. We got the spike plan and they can't even fall back. But then again, Kai just refused to go play the long game. He decides to stand in front to get those frags. And Sage, of course, not too far behind. Team Pa still asserting their dominance. Literally a 7-round win in a row. Unfazed.
They lost pistol and everything else. They're like, okay, guys, let's bring it back.
Their attack is unstoppable.
It is. I mean, just playing mind games with Yakiniku while they're on the defense. They bring out Raph, droning out Belong. Just incredible. I don't know if you guys noticed, but time and time again, they keep taking Belong control. They forced Brandon to push up early, and that time around it did not work. And here it is. Belong control, super aggressive towards that B site. Can they hold this down? They've got rifles here towards the side of Yakiniku, looking to find another round, and that's 2 picks here for the defense.
They killed 2 core members. This is pretty great for them. Pulsar is going to be a little bit different now. They had to hold on to those angles. Disney trying to make the match work, but we'll trade back somebody. Raw. Down for the count, and that's going to be the round for Yakiniku.
Some signs of life once again here from the side of Yakiniku, and just beautiful utility usage from the side of Benoff.
I love how they already somewhat adapted, like especially towards mid. They already knew there's going to be someone's going to be looking around, probably going to be Kai as usual. They had both Shiba and even Brandon positioned there. They checked it out. There was even, I believe there was, if I noticed the markers, I believe there was even an ice sage. There was a sage ice wall being a barrier wall even put up there as well. So I said, my God, okay, that's completely denying. Making a really tiny hole there, just enough to actually pick off Kai.
Dang, they just slowly, this is how Valorant is. You slowly adapt to your enemy team and you change things out, and Path once again looking to go for that aggression towards B. And yeah, Yakiniku trying to adapt to that mid play that Kai likes to do. He likes to get aggressive. He likes to go for the information plays towards that mid position, and they've cleared it out. But Kai has once again made his way towards middle. Will he find an opening there on a towards the towards Sova Shiba here, but they've walled him off, man. As you said, he's just got nowhere to lurk. He's just completely denied.
So they broke the wall. Shiba seems he want to try to go for the roundabout. Kai is going to be their rear guard here. Couple of aggression, couple of taps. No result for the trade. However, Kai finally breaks the ice here as he finds Shiba. Boogie, of course, going to be following down. There's still Hunter Fury coming in the mix as well, alongside with the defender's lockdown. Going to be trying to use the Hunter Fury to try to break that lockdown, but it's still going up. And Toggle is going to be in a very precarious situation as he gets detained at the very last second there. But Musi is the last man, but the spike's already been planted, and his time is dwindling away. Double 1v3 swings together, and Raph is going to be the one that has the final say. 82 scoreline phase. 2 more before we go to the second half here.
Oh man, as soon as Yakiniku wins one, Path will bring it back, and they are just moving in like a pack of wolves. You know, playing it so well. Kai was able to take down Shiba earlier, and you know, just seeing Toggle on form there, he knew the lockdown was coming in hot, but as soon as that Viper's wall came down, he was able to pick up at least one more player before he went down. It turned it into a 1v3.
Get out of my way.
It's just confidence, full on confidence here in the side of Team Path.
Here.
Oh. This time, not much aggression. Now it's a little bit more of a slower pace. See anyone try to move forward here. This time no ice wall, not given the opportunity as they have readjusted their positioning. This time not playing, this time they had, but last round they were going for this 1-3-1 kind of positioning. Now this time they went back to their previous defaults here.
Oh, and steady here. Yakiniku, super passive play here. They have a bit of a half a buy here. Single rifle, couple of SMGs, and a sheriff in the hands of Dizzy. He has been playing lights out in the past few games, but oh no, Brandon! The stinger did not work out here in his favor. Boogie looking for the second, and this is the man we talked about here earlier at the start of the day. Boogie, always so consistent when it comes to shooting. He's a flex player. Yeah, give him any agent and he can make things work. Kai finds Benaf here, trying to go in for the lurk. Dizzy does find an opening, but unfortunately, I think this might be all she wrote here for Dizzy in this round. 1 versus 4. Shut down here, and Team Path are on a rampage.
On an absolute roll they are in.
Last round in the half.
So much crucial plays. Big plays as well.
Bit of a calming scene in the middle of a chaotic map that we're having right now.
You know, I like
Taking
how
a
you
moment.
say it, a very calming scene, and you see a ship that's being shipwrecked.
There's no gunshots being, being shot around there.
Yeah, but that was a shipwreck. Destruction was happening.
Sunset was going down. That's pretty peaceful.
Oh yeah, okay. Sunset. Next to a shipwreck. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect date.
I do love winter though. That's the thing. It's a beautiful season. Sadly, Malaysia has no winter in this case here.
Man, it's just rain.
And mosquito season.
Yes.
Or durian season.
Oh yeah. A lot of us would like that, I guess.
Oh man. But anyway, yes, back to the situation. No more defaults for Team Pa. They see the glory, they see the light at the end of the tunnel here. The target's picked up but instantly brought back. He wants some revenge for that one.
Definitely. And Kai doing Kai things once again. Making his way towards that B long position. They've got so many members from Hey Yakiniku just ready and waiting towards that A site. 4 players with the quick rotations. They've left
Toxins going up.
Benaf all by himself. The call for a little bit of
is
assistance.
this a bait?
Oh, mind games? Question mark.
They're not buying it. They're not sold. They're suspicious, but they're not sold. They haven't bought it just yet. They're not sold just yet. Never mind. Actually, they are sold.
30 seconds
They
left.
bought the goods and they realized that where the goods is actually spoiled.
Dizzy was able to take down Kai though. No lineups in that form, but
Yeah, but 1 man for a site, I tell you that Kai is willing to go for that deal anytime.
we take those, and Toggle was actually able to take down Musi as well. He hasn't been having such a good game here. Looking for more here. That's going to be a great shot here from Dizzy. Looking to pick up the the third, and maybe the 4th. Finds him.
Oh, Boogie!
Can he get it? That's another 4K. That's Dizzy here for you guys. He's down, but he's not out just yet, and they're showing exactly why they deserve to be here. 9-3, and that's going to be the end of here for that first half.
Switching sides.
And that's what we're talking about, right? Popping off. It took a while, but they're popping off. Despite the disparity they were in initially as well. A really great start. Although yes, such a substantial lead that Team Path is currently in.
Oh man, Dizzy to the save once again. Oh, you can see Ayman in the background there. Still part of the active roster.
Of course.
Of course, Toggle is...
But the thing is, take it into account of this, right? If Team Path were to win this round, they would literally elevate themselves above Kizuna, and they will secure 6th spot, tying out their points lines with Todak at the current moment.
True. At the current moment, we've got to wait till all these teams...
Yeah, all the games will be played.
But for now, it's a sign of life. There's a light at the end of the tunnel here for Team Path if they were to be able to beat Hey Yakiniku here. And just aggression from the side of Hey Yakiniku. But look at the map. Look at the 3 players from Path going for that flank. It's going to be tough here for Brandon. He does manage to take down Boogie. He takes down 2, actually. And that's going to be a great start here for Hey Yakiniku. Incredible shot from the side of Brandon to hold things down from that flank. 2 versus 4 now. Can they pull this off? Sage and Kai, the crazy aimers here from the side of Path. Can they pull it off? It's not going to be enough here. Benaf and Musi will shut things down here and claim the 2nd pistol round on Icebox.
A beautiful round, a most necessary win as well, FaZe, as they really need to try to get that weapon advantage. Although they did still manage to get that spike planted as well, so
that's true.
There is an opportunity for them to go for the buy. I believe, of course, Team Path will suspect it, will try to prep for that. But what is the call here? 2 Marshall. Whew. We're going to be seeing some kind of aggression here.
Definitely headshots here are the name of the game right now, but the rifles in the hands of Hey Yakiniku is definitely going to be deadly here. Misses the initial shot, does tons of damage here, and this will get taken down. Dizzy, this is the man here. the one-man SWAT team. One-man beast. He times the second here. Boogie will close things out. Will shut him down, but at the end of the day, man, these Spectres, these rifles are definitely going to prove a point.
In the face of against Classics and Marshall, is a pretty tall order, and just of course like every weakness of the sniper rifle here, missing your first shot actually means begging for punishment.
When you miss the first one and you're like, I gotta go for the second, you're out of there. You're gonna die.
Yeah. But then of course, this is the third round in the second half, which means bonus round, allowing them to re-equip themselves with the necessary firepower required. And now this is going to be the real challenge for Yakiniku again. They had always had a tough time against Team Power when the rifle starts coming out. If they succeed in this one, they should be able to force them back to equal. And misdirection succeeds.
What a setup there. They even got scanned by the recon. But unfortunately, Dizzy, the main man, has been taken out.
It's so difficult now without the entry fragger, which means sort of every attention to try to retake the site will slowly deviate away towards from B. Actually, might try to go to the B side instead of the A side.
Brandon does find an opening there on towards Kai. Sorry, was it Benaf? Nonetheless, that's a massive pick here. The controller out here from Team Path. Sage looking to get aggressive. He's lost a couple of members here. He's got to win this fight here to hold things up. But he's out of there. The double peek, the triple peek actually. All three players here from Yakiniku ready and waiting, setting up every single bit of utility.
Slowly breaking down these walls. The prep for the retake here, but then again, an attacking side, offensive lockdown has been committed as well. They try to force them back even further to buy the necessary amount of time. And of course, Toggle unfazed by it. Removes the head of Banaf. Comes up to the 2v3. And he gets
hold on, he toggled on.
Absolutely amazing.
Player standing.
Oh, Musi though, ready and waiting.
Oh my god.
1 versus 1. I think there's just no more time. This is
just
perfect.
had to play with it.
This is perfect for Musi. He just shuts down the rest of Team Path. Picks up that last frag. Beautiful stuff. And Yakiniku slowly crawling back up towards Path.
I tip my hat to Musi to keep them alive. That round was so close. More closer than it's supposed to be. And everyone is delivering. Oh man. It was really anyone's round in that one.
Yeah, could have been anyone's. I mean, Toggle just an insane opening 2 frags for that retake, but that 1v2, 1v3 was just incredible.
I love how the console's so clean, right? They just relay someone's behind the box, instantly sprays through and gets someone in the process. I was like, what?
Always gotta check, man. You never know who's hiding inside a box or behind a box or next to it. You never know. B side has been taken. Yakiniku looking for the 7th round here. Slowly, already kind of shutting down the defense from Team Path. And Musi does manage to take down Boogie. Slow and steady, just thin down the numbers, and that's a flawless round there from Yakiniku.
Oh yeah.
You feel it.
I mean,
you feel the Yakiniku train coming in. The beef is cooking.
Yeah, man. Of course. I mean, it has to be cooking. It better be cooking, because let me tell you something, FaZe. If Yakiniku doesn't bring out Daryl in this very last map, beef is not going to be the only thing on the menu tonight here for these guys.
Their butts.
I guess so. Points, standings are on the line here.
Right. Standings. Okay, let's just forget what I said.
Anyway, another tactical timer is being committed for the Sahia Team Power to really try to reset the momentum here.
Yeah, it's tough. The momentum is clearly in the side of Yakiniku. They're just always winning out those gunfights. Musi is on one. Dizzy has been hitting his shots alongside Benaf, always being able to find that pick. And I mean, Path is not even playing bad.
Yep.
You know, they're still in it to win it. But right now, Yakiniku just winning those gunfights and just
I love it.
kicking their butts.
I love it. They're a lot more faster as well.
Yeah.
We're coming from Yakiniku compared for the past few rounds as well. Timing's a little bit slower compared to how Team Power has been reacting towards them as well. Now it's a lot more. They're a lot more quicker, a lot more swifter. Don't really wait out for too long. They just trust their gut and just went with it, and it has been proving quite dividend for them so far. But after now, the timer is over. Let's see whether it has made any changes for this next one.
Definitely. Oh, they're going aggressive now. Team Path.
My
Oh,
God.
oh, man. That's how you open things up. Picking up those 2 frags. Taking down both of the duelists, and Raph is looking for more. He's made so many sound cues, so they know.
They spot the elbow. Spot the leg of the elbow there. That's gonna take his life for it.
They tried to go for that read to push up towards Belong, to get aggressive, to find an early rotation. But man, did they get punished by Benaf and Brandon. And that's a free real estate here towards this B site, a free plant. And that might just call for a save here for Team Path. Yeah.
I love the idea, right? Because like, okay, Team Path had a plan. They had predicted, they had planned the fact that, okay, hey, Yakiniku might be trying to go for an A attempt. And this is going to be their plan. Our plan is to try to flank them as quickly as possible using speed.
Taking the initiative.
Exactly. But the only problem, like I said, this is the map that does allow aggressiveness. But at the same time, hey, Yakiniku just sort of read and just say, all right, they might be playing aggressive. Let's try to play a little bit slow this time, play a little bit default, and greet them in kind. And it just proved absolutely fantastic.
Definitely. Look at this.
One enemy remaining.
4 line now. They're just slowly kind of just getting their consolation prizes here, trying to get as many kills as they can, pick up the alt orbs. 2 more points here on the alt for the side of Shiba. And man, as a Sova, you know the Hunter's Fury is a massive utility here alongside your shock darts. So him having that could secure 1 or 2 rounds here in towards the future. So Path has definitely got to start being very wary of what's their next step here.
Craziest part about it as well is that now it is Hey Yakiniku's turn to experience the wins in the row now. They're currently on the 5th one. Might be looking towards the 6th to try to equalize the scoreline with the amount of weaponry that Team Power currently have in their hands. They're still showing the aggressiveness. They know they have nothing else to lose here. Can't really take those fights against those rifles and try to keep it nice and try to keep their formation nice and tight and close and keep those fights CQCs.
Close quarter combat, but look at this instant rotation from the side of Hey Yakiniku. They had a read, they had a feeling. Maybe they've heard the sound cue that there's so much rotations from the side of Team Path. They just decide to fall back and make their way towards B. A great call indeed, because you don't know what you're up against here on towards that A site. And there it is. That's going to be a pretty big ult from the side of Brandon. Can they hold things down? Yes, they can. They do take down Kai. Shiba going on a rampage here on towards his B site. And slowly but surely, there should be no problem here for Hey Yakiniku to close this out. Half though. Toggle picking up those 2 frags, picks up the Vandal, gets the 3rd. Signs of life indeed. Heal as well.
Player standing.
There's 2 bullets and a dream. Switch out the weapon. When it sprays through, now it comes down to the 1v1.
He's got the information. The shot was made by Benaf. He had the sound cue. Knows exactly where he's playing at. Can he pull this off? So half these teams, but Benaf will shut things down. And it's all tied up, ladies and gents. 9-9 on the last map of this series.
Oh my lord. They clawed their way back from the brink of defeat. Absolutely they're literally absolutely char-boiling Team Power at this moment.
Incredible. Lost for words right now, and I think Team Path, they decided to change things up. You can see Toggle picking up the operator.
Which is fine. I think they got a couple of frags. Now they have all the ultimates, the player for the defense and the retake.
Tried to get aggressive there. Would have been a grave mistake. You see Benaf and Brendan always just ready and waiting for that one.
I mean, it could be a great play. I mean, it's sort of 50-50 sometimes, right?
That's true. Fair point.
Oh, but operator, have he revealed it? Yes, he has. Now they know. But then again, Raf is going to be paying the price for it as he loses his head. Literally no mid control. Forces Boogie to actually readjust his positioning here. the hole. But then again, they have not known that Brandon has already bypassed the defenses here. And an attacking offensive lockdown has been committed as well.
Indeed, Toggle still has a very good position here to hold things up, but nope. Dizzy says no. Dizzy says see you next round, and there we go. They've got the site 4 versus 4. Did they hold things out? Spike will be planted, but look at this early retake, sort of. Boogie is looking to find an opening, to find a frag here in the midst of all this chaos. Benoff does get the shot there on towards Kai. Path Boogie does get taken down as well, and it's slowly kind of just shutting things down here on towards his site. Phantom not going to be working in a favor, but Raph, look at the way he plays off his teammate. He's got him covered. 1 versus 1 now. Shock darts in his hand. Look at the HP on both these two players. And there we go. Raph coming in big with that clutch. Oh man, double digits has been secured for Team Path. Oh, the way he reacted to Sage getting shot, he instantly pushed up, went down towards site, pushed towards default to instantly assist his teammate there. That's the MVP teammate.
Yep.
And he was able to clutch things out.
Oh, he took an alternate path thing instead of going through from the usual main where they were actually concentrating those crossfires. And he managed to sneak all the way to the back of site to get them all. An absolute... I'm not sure how these guys can really think this on the fly, right? It's always this constantly like, can you hold? Can you maintain? So much trust that they have between each other to actually get those control. Now, of course, Team Path back in the lead, getting that double to the scoreline, gets spotted out. No chance for the fall back. But of course, Hunter Spirit is on his tail here. None will hit or connect. But let's be honest, Toggle, he's playing a very dangerous game.
He's playing with fire.
Very dangerous. But I get it, you know, sometimes it's just individual plays that sort of set the pace for your team and your squad. But then, wow.
Ambitious attempt. That was very dangerous. If he got caught out there, you know, at these latest stages of this map, it's going to be very brutal. Hey, Yakiniku playing it so slow, waiting for Team Path to always kind of go in aggressive, try to go for that push, and try catch someone off guard. Sound cue has been made by Musi.
Oh yeah. Trigger picking. You know, this is all he's got. Slow it down, forced to fall back. Wait up for the rest of the squad, but Sage is still at least managed to take one down with him. Oh, he's still on the side itself, managed to pick up a nice handy weapon and required to take this fight head on. But Kai and Brandon on an absolute roll. Swinging for the sidelines, it becomes a 2v3 for the retake.
What a alert from Brandon. So close yet so far. It's just so much pressure from just Brandon being towards middle. What a play by him, picking up 2. Can Raph pull this on off? He finds Shiba, but Shiba with a quick flick towards him. 10-10. All tied up once again. But Brandon, I gotta give it to him. I mean, him lurking towards middle, catching off 2 players there, he really just shut down the retake.
It starts to get hurt. Like in the early game, like in the few early rounds, it's fine. But now when we're slowly getting towards the very conclusion of the whole thing,
where it all matters,
it hurts.
Crucial rounds.
It hurts so much, and sometimes with all this action, this chaos, and this hectic events that's happening all across the round, you tend to forget the very little thing, like maybe someone might be flanking you, you know?
Can they make this work? Path now broken. Spirit and economy. But Toggle still looking to find those picks. Toggle still tries to find some signs of life, some breathing room here, and he finds the breathing room! Toggle, my word, this man is just insane. The double tap headshot takes out 2 players. It's a thrifty round right here. Can Path actually bring this one back?
The problem is 2 nice upgrade is available for them, but it's so deep into enemy territory, they can't go forward.
They've got the man advantage, and they've got they've taken down Brandon as well. He's trying to cook, he's trying to be a rat, but this time it's not gonna be working here for them. Don't tell me Team Path actually win out this thrifty.
Oh my god. They are breaking them down piece by piece. But then again, Shiba is still a threat without Vandal in hand.
Looking super strong, looking super precise, but oh my goodness, these sheriffs are just immaculate. They're phenomenal. Moosey, can he find a 1v3? Knows exactly where one of these players are, but he has no idea where everyone else is. Wall comes up and Sage will close things out. My word, Team Path.
Thrifty.
Breaking the spirits here of Hey Yakiniku with that Thrifty. One more is all they need for match point.
My god. Now that's... Oh, that's so crazy. That I can't even believe that actually happened.
I don't know, man.
It literally, if we go by facts alone, we don't even consider like just individual skill play. We just consider by facts and the weaponry comparison. Rifles should have been supreme in this situation. But they just got picked off one by one. Toggle did probably the most boldest play I've ever seen here.
We've seen him every single round trying to go for those bold plays, bold picks. This time around, it worked out for him and worked out for the rest of his team.
Oh my. Again, Toggle's up to his usual shenanigans, but this time, looks like Yakiniku is going to be the one to come up on top.
Oh, what a play. Someone got a little bit too aggressive from the side of Team Path, pushed up towards the kitchen tunnels, and just got deleted.
It's really like a high risk, high reward kind of situation for these guys here.
Is that a save? Saving the operator, saving the weapons that they have, because look at the money.
Most likely.
It ain't looking too great here, but Pena finds an opening, finds that frag there on towards Raph. 11 to 11 is like, this game could not get any closer.
Oh, got a fallback.
Oh,
they are on
look at this. Look at this. He's got nowhere to go. It's a firing range. He gets one, but that's not going to be all she wrote here for Team Path. Sage needs one more here for his ultimate. So whether he dies here or he gets a frag, no problem at all.
Get flanked from behind as well.
My ultimate is ready.
Makes it expensive.
Very expensive. But I don't think that's going to be the one to... Yeah, it's not going to be the one to break the economy. They still won a couple many rounds before this as well. They only lost twice, so they still have substantial savings to maintain themselves here. However, the next one just might do it.
Indeed. Oh, this is tough here.
This is crazy because now it's a hard decision to decide because whoever wins this one is match point. And Team Path is not fully equipped, but it looks like they are going to be going all in with this.
What a read from the side of Hey Yakiniku.
He couldn't get the ultimate off. He wanted an ultimate off to get the blade stop, and now he cannot.
They knew, Hey Yakiniku, they knew exactly what they were planning to do. Instantly, as soon as they heard the smoke come down, the ult came out. So just big brain plays here from Hey Yakiniku to pre-plan what's going to happen from this, what Team Path is going to do. And just because of that, Toggle's out of this. He was not able to get his knives out, and it's a 4 versus 5 here.
Oh man, this is one of those few times when a prayer must be made, and Mutsi was able to find a beautiful trade. Rob on the other hand, Shiba on an absolute tear, but Sage was able to tie the odds. Can he sustain all by himself? Unfortunately, it's a little bit too much for us to ask. And ladies and gentlemen, Hey Yakiniku is currently in match point. But then again, FaZe, look at that. 4 ultimates available for Team Path to use. And you can be damn sure they're not gonna conserve that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think at this point, with what they have in their hands, they could go for the retakes. The Hunter's Fury there to deny the plant from the side of Hey Yakiniku. But man, Hey Yakiniku, they've just been on form. They've been on point. Toggle though does find an opening, but instantly the res comes in here from the side of Hey Yakiniku. 5 versus 5 once again.
Oh my.
But this is wall. That's a pretty good wall.
It is. But especially once it gets broken down, they'll definitely know for sure. The Viper Pit is committed towards the A side, completely denies them.
Look at
they
all
can try
these
to
members.
take that fight, but it's a little bit too risky. But then again, a nice spot. Sage's gonna get a nice freebie and he falls back for that one. Again, Dizzy dies. No more entry fragment, but they do have enough cover for them to really get into the site. But they need to clear out those corners first, which of course Sage is gonna greet them in kind. They pop in their own personal Viper pit and they don't mind dancing into it as well.
Definitely not. Made their way on towards side. They're wrapping their way towards yellow, but will they actually close things out nice and slowly? Can they make this work? Hunter's Fury is out, trying to deny the plant. They get the delay. But at this point, it's looking very tough. But Toggle says, hello, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear. Bladestorm comes out once again. Can this 3v3 be made? Can Path bring this into OT?
Oh my lord. The round's getting a lot more closer. Hey Yakiniku, all they had to do is just play with the time. Nothing else, nothing more. Toggle needs to get those frags, but couldn't find any. Goes to the spray, does succeed in the 1v2. And there it is, Toggle! From a blind pickoff transitioning to the final frag. They would have decided the round. Team Path stays alive and keep the fires going.
Of course, it's Toggle. Toggle. We've been talking about this guy for the past few hours, and he's always just popping off with his jet on Haven, on Ascent, and now on Icebox, showing exactly why Team Path decided to bring him in towards this and give him that duelist role here. And it is just paying dividends at this very moment. 24 frags, 19 deaths, 6 assists, and just being able to have that clutch, the ice in his veins to clutch out these rounds to bring them to OT.
Let's be honest, there's a lot of frags that's in this game that's just clearly daylight robbery, man. That is just absolutely insane. Like there were just some frags that just shouldn't have happened in the first place, but it just did.
Agreed.
It's just crazy. That's just amazing to me. But finally, this is going to be the last technical timeout that Team Path is going to be able to use in this round.
Was it Toggle who took down Brandon going for that plant?
No, it was a blind spray. He pre-fired through the thing.
Goodness.
That's why I was such in shock. And then
they had the Viper spit up as well, didn't they?
Yeah, I was like,
man, what a play!
I was like, my God, of all the people he could have picked up, was the one guy that was maintaining their entire cover.
What a play, man!
Oh, Jesus! Like, you can put it up to luck, you can put it up to whatever comes. I don't know, because from my point of view, that shot was absolutely insane.
He toggled. He had the game sense. He knew exactly where a person would kind of go for a plant. It's a common position, I guess, but dang, to actually get caught off like that in your Viper spit in the last round of regulations, that's tough. And hey, Yakiniku, they probably depressed there, but damn, what a shot.
They are prepped for that. They greeted him, couldn't finish him, but they at least damaged him enough for him to fall back.
12-12. This is the start of OT. Last map it was 14-12. Hey Yakiniku was able to win it out. And we've gone 2 OTs here in the span of 1 series. And this is not even this is just the first series. We got another series after this.
But not being as silent as much as possible until he revealed his intention.
Oh, the timing.
Gets covered by the toxic screen, of course. He's getting ready to flash out, but he decided to fall back a little bit, regroup with the rest of the squad. At least that way they have the full 5 men to take back this site. They still have the barrier, they still have the Sage's wall as well, but they still need to bypass the defenders that's currently playing around yellow.
They've got 2 shock darts, 2 Vipers, poison here for these lineups. Can they hold this off, or will
This is
Yakiniku
a very crucial moment, Fade. Very crucial for these guys. And of course, Toggle is there to deliver. Same goes to Shiba. Trains happening, but the defuse almost gets it, but he still commits for it. Just get it halfway. One more sprayed out, and they will manage to get it. Did he get it? They got it!
Oh my goodness. The chaos. And Brandon's chilling there, not phased in the Viper's smoke. He's chilling and grilling. And he just goes with the defuse.
Oh my lord. The priorities on these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Yakiniku, at that point, they knew they just had nothing else to lose. They just tell themselves, you know, it's do or die. I'm just going to stick it. There's no fakes. There's nothing left that we have that we could do against you guys except forcing you out by sticking it.
Incredible. Just balls of steel, just inside his own smoke.
And by the way, the smoke dissipated as well.
Yeah.
So it was like he was right out in the open. So unfortunate for that one. Now Yakiniku needs just one more.
Match point.
Again. Because of the cover spray line, definitely not going to be able to get a frag from this one.
Damage has been done. But it's just the... Oh, man. Difficult. It's difficult here for Team Path. But look at the warriors of Yakiniku just ready and waiting to break down that wall as they try to go for the defuse. Brandon does take down one. So, but man, they're just pushing up. They're going aggressive. But they've got this shooting, this firing range, these shutting things down here. 14-12 once again. Oh, Yakiniku win out the series in a firing squad fashion.
Oh man, is that such a missed opportunity for them as well? Seriously, and there's nothing to blame about this because like in that kind of scenario, the amount of chaos, you really can't tell whether one is going to be really committed for it or not. It's really the kind of play, right?
I think they made the right call to try go for the aggressive push towards long. You know, especially with the side from Yakiniku, they've got Killjoy, they've got Sova, they've got they got lineups is what I'm trying to say. You know, so they want to be able to push up. They don't want to be passive because with that amount of lineups that they have, it just delays so much time. It's tough, but in the end, Yakiniku, they were able to pick it up, and I think that's their first series win.
Right. The thing is, right? This will be their first series win, their first point they're ever going to be able to get for themselves here.
Awesome.
Against Team Path. It was an opportunity for Team Path to actually try to get to that 6th positioning, try to tie it up against Toda.
Yep.
But sadly, it's just a missed opportunity, but there is still a chance. They still have 2 more games. Same goes for Yakiniku as well. To try to garner more points to get that 6th positioning.
What a comeback, though, I gotta say, from Team Yakiniku.
Right? From a 9-3 scoreline, they actually managed to claw back up. 6 rounds wins in a row, if I'm not mistaken, once they got to the second half.
I think Yakiniku's offense was just... Their attack was just... Oh, my. That was a massive round there for Cargo. At that point, I thought, okay, Team Path is winning.
Oh man, like this, there were so many times when it just came down to individual play was definitely one of the main things as well as we saw in the highlights again. Toggle in the 3-3 round as well with the chef to set the pace for his teammates. But I think in the very last round during the match point itself, right, I felt like it does come down to certain priorities here. Because like you can definitely tell there was a little bit of different priorities towards Team Path and Yakiniku towards the end there. But anyway, we're going to be talking about that later on. Because either way, your MVP for the last match of this first series of today is going to be Toggle for the side of Team Path. And Shiva was a play and exceptional out of his mind.
He was great.
And remember, Shiva is still one of the top solo players that we have here in MYSG here. One of the more talented ones as well.
Insane. It was a pretty intense second half there. You see Yakiniku, they were down, but when it came to that second half, they kind of just started rolling it out, and you can see MVP right here from the side of Yakiniku, Shiba.
No picture still.
I don't know, right? I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of pictures. Just submit it.
The man likes to keep things nice and mysterious.
Sexy.
Despite the fact that we still see the video parts of him.
Yeah.
But yes, going within ACS at 259, I think he has been pulling off really crude. Like the thing is, yes, he is not only top fragging, but I feel like most of his kills has been very objective kills. Like kills that really really create massive wave in those rounds, and also very objective, very impactful as well for the side to really ensure that his team actually always get that advantage.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, with the rest of his team also clutching up, and just being able to work with him, it's incredible. That's exactly why they were able to kind of close things out in that third map. And that was just the first series, ladies and gents. After this, we're going to be bringing X10 and Enigma for another series, and it might be just as incredible, just as exciting as what we had earlier today. We'll be right back. We'll see you guys after this.
Destroyed, but Devron has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
People make fun every single one of them. Are you
Each round, only one of them's been.
Oh my God!
So that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it.
Kinda like see that, but oh my god, not again!
behind and retaliates still, but he has to call for Forsaken. Stop it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that quick break, guys. And we've got the last series here for today. X10 versus Enigma. I'm FaZe, alongside with me is YOLO Lee. And it is going to be a intense, immaculate, phenomenal, everything, all these words put together, a last series here, because it's X10 and Enigma. These are the two the titans here of this group.
And the best part about it is that both of these orgs are actually not from NYSG.
That's
of course,
true.
both Enigma, of course, we have Enigma Gaming coming from India itself, and of course X10 from Thai is absolutely greatest opportunity for these two teams here, or at least the roster of players as well. Such an opportunity has been presented to these players, and I think they should be feeling absolutely livid about this.
Definitely, and these are the two teams. They are in the top four at this very moment. LVR 3-1 alongside Enigma, Bleed, and X10. So these guys, the Titans right now, confirmed they're pretty much secure here in this bracket. Down below, you've got Toda, Kizuna, Yakiniku, and Team Path. Ooh, and remember, you have to be top 6 to actually make it to the playoff.
But the craziest thing so far that we witnessed recently that Enigma Gaming has done was literally topple the one team that was somewhat favored to take this whole tournament as top one spot, and that was Bleed Esports. A very hard fought win for sure. Almost 13-10 for all 3 games except for one. One was just 13-9, but let's be honest, let's just call it 13-10 because it just sounds much more better.
Yeah, I mean, just insane to be able to take down the Titans. Bleed is a very difficult task, because they've been in this scene for years now, and they're definitely they have already made a big name for themselves.
Yes.
And Enigma coming in from South Asia, they were able to put these teams together and, well, at least win a series here from the side of Bleed.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Enigma, right? The last time I actually witnessed Enigma given their previous roster was when they were fighting it out against Velocity back in Chennai, and it was an absolutely magnificent game when they had Raw Fool alongside with RVK. An exceptional game they actually performed in that one. Unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing that one. However, them giving the opportunity to some of our Malaysian and Singaporeans here, my God, that is an exceptional opportunity. Because let's be honest, Enigma Gaming is not a small org. It's one of the few
massive,
one of the oldest orgs in India right now. They established themselves back in the year 2021. They made massive names for themselves, and the coach is of course just as phenomenal. He definitely have been drilling our young talents here, whatever is required to literally meet up to international performance and status here. So pretty great stuff that they're actually learning and experiencing. But that's just for Enigma. Don't even get me started on X10. My God.
That's true. I mean, it's great that these organizations outside of NYSG are interested in the players who are currently competing, and that shows that there's a lot more opportunity for players in our region to kind of just
we're just that talented.
Yeah, we're just that good. You understand? But yeah, this is going to be the game. This is going to be the final series here of today. We've had a 3-map series between Team Path and Yakiniku, but this time around, God knows how many maps this is going to go.
It is most likely. It feels like we might actually just go all the way with this. I feel like we actually might just go quite the distance with these two teams as they go up against each other in this series as well. And there is just something that's just you can't expect it. You can't predict this. You can't assume this. Each of those players, this roster. Okay, let's not look at the orgs anymore. Just look at the rosters they have.
I'm looking.
They have by their own right individually perform admirably in their own way, and have provided and it literally became the backbone for these orgs. And right now, of course, look it up. We have X10 Esports here, and with their roster lineup.
Definitely. Crisania, Egoist, Nef, Temps, and Vera. These guys have just been phenomenal here throughout this league, winning 3 games, just losing only 1. And the team that they won against is Toda, Kizuna, Hey Yakiniku. They did lose against Bleed before, 2-0, but nonetheless, it's still super sharp. You know, names like Egoist and Crisania. If you guys have been following Valorant Challengers throughout the past year or two, these are massive names here in this region as well.
I mean, they have delivered, and they also have something to provide to the table. Because let's be honest, you know, so the manager just doesn't really pick up any player. There is something that this guy had, a specialty, something that he specializes in, and what he can deliver, and that's the reason why he is here. Unfortunately, like you said, yes, unfortunately they were not able to win, to take a game off of Bleed Esports here. Able to win out against Bleed Esports, but that doesn't mean they're not out of the count for now. We're still in the group stage. There is still the playoffs, and if that doesn't work out, they're still split 2 as well. So, but then again, like you said, each of those players individually can deliver. They have, by their own right, is just as great as everyone else in this entire group stage.
Yeah, I guess it boils down to which of these 5 players as a team can come up with the strats, can do some crazy mind games, can be on form and hit their shots here up in this tournament. Nonetheless, this is Enigma Gaming. They've been having a amazing. I love watching these guys play. Divine, Frey, Styron, the Doctor, and Zan. Just immaculate. The way they play as a team. Doctor and Zan, 2 of these Malaysian players have been insane, but I have to say Divine has been pretty consistent in terms of his firepower as well. Just
all of these players, like you said,
exciting to watch.
All these players have great history in the Valorant scene, whether it's VCT or any other international scenes as well. They've been great by their own right, but particularly here, I'm actually really rooting out for a specific duelist here, and that's going to be actually Zan himself, because he has not been able to make the line. Like, he did try the pitch for the VCT, but he only made it. He didn't really get able to pass the qualifier. He didn't even really make it to the group stages or any of the big leagues. He has only been showing himself during the community. So finally, he was given an opportunity, not just by one of the well-known org in the scene, and now he's showcasing his skill alongside with big names that has been literally on the strive and making waves. But of course, back to our players head-to-head, we have Crisania and the Good Doctor, both dedicated smokers in their side, or controllers in this case, in their team here. At the same time, Crisania, he's also used to be an IGL. I'm not sure whether he's still the IGL for his team X10. I believe it should be fighting between both Nef and Crisania, but both still phenomenal IGLs.
Yeah,
regardless.
Yeah, I mean, look at the stats here. Just pretty close here in terms of statistics. 182 ACS here on towards Crisania, 13 average kills. KD of 1.7, 25.9% headshot here. To the Doctor's side, you got 186.3 ACS, 14.1 average kills, 1.9 KDA, and a 27.8 headshot. Doctor beats him out here just by a little bit, but man, I mean,
code by code, right?
Yeah, I mean,
code by code,
just a little bit. But honestly, like, this game could go either way.
It is. There's so many things on the line here, and I think in terms of experience between both of the two here, it's literally undeniable. The Doctor in particular, he's not only been a coach before, but he also used to play with Kingsman, one of the most well-known utility-based team here in Malaysia. But of course, back to the map vetoes between both sides, and of course, both maps being banned is going to be Haven and Icebox. Particularly, I'm actually not surprising X10 banning out Icebox, because the thing is, Enigma Gaming has had the most success with Icebox. And also during most of their map vetoes, they have always prioritized picking Icebox for themselves.
Okay, Fracture is going to be picked here from the side of Enigma, and X10 will be starting off here on towards the defense, and Pearl going to be the second. Pretty fun maps, I would say, but remember, Lotus is still in the... Never mind.
Lotus is split.
Lotus is out there, but the cider map, we shall see Ascent.
Oh my god, dang it. I thought there was a chance we're going to be seeing Split as the decider. I thought there was an opportunity. I'm like thinking, okay, I think we have this. I think there might be an opportunity here, but I think X10 just had to go by stats. Right? If we're going by stats, then Haven was the very map that Enigma Gaming had the most hardest time as well. So that's why we see banning it initially as well. But unfortunately, no split for decider. I'm gonna cry myself a river here. Unfortunately.
Cool, man. It's, we've got a lot of weeks here ahead of
I never
us.
get to cast split here. That's just how reality is apparently.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's like whenever I go home and play some Valorant, I always hope to play Lotus, but I never get Lotus. I've never gotten Lotus.
Nah, I don't like Lotus.
No, but as casters, we gotta play Lotus to understand it.
I know.
So I've never gotten it, so I'm just glad Lotus is not not casting for it.
That is true. But
I'm casting tomorrow, so there's a possibility.
There is a possibility. But I love the fact that our first map was actually Fracture, because I think that's one of the best few maps to actually start things off between these two really aggressive teams here, because of the fact that Fracture, very fast-paced, very aggressive. You're going to be looking for a bunch of controllers. Some teams did utilize the double dual assist to further enhance their offensive capabilities. And yes, in most cases, double dual assist on the defending side may not be that great because of their utility doesn't really aid them. However, with a map such like this, which is so fast-paced and really short rotation lines and rotation paths, double dual assist just makes it work for the retakes.
Exactly. I mean, especially if you've got one of your duelists playing on Neon, you know, like we see Frosty's from the side of Toda. He's played Neon on this map every single time, and he's just making it look so easy. Yeah, this is going to be the lineup here for these two teams. X10 going for the Cypher, the Raze, Jet, Breach alongside Brimstone. Got the two of the oldest men here in the Valorant Agent lineups.
I know, and the thing is, I feel that Egoist and Frey is very happy with this pick because it is one of their few most played Sentinels ever since Valorant first came out, and they started their pro journey as well until you know certain changes and new add-ons like cages and everything, all and certain map adjustment or revamps. That's why Cypher slowly started falling off, and by far like the only map at that time was still split that was still somewhat viable for Cypher, but that was also removed. So Cypher was pretty much chilling on the bench alongside with Phoenix.
Yeah, Cypher's back.
And now Chamber.
Cypher is back, and I like to watch Cypher coming back because getting shot by Chambers, Headhunter, his tour de force is just so annoying. Yeah, it's so annoying, especially since as soon as he runs out of bullets on the Vandal, instantly presses Q, gets the Headhunter out. Whoops.
Yeah, I mean, like,
you in the head. I'm just like, okay, just bring back Cypher.
I mean, like I said, economic doesn't matter for those two ages in particular. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the most heated series of today, X10 versus Enigma Gaming. Who's going to be taking the first round? And some, of course, is going to be allowing them to have that advantage when they try to make towards match series point. It's going to be on X10 starting on the defending side, Enigma Gaming on the attacking. Let's see whether they're going to be able to hold their own against such aggressive oppressors.
And the 10 seconds left. We'll see what they're going to be going for. Nobody is heading towards the other side here of the map. Just going to be splitting up towards this A and B. But look at the aggression that X10 actually have. 3 players trying to look for some frags, trying to look for an opening pick here. Frey does get tagged down to about 50 HP. But no steps at all. He's walking at 2 steps. Vera picking up 3 with that Sheriff, and he's looking for more. What a way to start things off the 4. He's looking for the 8, and he gets it. No way. Vera. Not like this.
How can you do this?
Not like
without any penalty? This is daylight robbery, Vera. And the thing is, the crazy thing about this phase is that they were making so much space. They not only push out from B, they literally extend themselves all the way to the spawn because they just want to clear things out. And unfortunately enough, they do run into members of Enigma Gaming, but Vera just start popping off.
The best part is like they got the frag. They got the shots off on towards Frey. They didn't start running. They kept walking towards the fight. Nonetheless, here we go. Contact play coming in here from the side of Enigma Gaming. Temps does get the trade off here, but it's a 4v4. And Zan, the man, he's got the Spectre in his hands here, ready and waiting. Misses a crucial shot here on towards the defenders, but the spike will be planted down. Ooh, can they hold things off? Can they turn things around? They've got the Guardian and the Spectre from the side of a couple of players here in the X10 lineup, but slow and steady is all they need at this point. They need to find an opening. They need to find the timing, the perfect timing to get that pick.
the thing is, it will be in a very optimal positioning, right?
But look at
Especially
this.
when it comes out the fray. But he needs to clear out ropes first.
You can already see Doctor making his way towards spawn to set up that lineup. It's going to be tough here, but Vera finds another one, looking for it.
You just need to play with the time. There goes the defuse here. The Doctor slowly falls back. 1v3. It's a little bit too late as well. Not in the positioning to go for the pickup.
Oh, he missed the lineup. Just instantly for that defuse. Egoist will close things out, and they keep 3 members alive here. Not too shabby. And Vera, third round, he's got the Blade Storm ready.
That's what I'm saying. You know, sometimes getting all this high execution ultimates, right, it just gives you such a massive power spike, and instantly, ooh, not a tactical pass, but a technical one. So that's what we're gonna be waiting for a little bit as well. I mean, we all know what's the difference between tactical and technical, but
if you guys don't know, tactical is when the coach calls a timeout and you can speak about the strats and what to do. But if a technical pause is something's wrong with the equipment, maybe someone DC'd. Usually when there's a technical pause, you see no one moving here on the map. But everyone looks like they're moving. So
no competition is really allowed. But then again, like yeah, coming back to what I was saying, right? So you have this massive ultimate available, such a massive power spike. Nothing Enigma can really do to try except putting a bullet through the head. That's pretty much all they have to do. So, although yes, it does sound simple enough, but we are talking about one of the few next generation of prodigal aces here.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a big task, a massive mountain you got to climb to go up against someone like Farah, who's already on form.
7-0.
7-0 in the first 2 rounds. And this is the 3rd round starting off now. He's looking for more, that's for sure.
This is crazy. I mean, it's the same. I think the same thing applies if Zan was to also get his ultimate for the round 3 as well. But of course, technical pause is out. We're back into the round number 3. It is the bonus round. So of course, EG will get back that bonus to get all those rifles out. Let's see how well they will fare this time.
Yeah, Neff has got a Bucky in his hands here. Blade Storm has been popped by the likes of Farah in an instant. Oh my goodness.
My lord.
Towards Zan. Neff, though, he has the Bucky, so that's something you got to be very careful of. Dodges it, but Styron will be able to get that trade. We'll be able to close things out here. 3 versus 1. It's all temps, and he's got the Marshall in his hands. Not looking good at all, but a great step here in towards this series for Enigma.
The thing is this, right now they're not really in a crossfire positioning, so if he can take these guys and put them in a 1v1 situation, then yes, Temps actually can try to turn the fight around. But of course, time is slowly dwindling down, not an opportunity for him to go for it, as they would not reveal themselves, but Frey will be the one to have the final say. And of course, EG takes the rifle round for themselves. It's 2-1.
3 players alive still, so their economy here still slowly building up in this.
Operator in round 4.
Damn, Vera, super confident. It's not just the operator, he's got the full armor as well here, so he's a little bit more safer. No glass cannon plays. And he can definitely go for some aggression. It looks like he's making his way towards Dish.
He's gonna be playing around Dish. It's gonna be a really painful one for dear friend Frey, if not too careful. But he's gonna be playing back, gonna be going for the lurking role here, but sadly, him moving slightly slowly will actually be quite punishing for him in this case. But fast pace as usual for EG as he fly himself into the fight. Zan vaults himself in, creating quite the space. Vera, of course, knows he's gonna be easy picking on Frey. But then again, the spike has been planted and the danger has not ended.
Oh, Egoist has been spotted out. They know they know where he's at now. But just the amount of players trying to hunt him down is not gonna be easy. Takedown one. Vera shuts down Styron. It's all down to the Doctor who's been hitting these lineups. He does not have the orbital strike here, unfortunately, but Temps will be able to close things out. Will be able to touch him, take him out of this one. The lineup came in a bit too late.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
It gets pretty difficult. I think it will definitely be a lot more on time and more on sync if there's actually someone on point with the visuals.
To tell you, yeah, exactly.
Because sometimes the thing is the drop rate, the drop speed for that Molly is gonna take a relatively long time.
And so the fact that it bounces as well, it's like, oh, just don't bounce, man, just pop. But yeah, I think they're depending a bit too much here on the Molly from Brimstone. Now they've called the timeout. They did not want to allow X10 to get any further with this lead, did not ride this momentum.
Yep.
But looking at the amount of economy that Enigma Gaming has right now, Frey, he has brought up that Vandal. I'm guessing Divine will too, but the rest of the team might be in a bit of a pickle here when it comes to their weapons. Light armors, maybe a Bulldog going to be coming in. They do have Styron with that Rolling Thunder. So there's a possibility for them to hit either of these two sides. I mean,
Oh yeah, sorry.
B wouldn't be too bad. You can go underground. You can clear out that site with that Rolling Thunder.
Yep. I mean, yeah, there is that possibility, but I guess which is why I somewhat agree with you why this timeout was needed, right? It's yes, maybe want to just could be used to reset the momentum, start the momentum, or reset the mentality, or just really plan out because they do have enough for some of them to get the rifles. They do have the Rolling Thunder, and Zan doesn't really necessarily need to buy a rifle. If he can actually get an ultimate orb, he can actually get that showstopper out because all he needs is one, and that's still a very powerful execution skill. Just need to get the right firing line, and he will be able to pop on someone for sure. But another technical pause is going to be committed as well. Something is definitely happening behind the scene, unfortunately, here. But we did see some really great plays for some of these guys so far. I think I'm really happy for that, but I'm not done with it just yet.
Yeah, it's still too early in this best of three. This is only the first map, only the first half, and we've already seen, well, the Asian 10s over here. I don't know. 10-1, man. It is just incredible. Especially with the operator out, he's able to hit those pristine shots. Even with all the sound cues that was being made towards B, he pushed up towards Dish, found that pick on towards Frey, and was able to push it even further. So he's aware of the possibilities of the lurks.
I'm still baffled at the idea of what Vera did in the very first round
man.
with a sheriff no less as well.
No.
In that really chaotic situation, calm, collected, unfazed, just picking off players one by one. Let me tell you something. Vera was pretty much screaming at the top of his lungs as those kills was happening.
Was he?
If not him,
there's no way.
If not him, probably Temps or Chrysania, because these two guys are just as hype as anyone else. I heard their team comms before. Very hype people.
Oh man, that's great. That's exactly what you need. Your team to back you up here with the hype. It'll make you feel powerful. Tried to go for an early pick there, but Neff does actually take down one. Temps does have his buddies back. Zan was trying to go for that shot towards Vera.
Oh man, that is so punishing, especially when you assume like, okay, Vera is gonna be all alone. He's never alone. Not while he's in that very, very risky positioning as well. And that punished two players in the process.
Zan got a little bit aggressive there. He wanted to go for that pick on towards Vera so bad, but Temps was just ready and waiting. Flashpoint does come in. A wrap around towards his A site. Vera does manage to get that shot here on towards Frey. Really showing how powerful this operator can become. Last two players from the side of Enigma Gaming. In towards Eamon, in towards Sand. And time is of the essence. 40 seconds left. It's looking very difficult here for them to actually make their way on towards the side to get that spike down. Unless Divine gets a pick, but
oh my lord, Chrysania, that is doing him dirty.
Dang. He didn't gotta do him like that.
It's literally just a small displacement of a small pixel displacement, and boom, that's it. This guy's eyes are absolutely incredible to me.
Lock straight to the head, the one tap as well. My word. This is why X10 has picked up these players. And this is why they are here in the top 4 here of this group. They're changing things up here, gone towards the other side, making their way towards Arcade now. And a swap sides of Eagle is trying to go for that lurk towards a main.
Currently at this time, taking it nice and slow. They know aggression and speed is their call here. It is their strat. But they need to be a little bit more digital than usual. Since they do not want to allow Ascent to actually further extend their lead. Checking this corner, but then again, they did drop the Sky Spot. They did somewhat show their real intention, especially since the Tripwise hasn't been really triggered towards the A side just yet. So they're still a little bit set towards this B side, but they are slowly falling back already reading the fact that the Rolling Thunder is coming soon. And Zan and Frey was able to get the necessary amount of frag. And the Vine still stands tall and strong. It all comes at the dear friend Egoist.
They read them so well. Just sandwiched them towards this position. Incredible stuff here from Enigma Gaming. Egoist, it's all down to him, the Lone Ranger who was holding down that A site. You know, they had the information, they had the quick rotations all the way. The man advantage here towards that B site, but what a read coming in from Enigma.
Egoist trying to see he can go for any easy picky here, but none will allow it. However, the Doctor will secure it for himself. The IGL for EG, by the way.
All right.
And the thing is, I somewhat understand like why the whole team is built around utility base, because the Doctor was the IG, or is the IGL, but also used to play around Kingsman as well.
Very slow, methodical. You know, that's the way Kingsman like to play. And I guess he's bringing it here in towards Enigma.
And the crazy thing about it is as well, once those utilities gets executed, everything else is so fluid for him.
Here.
It's just a matter of how much Ascent can really hold for themselves. They are still in the lead though. And then once again, aggression is being made. They do swing together, however, Frey will take out Neft in the process.
Going for a similar setup here. X10, they did manage to get the pick here on towards Frey. Now, Spike has been planted. And just look at this positioning here from Zan and the likes of Doctor. Can definitely catch off Egoist with his pants down, and just they did. Two players here from the side of X10 actually making their way underground. They want to wrap towards Arcade here. Christiania, just clearing out these angles, but can they do it? They're really just so passive here. And look at Vera. Oh no! He didn't let it load it all the way up. 2 versus 1 now. Styron does get that frag, does get the concuss. No, but gets the shot off indeed. Just in the nick of time. 3 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken, here coming in from the side of EG.
The boldness on Vera, I can tell you this. So daring to willing to go mid-flight and pull out those blades.
The style point was there. Execution was not.
An unfortunate one. Not sure what, I don't think it's a misplay. I think it's just a...
I think he didn't let the knives load all the way.
Yeah, no.
And then he switched out to his...
Oh no, he knows it's coming out. It didn't came out fast enough. Zan had a field day as he picked them off that one. But now he does have the showstopper here. Also the null command, but 4 ultimates available in X10's arsenal here. Ready to literally relent on the members of EG.
Slow and steady contact plays. Enigma really just rolling in together as a squad every single round here. Going in for the trades when needed. Suppress has been given out and they know exactly that the site is free. It should be a free plant here as long as they get to cross. Orbital Strike is available. They've got Divine with his utilities alongside Zan as well. So there's so many utilities that can be used from the side of Enigma to deny the defuse from coming in. Zan does find one. Seps will be able to come in for the trade, but Divine coming in hot. These Sheriffs are doing damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough here to come in for the retake. What a flash every single time.
Oh my god.
Playing with his food.
The thing is this, no crossfire is necessary, but another comes in for the swing with the backline. Chrisania shuts him down, starting on the last man, but of course he knows where the spike is, unfazed, smoke covered as well. He was in a very optimum spot as well. Although yes, he could play with the lineup, like you say. Could play with the lineup with the Molly and
Styron, wasn't it?
No, the
Styron in a 1v1. I'm not sure how the Doctor died.
Oh no, he actually swinged in from the side doors. Instead of playing lineup, he actually swinged right through.
A bit dangerous there.
Side. Yeah. Like you said, he could have gone for the lineup, but I think the Doctor just for good measure just decided to just play alongside with Styron. And then you have this really nice crossfire positioning. Although yes, there are better crossfiring positioning, especially when you try and position yourself on the A side for the defense there. But you know, in those situations, beggars can't be choosers. You got to work with what you have. But it did work out in the end. Good, nice timing as usual. Nice timing as usual coming from EG's members. And they are able to manage to claw their way back to the top with utility usage, tactics, But what's really amazing was that in that last round, because of how many times they actually hit B through arcade and underground, they literally committed through dish push. The defenders push from dish side and literally had a clear opening from A lobby in.
Wait, something does not seem right here. Unless
I mean, it's just one of those times, right, when you just had to make a read and whether it works out for you or not, you know?
Oof. This is just back and forth once again, just like Team Path, wasn't it? 4-4-5-5, just a seesaw up and down here. But this time around, Vera once again has brought out the operator. He has the angle on towards arcade, but there's no one there to greet him. Enigma, 3 players towards Dish, 2 players towards the outside of A main, and then Neff might just be caught off.
Spycam managed to spot them and get destroyed in the process. Showstopper comes in, not able to go all the way, all the distance, but Neff still gets the execution on the Doctor. No more smokes coming out from the big man himself. Comes down to the personal skill play. However, Divine exceptionally managed to get onto the site, clears it out. Wants to get it planted, at least he doesn't mind die, but I think he should be safe. He's got him chilling at the corner. Styron on an absolute tear. Won't be denied the ace, but he still did the damage done. A 1v2 Egoist. Last man. Suppress.
If it's anyone
still healthy.
to clutch, it's definitely Egoist, but he will get shut down by Frey. Oh, that was a little bit too close to call. I mean, X10, they had the man advantage earlier on, getting that frag on towards the Doctor. But man, as soon as they made their way, as soon as they did that waterfall from that drop position, Styron just really picking things up here towards Spawn with the quad.
Which is why I'm also another big fan of Styron from his past history, right? He's the kind of man who is not afraid of anything. Especially with no cover, no nothing, he knows that this is an opportunity. He's going to take it, living or dead.
And he definitely has. Those 3 kills really just close things out here on that round. Lots of steps being made here. Temps does take down 1. Trade instantly here. But of course, Enigma will be slowly picking things up. They have the weapon advantage. Lots of information has been given. They're going to be rotating their way back towards Ascent. Hey, sight.
Oh my god, they're trying to they're gonna like try to mind blown each other as they're going back and forth.
No way!
Oh, no, he's
Eagle
dead.
is, while he's on the zip line, was able to tap Frey. Okay.
Classic Indiana Jones style, you know?
I guess so. Going for an adventure.
Oh.
And Divine gets a quick flick there on towards Cresania. 6-4, EG slowly widening the gap here within this first map.
What? Although yes, it was interesting as they were trying to outplay each other towards the side, whether they want to go rotate towards A or B. Same goes to the defenders. They're thinking, are they on the A? Are they on the B? Gotta make a call here.
Second guessing themselves. It was a good play. I think it was Temps. Temps or Cresania, whoever.
The one that did the aggressive push forward?
They rotated towards A and then they instantly fell back. But look at this. Just full on aggression here from the whole team, actually, of Xen.
Oh,
and
no.
they get caught off guard. Neff is able to take. Was actually taken out here, but Frey.
I think he heard that.
What a lurk. Not going to be good enough here. The rest of Enigma on towards that A side. I mean, he's done a lot there.
My lord.
But do they expect 4 players from Dish? That's the question, buddy.
The thing is, it doesn't matter because the way the current position that the spike is planted is meant to be for long. They don't have to worry. All they have to do is just hold down the 2 only entrants and spawn. That's pretty much why you see Styron currently holding out their backs.
Oh, the lineups, everything is being thrown at this very moment. They've just got nothing to do, but there's no choice. They just have to go for the push, and they've turned it into a 1 versus 2. Can he make this work? 1 versus 1, and then Styron closes things out. Such a quick retake from Xen. They had the right idea. They had to go for the push. They wanted to get those frags off early on and get the defuse, but man, Styron just held things off like a beast. 15, 5, and 6.
It really is. It does calm down because the thing is, there were the exact same win condition for both EG and X10 for that retake and that defense. And that just pretty much is moving from ropes to clear out the lobby here to literally secure the round. That was pretty much it for both sides, either to hold or to take it back. Just unfortunately, Styron was the last man standing. They had the last laugh.
And we've been talking about Vera, but Styron has been immaculate here. Great shot by Vera. Instant trade from Zan from the grave. 3 versus 3 now. Enigma has changed the pace. They've gone aggressive. They've gone super fast. But will they be able to hold off this retake?
Oh my god, does he know?
Oh, what?
Does he know?
I think he spotted it.
Yeah, he did.
Smoke's down.
Oh no, Neurotap is definitely gonna be quite a nuisance here for these guys. Now they know all position has been revealed. Now they had to try to hold their own. Prey on the high ground, but not for too long. Hans was able to cut him down. Susania also doing his part of the job. It's gonna allow X10 to end the first half with a 5-7 scoreline. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the second half. EG taking the lead. And this is, by the way, this is after EG climbing back. It was a 4, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a 4-1 scoreline initially, right?
Yeah, and then they brought it back 4-4, and Enigma was just able to kind of roll all the way through. And I think that's because Styron has been playing out of his mind. You know, we were talking about Vera earlier. Zan is also a massive player, but Styron is just popping off here in this game. 15 frags, 6 steps, 7 assists. The rest of the team is slowly trying to catch up here. But man, Styron, just props to him.
Yep. And the best part about it, the breach utility just sort of allows it to elevate himself, and not just his teammates, but himself to be as aggressive if he wants to be as well with that flashpoint or fault line. So he has also been playing the forerunner role alongside with both of their double duelists. Now it feels like we have three duelists in the front line in this case, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Styron also had a fair share of playing duelists back in his early years as well.
That may have been the case. Man, but, you know, put a man who has aim, incredible aim, fast reactions, great speed on a person like, on an agent like Breach. They're gonna have a tough time here. Vera getting tagged down to about 20 HP. But just a little kiss is going to take him out here. And they've got a lot of these utilities here in the hands of Enigma Gaming.
Now it begins to read the post-plan situation and the retake here. To hold their own. Thames, of course, very dangerous spot. That part is still wall bangable if I'm not mistaken as well. But he doesn't mind. Got a flashpoint ready to charge up. Leslie was able to win out the trade, but still, the minute they open that door, they have no relent on spraying right through. Multiple trades are happening all across the side as well. It's a massacre and an absolute anarchy as well. Comes down to the classic 2v3. The lineup was great. They managed to get it to halfway. He wants to tech it out, but he's just too low in HP. 13 is not gonna cut it. And of course, X10 takes first round. Oh, that's what I call a lineup phase.
That's the way you do it. That's the lineup we were looking for in the first few rounds here by the Doctor, but just did not work out for him. You saw...
it worked out on A though. I'm sorry, it worked out on B.
It did. A was a bit difficult, but we saw Enigma, one of the players, trying to go for defuse, and his teammate was trying to block the trajectory of that Brimstone lineup. It did not work, and unfortunately they got taken out. But 6-7, 1 point lead here for Enigma.
This is gonna be quite the turmoil for both of these boys. Although yes, they did manage to get the spike and won, so they're gonna have the map advantage. EG will not have the economy. They can force out some weapons, but they just choose to go for the save, wait it out for the all gun round here in this case here. But not to say that they can't win on the Nick round. It's just a little bit more harder than usual.
Definitely.
So, for these boys, we got a couple of shorties in hand. They decided, of course, with the weapon disparity, and of course with weapon superiority, decide to read the situation and have a 5-man group towards that B side.
Ooh, it's just a full-on stack.
And it's so quiet.
They
have no idea what's happening.
They've got 2 of these shorties here ready and waiting. That's going to be a quick shot there.
Control.
Doctor straight down to the grave here. No such thing as reviving.
Oh, they know.
Surgical here. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
Great
yeah,
cover.
Krisana definitely has his teammates back. Not phased, completely rotates themselves towards the A side here. Gonna be a nice, free,
30
easy picky
seconds
for them as well.
We'll be able to get the plant here. That's going to be securing them some extra money. X10 looking very confident here on the attacking side. Looking so good. Moving with just as a team in general. Zan gonna get taken out. The shorty does do a little bit of damage. But honestly, Divine, it's all down to him. He's got the classic in his hands. Oh, he's gonna be spotted. But he does get the one frag. We take those.
It's gonna be a free, nice upgrade. Don't think he's gonna try to save it. He's gonna try to do as much damage as possible. He did the damage. Not enough for the picking. 7-7. We tie the score line. Now the game on, ladies and gentlemen, is back. We're back at the starting line again. And you know what that means? Full gun round as well. So this is the round 3.
Here we go. I mean, this is X10 Enigma, the top 4 Titans here, out and running about in towards in Fracture. Enigma, they've had such a great start there in as the attackers. They kept going towards Arcade, wrapping towards that B site. But this time around, they just have no answers from the side to fight up against X10.
I can tell you this, Face. Vera is gonna make things very loud with that judge then. He's gonna fly in.
Oh yeah. This is it's just in towards tower as well. It's going to be a pain to deal with.
The goal is the tower. Now they made it nice and loud and clear. 4 lines coming in, but not connected.
Oh my god.
Vera instantly removes Tyro, gets a nice free weapon upgrade. A Vandal on hand, and now begins the post plant. Spike slowly going to be planted down shortly. And Vera, he's not out of the contest just yet. He still wants to fight. Clearing out those corners, being diligent as much as possible. The Doctor, beautiful spray, finds Thames to equalize the score line. But the round is not ended. There's still the spike to be defused. Wow.
Divine does pick up Vera. That's going to be a massive frag here so far. Divine just going to be good for another one, but nowhere to go. Molly is going to be coming in, and he just tried to delay it as much as possible. Nonetheless,
oh my lord.
I think it should be alright.
They have the time, yeah. They have the time. It has to be.
Oh, do they?
It has to be. No, they have it. They got it.
Well, 5-6 seconds left.
It probably would have gotten scary if they didn't get it halfway. It would have probably get really frightening, but they got it halfway. So they're in the clear for this one. And EG is back in the lead. Now, that's what I'm saying, right? So when we saw Access slowly coming back, especially when they had the weapon advantage. Now we're in a situation where Rifle is currently in play. There's a little bit more bite than usual coming from EG here, and then I'm definitely not planning to make this easy and each one of these rounds. Trades, of course, the goal for each of these players right now. Trades are great, but getting more out of it is even better.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, no operator here for the defensive side of EG. That's going to be suppressed, not going to be detecting anybody at all. So that might just lower his awareness here, lower his alertness. Got a bit of information, just ready and waiting in towards that tower position. But for now, 3 players here from X10. They've got the Doctor trying to go for these quick jiggle peaks, but as soon as he spots something, he should be able to pulling up.
Launching smoke.
Basically, he's going to put down the smokes.
I'll do whatever we can.
Slow, so methodical here. Trying to play these mind games.
The best part, EG is trying to ensure they're not showing any signs of life at all. Just trying to be as silent as much as possible. We're showing no form of aggression. Just playing with those angles here until they figured out where's the plan of attack. Then they all group up for the retake. Accent is fine with playing with the clock here, but of course we're running out of time.
Do make some
not
noise
gonna
here.
find anybody.
Finally going in for the execution. Oh, what in the world is going on here? But Frey does manage to take him from that spawn position. Looking for that second, but it's not going to be enough. Shots here, left, right, and center. He somehow dodges everything and just makes his way on towards side. Catches off Temps, who's trying to put up some utility. This is just so messy. Chaos here in front of my mind. Crisenia gets 3. But Ego is now in a 1 versus 2. Can he pull this off? No, he cannot. The Doctor will close things out, and I don't even know how to explain what just happened there. It was just messy.
No, they just blitzkrieg themselves in. And the best,
So, yeah.
the best part about it is they actually played off with X10 Sky Smokes as well. They didn't really fear it. They actually played alongside it to allow them to get even more closer to the bomb site, allowing them to actually just run them all down. Even for the side of Thames, I don't even think he expected to see a Cypher and a Brave
just coming
running
out all
through
of a sudden.
they're out of their own smokes.
Oh man.
Even Vera, he was stuck between a rock and a hard place, right outside the edge of the Sky Smoke and the Sky and even the Cyber Cage as well.
Yeah, the urgency of that retake from the side of Enigma. While X10 was trying to reposition themselves, trying to make their way towards their post-plant positions, they just got caught off guard by Enigma just running in. As you said, blitzkrieg style. But nonetheless,
Oh my.
round number 17 here. Enigma, 2 rounds here. Advantage over the side of X10, where the knives are out. On towards Vera. We've seen what this man can do. We know the potential and the dangers that this
Oh
man
my god.
possesses.
It's gonna be quite the choke point as well if they're spotted early. Spot the tip of his hat and Frey will still live to tell the tale. Sky Smoke dropped down as well. He does jump into the smoke to give some form of security for the rest of the team. Rolling Thunder is also committed at the same time, but he doesn't care. He didn't decide. Zhang clears out Vera, but Frey and Divine is on an absolute mad tear. Left is Chrysania here. He knows he's gonna come on and so spots the pistol, and Frey walks out with 3K on his belt, and EG gets the double-digit scoreline first. It's 7-10.
Just the way they play together, they really move in with that retake so perfectly. Clear out every single corner. We saw Zan up in the sky, just trying to do as much damage or distract them. But it was crazy. Enigma, as a team, just taking them out instantly, man. Just
For EG's case, their team revolves around each other. It's not, yes, individually each of them needs to perform and deliver, right? Just like every other teams that we have in the group stages here. But EG in particular, of all the games we have seen so far, EG has been the one that has always been playing more closer to each other than usual here.
yeah, like a pack of wolves.
No one leaves the pack. No one except for that one poor looker. I think that's always going to be Frey.
Yeah. He's cool. He's like the alpha male, you know. We'll let him slide. Go for the hunting.
And the thing is, I feel Frey and Eagles is very comfortable. They're currently in their own element with the Cypher as well. I think they're definitely having a lot of fun. However, of course, as they're having fun, there is still the pressure of the fact that this is still a competition, and only one of the few can actually try to get that prize money for themselves.
Indeed. No more timeouts here for the side of X10. They're gonna have to do or die now. Ooh. Double digits secured. What can they do, Enigma? Can Vera and the boys do? Vera has had a massive show just in the first half, but after this, he just kept getting shut down.
Pumbaa's not going to detect anyone in the lobby at the moment.
Finds the perfect timing to throw the nade. Delay after delay. What was that? 4 players from the side of X10 in towards main.
It's because X10 also got smoked by the defensive Sky Smokes as well. So all vision was obscured, all intel, none gathered. The only thing they know for sure is that the two opposite spawn is definitely free for their own free roaming, but the site itself, they're not sure. Are they grouped up again? Are they separated once more? And let's be honest, like I said, these 2 bomb sites, when it comes down to rotation, is relatively short as well, unless they take the long route.
Now X10 looking to make their way towards this B site. They
that's gonna be big.
What
so
a
big.
Oh, this is just a rampage here. Can they do it? Divine does find Temps here through the smoke with that tripwire. Eagle was starting to lurk, trying to find an opening, trying to find the best timing to just push out and get a frag on. Decides not to.
Oh my god.
Showstopper is here. And oh my goodness, Styron and Chrysania is doing all this work. And Styron once again with the triple to save Enigma. Oh my word.
I can tell you this. I feel Styron is just like a sentry turret every time he plays. Once he plants his feet, he's an absolute mad machine. He just tears everything apart within sight. Really a phenomenal guy.
Man, the explosion, how explosive these 2 teams are, it's incredible. Divine was able to get that suppress off to get all the information And as soon as they shot to suppress everything, the sky smokes, the concussions,
Yeah,
and everything, you know, in the blink of an eye, I just threw my knife and the execution came down.
It was
Very
definitely one of the most comfortable, but now Neff push in, barely got the damage in, but just enough for Vera to finish things off for the trade. They did lose one of their entry fragger, but they still have Vera. But this does slow down the pace slightly. They still have the necessary utility to really elevate them into the side, but they are taking their pace. They're coming through rope side. They did set the sky so to block any form of vision, but same goes to the defensive side. Now they're going blind. What a prediction for the updraft placement of the smoke. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, a great hold here from the side of Enigma. And Zan and Divine just close things out here, making it look so easy. The positioning from that player on towards side, just immaculate. Zan, quick movement.
EG's reaction to defense and reacting back to certain utilities is literally tailor-made, FaZe. Everything pre-planned, already knew what's gonna happen next. The best part about it, that Sky Stone just landed as that updraft happened.
Oh man.
Boom, I'm like, oh my god, that is crazy. And Sky Stones, they're not instantaneous, by the way, FaZe. It still takes some time before it actually drops down. An unbelievable read. Unbelievable. And of course, Dan the Doctor on an absolute roll. Right into that momentum and wave. And they try to seal the deal in his final game. Egoist is the last man standing. The Cyber Ninja himself. But in the face of the pack of wolves here. EG, they plan to gnaw their teeth into this fresh meat to take this first round for themselves.
And they read X10 like a Harry Potter book. All these players just started rushing out, getting those frags. It's all Ego is here, and honestly, what can you do in this situation?
Ooh.
He's good for one, but a double swing comes in, and the Doctor will be able to shut him down easily. 13-7, not a scoreline I was expecting, but Enigma have just shown exactly why they deserve to be one of those invited teams in towards this league.
Oh man, it's such a great game, and the thing is, X10 was not underperforming anything. They're still phenomenal. They're still delivering. It's just that Solid X10 tactics is just absolutely insane to me.
I think Enigma, they were just a better team in terms of responses. With the way they used their utility, as soon as they heard the sound cue, or as soon as the execution from X10 was either made towards that A side or the B side, the utility and the shots, the reaction was just phenomenal. Just up to par, just top tier.
It was so
instantaneous.
It was so crazy. It felt like they were just like the whole squad were not just individual players anymore. They feel like they're just special ops now. A squad constantly moving together. The best part about it, if you notice in each of those rounds, besides the casual positioning 2-1-2 or 1-3-1 and all kinds of things, they never really do the same thing twice. They always keep changing up their momentum, their tactics, right? To really keep members of X10 off their feet. Although yes, X10 was able to react accordingly, but they still had to pay some form of price for it.
And then all of a sudden people like Styron just pop off. Styron is just having a
field day.
A field day. He was having a highlight video clip going on over here, and just always so consistent here for the team.
It was all across the board. Every player did their part, but my God, if we're talking about fragment ability, we can definitely say Styron is up there. He's definitely up there for sure.
Very consistent indeed.
But when it comes down to certain reads, especially for certain utility placement, I think we really need to tip my hat towards the Brimstone. My God. Like certain things, right? You just know. He just knows, right? What a jet player or where he will likely try to be in the most optimal positioning. And I'm not sure whether it's like a read coming from the Doctor or Neff, right? Because the thing is this, right? Both of them have been IGLs. And yes, there are times where even in the game itself, Neff will also give us certain call-outs as well. Really good calls at the same time. So really amazing stuff and really well performed. But of course, this is the MVP page for EG and X10. Divine taking the top spot here, and Vera for the side of X10 himself.
Oof, this is just insane. I mean, both these two teams, they really had the firepower. They both had the quick aggression, that quick execution style. it was never really a dull moment. But in the end, man, EG was just better. They were just much faster here in terms of the response, in terms of the frags, and it just shows. I mean, Divine, insane player. The way he uses his flashes.
I think it just
Crazy.
I think it really came down to the cards they have, right? Because I think skill-wise individually, unquestionable. Each of them can definitely perform and do this so well. But it's with the cards that they have in their hands, the amount of utility that they can play with to elevate their team members in certain retakes or taking the side itself or defense. They had a little bit more compared to the double duelist lineup. But of course, MVP for Enigma Gaming is going to be Divine himself. ACS at 278. This guy, like I said, a lot of utilities that allows them to elevate. Same goes to the breach. Same goes to the KO, which Divine was playing in the last round as well. A lot of things to elevate himself or his teammates.
Definitely. I mean, 34% headshot. That is not an easy task up against the likes of Ascent. I mean, you see most of the time he's right-clicking his flashes through the smoke, coming out of those smokes and just picking up those multi-frags. And yeah, that guy is just always consistent every single time. And we'll see if they can bring this in towards the next game as well, which will be Pearl.
Which I'm also very excited to see. I think so far, one of the few matches I'm more excited to see among these two teams fighting each other, or any other team fighting each other, the maps I prefer is definitely Fracture and Pearl on one of my top lists. And to see Pearl for the second map, this is going to be a very fun one.
I agree. All right, guys, we're going to go for a quick break before we bring in the second map. We'll see you guys after this.
Hello everyone, we are from Ascent Esports. As you may know, Ascent Esports has previously fielded a full Thai roster in the year 2022 VCT circuit, but currently we are fielding a full Singaporean roster competing in the MYSG region, and we hope to be a force to be reckoned with in the upcoming Challenger stage. Hello everyone, I am Nev from Ascent Esports, and my main role for the team is to be the in-game leader for the team. So basically what my main role is, primarily give a call at the start of the round as to how I want the rounds to be played out, and the team will proceed from what I call. Additionally, I also play more of the flex agents in the team, be it the breach, KO, or perhaps a duelist if the team needs me to fill up the shoes. So moving on to Vera, he's the duelist for the team. As people may know, he's a very talented individual who is able to put a high amount of kills on the board. And his main role is to go into the bomb sites with the util that we have set up for him and try to get an entry frag. But even in the case where he is not able to get any entry frags for us, we are still able to close out the round and win the round basically. So moving on to our next player, we have Thames, who is the initiator for the team, which means he plays most of the Sova on Fate on most maps. But more importantly, his role in the team is to keep our team morale up, even when we are facing a deficit and when we are losing in some games. He's always the one cheering us on and ensuring that we always have a chance back into the game. So moving on to our next player, we have Prisenia, the role of the smoker of our team. And he's always someone that we can count on and lean back on as being a good anchor point for our team. In a sense where enemies are entering his bomb site, he's always good for the 1 or 2 kills, which always helps us and enable us to be into an advantage when we are retaking the bomb site. So lastly, we have Fane, who is playing the sentinel role for our team. So what Fane does is that he's mostly the lone wolf on the other side of the map, and is always catching the opponents off guard when they're rotating off the bomb sites. As for himself as a person, actually, he's a man of few words, but it's a very deadly one when he's in the zone.
I think I can only perform in Singapore server, man. I think the only way we lose is if the opponent somehow manage to convince the admin to play in Hong Kong server. I think LAN tournament will be easy for us. It's quoted by Nev, I don't think we have any notable opponents.
For us going to this tournament is to eventually become the champions of this tournament. But we should also be proud if we manage to get a podium finish amongst all the decent teams in this tournament.
Destroyed, but Devron has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
Every single one of them! Are you
each round? Only one of them's been. Oh my god!
So that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it.
What? Kinda like see that, but oh my god, not again!
behind and retaliates still, but he has to call for taken. Stop it!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the best region in APAC. It's VALORANT Challengers Malaysia, Singapore, Split 1. I'm Len, also known as the other lead. It's going to be again. It's going to be FaZe as we bring you all to the very potentially either the last game or the comeback round between two titans, and that's X10 against Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, I was surprised that it was pretty one-sided after a while. I mean, they had the battles, you know, it was a bit of a seesaw moment, but man, as soon as Enigma moved towards that defense, they just had that ball rolling and they hit the strikes every single time. It was incredible. But now, the second map, man, is all down to this, whether or not X10 want to stay in this, keep things alive, and push it to the third map? Or will Enigma just go all the way and sprint to the finish line?
And Pearl no less as well. It is a very heavily utility-based map as well. And don't forget, you do have this long, really long areas.
The dreaded B-long.
The dreaded B-long.
Nightmare.
and we have our own personal we have our personal peak battles there. Then when we come to that A side, oh my god, everything's so compact, everything's so close. Utilities is so dependent on that one just to get close and how well one is able to hold. And who is able to get all the way to the back of side. Let me tell you something. To engage that A side, I felt it's such... Like when I heard the plan, I heard from the pro players, they say, this is our game plan, how we want to hit A. And I am baffled every single time because someone has to get to the back there. And I'm like, who's going to get in the back there?
It's always that raise or the jet, you know.
There's so much danger just to get there. But then again, if anyone managed to get there and hold their position there, you create so much space for your team.
Yeah, almost impossible for the enemy team to try and enter, to go for that smooth retake. It is just to deal with that person already pushed up towards the back of site or even towards flowers or sewers. It is incredibly hard and it's just annoying, man.
Don't even get me started on middle, man. That is a whole different story. Let me tell you something. If you're the defender, of course it's great. Defender, you pick up someone there, you hold your own. That's great, fantastic. But if you're an attacker, you remove one defender there, you isolate the entire defending team.
That's true.
Literally.
And what we see nowadays is a lot of these defending teams. They tend to push out art. To push out towards that door to try to get some information plays, get that map control over middle. But there's teams, the attacking team is always trying to go for that default play. So they're always aware, they're always ready for this. And down below, it is going to be the agent picks. Of course, Astra would probably be one of the best picks out here. And looks like none of these agents have been picked just yet. Ray is going to be taken here in the hands of Zan. Divine on that KO once again. Astra already being picked here from the side of Cresania alongside Neon. It's not something we see very often.
Actually, I did see it before, but that was during other tournaments or the recent one, the VALORANT lock-in as well. But it is not to say very common. Of course, it's uncommon, but there are certain lineups where you have Neon into the lineup because although yes, having both Viper or screening smokers like Viper or Harbor in your lineup, yes, they are not really considered proper smokers compared to like Astra and Brimstone, what they can actually offer or provide to your whole team lineup. But the screen is still necessary in some cases here. But I guess in this case, they do just want to amplify themselves here with a little bit more utility to play around with. And as a duelist with the fast lane, you can also elevate yourself as well instead of being dependent on your teammate to set up those toxic screens for you.
Yeah,
so it's little. I guess you could say it's literally a difference of opinion between both sides on how they want to really bring it to the game. What is going to be their real priority for them?
Yeah, so this is a bit interesting here for me because for the side of Enigma, they actually decided to opt out for that Sentinel and actually brought in 2 controllers here. So they don't have that Sage, they don't have that Cypher or that Killjoy. And we know X10 likes to rotate here and there and likes to pull rotation. So I think if X10 were to be able to take advantage of them not having that Sentinel, it's definitely going to be causing a bit of problems here for Enigma if they're able to kind of find that hole.
Which is, like I said, it's definitely going to be a problem and another problem by itself because there's more control. It means you have literally more control living out of the day. More smokers, more setups, better for the retake or the defense or even attacking side. But like you mentioned as well, having no sentinels in one lineup does detriment certain scenarios in certain cases. But we will see how EG is going to surpass that problem. What's going to be their solution here as they go up against X10 here, which is a little bit more all-rounder. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is possibly either the last round of the series or the comeback round when X10 brings us to game number 3. This is it, the first round. That's going to be the one to dictate all of the rounds, how it will begin here. As we see a very aggressive push here. Look at that. Zan creates so much space and so much intel out of this. Spot the cyber cage, but no other form of interaction. Look at the amount of information they got from this phase.
Yeah, already in towards A. They've made their way on towards site. Zan does manage to take down Eagles. It's a 4 versus 5 now. And the retake should be on the way very, very soon. That's a massive chunk of damage here taken by Cresania by Star on Shock Dart. Ooh, time is of the essence. And the positioning here from the side
Oh, no,
of
the
Extend.
timing.
They've pushed all the way up towards Secret, but it's not going to be doing anything here. Oh my goodness, Enigma. Just showing them why they're here, why they're in the top, why they're invited, and why exactly Enigma chose these 5 players.
I feel so unfortunate for Neff. He was in the right spot, got the flash point. Just unfortunate the guy was just way more faster than him. Already right in front of me just a minute. He was actually about to disassemble his arm to get the gun back up. It's unfortunate. But then again, that just means EG will be taking that first round in a very almost flawless manner. 1 member will fall, but 4 will still stand tall. And then let me tell you something, when you have 4 members, you win in such a round against such a team. It's confidence building and of course momentum pushing as now EG preps for this next round.
Yeah, we saw how exciting it was, how quick Enigma was to respond here towards this play. Egoist alongside the rest of his team, trying to get some mid control, and they've put in a lot of pressure here. They got to be very, very careful. These sheriffs, we've seen exactly what Vera can do.
Lesson learned, face.
Lesson learned. Man.
Lesson learned.
You stand instantly like, okay, I'm gonna fall back. Allow them to take that position. Very quick here from the side of Farah, but the gravity wall and the Spectre is just a bit too strong here for him to handle. Gets the second. He's got back the nade here. It will definitely delay any sort of advancement. Bisania does take down Frey. He was trying to make his way towards Connector, so that's going to be a little bit of an advantage. Oh, okay, hold on a second now.
No.
He takes 4, but Temps is going to be good for 2 with that Sheriff.
Definitely no ace for our good man, but then again in the 1v2 it seems a little bit viable, but Thames was unfortunately reloading, allowing for the good doctor to get a nice freebie.
Decent amount of damage here done to the economy here of Enigma.
Yep.
We'll have to force up, we'll have to buy up what they can, and just looking at their money, even though yes this is the 3rd round, it should be considered the bonus round. It's really just not looking too good here for them.
I mean, of course. I mean, EG still is retaining the weapons from the previous rounds. Not all of them is going to be changing up or buying rifles. In this case, as they want to try to stimulate their own savings and banking, they will work with what they have, and it's pretty viable as well. Since a lot of these fights are pretty close quartered, no long range, and they are also ensuring it doesn't become a long range fight. But look at this Frey playing at the back of the wall. He tried to slide into disarray, but Frey still catches him in the face. Oh my lord. Oh, this sprays, and Frey still lived to tell the tale about it. Oh,
my god!
At the very last second, Divine watched his friend fall.
They need a doctor, man. Bucky in the hands of the doctor, so to speak.
Oh,
He
no,
misses the
blinded!
first shot. Oh man! The rifles are just proving too strong here in the hands of X10, and they just sweep every single one of these players on towards site. Staron has a sheriff in his hand, but Neff will be able to get those couple of taps here on towards him. And that's exactly why a lot of teams, when they know the opposing team is on an eco, they will always hit B long, because of course if you're on an eco, if you're on a half buy, you know, you can't go for these fights towards long. Oof, dangerous.
I mean, and one of the few benefits of the SMG, you could just literally let it hit fire all the way.
Yeah, that's true.
Let it spray, let it pray. Frey really caught him in the fray in that situation, but next 3 rounds, of course, they all buy rifles to re-equip themselves this time. Although it seems like they have shown their intention, but check it out, right? We can see currently Ego is playing the lurking, ensuring no one flanks on the back line, but same goes for Chrysania. So in other words, this is going to be the classic 3-man assault, not needing Chrysania to be physically present, as he has the sky, like literally, the Nebulas, global Nebulas to be set up for the rest of his team.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? A trade here on towards his site. Decent effort coming in from the side of Zan, who tried to go for the initial pick, but just did not work out here for them. Instantly falling back. What can they do with this?
You gotta wait out the Cosmic Divide, the timeout, and it finally gets out of the way. One issue resolved, the next issue begins.
Oh my goodness, what a flick.
Finds the head, same goes for Chrysania. Nightfall comes, you know the saying when Nightfall falls. That's pretty much it, folks.
I think that should be over here, but
One
Styron's
enemy
got something to say about
Last
it.
player standing.
Unbelievable.
1 versus 1.
Ace as well.
Will he get the ace? He's going for the half defuse. I think he's sticking all the way.
Oh!
If he let go just a little bit earlier. Oh, man.
The thing is, he was trying to judge when the Nebula actually popped up as well.
Yeah.
Couldn't really keep in track of how long it has already been, it's been already imploded.
It takes a while for the Nebula to actually get to dissipate. But that time around, man, it just looked like it lasted half a second.
It was so close.
And we thought it was over, man. He brought it down to a 1v1.
So
It's Tyron overall, I mean.
Like I said, the minute that man plants his feet into the ground, he's almost immovable.
Oh, man. Ooh, what a
position placer, isn't it?
What a camera. An aggression from the side of Enigma. Does manage to take down one. Tons of damage here.
Not much cover in the open as well.
Definitely not Divine. Yeah, I feel bad for him at this point. Just has no idea where to go.
He's trying to do it.
Playing with his food. How quick you have to be with your sensitivity as a Neon player. Barra just makes it look so good.
I don't play much Neons.
Hey, I've never played Neon and I don't want to. I'm a Jet player. I'm sticking to that.
Oh my lord.
One enemy remaining.
Shots. It's all down to Frey. He's got nothing much to do at this point. Brings it down to a 1v3. But Neff will close things out. Will shut things down here from the side of Enigma. 2 to 3. Ooh, interesting. Is this the fact that they don't have a Sentinel on the side of Enigma biting them in the butt? I don't know. Maybe. What do you think?
Well, I don't think it's really a massive issue. It really depends on which Sentinel they're actually picking in the first place here, but I don't think
would help.
Could help, true. But I think it's just a matter of just positioning and reading. Because really, once EG gets into place, I think even they will have a tough time really engaging on the side. Also, they want to try to garner some mid control, but we have 2 players on the job for that one. Really nice crossfire, getting ready to reinforce. Just some intel needs to come in for the side of Frey. That way Divine can go in for his own personal swing. Gets spotted, and Nebula has been set. Divine throws in a nice flash, but Nebula gets at the same time, allowing Vera and Tebs to remove both obstacles simultaneously here. And the Doctor did get flashed, forced to fall back, spot the Prowler, removes him from play, but it just comes out to the 2v5. And absolutely isolated.
Quick.
This is the worst case scenario. They got control of mid, but worst case, there's only 2 more defenders remaining. Completely isolated, outnumbered, and outgunned.
Look at them, like a firing squad, just ready and waiting, expecting the Doctor to get aggressive, to find some bits of information. But look how cautious they are as a team. It's 5 versus 2.
Yeah, but then again, at the same time, same goes for EG. They cannot take the risk to regroup either way because they still have no idea which corner they're going to be. This trap is going to be sprung upon them.
It looks like Styron is the unlucky member here from the side of Enigma. Trying to hold things off. He does take one, but it is Styron. Only left. Only good for 1.
If he managed to get 2, I think it still could be possible. But like you said, a 1v4 is hard. Maybe he can try to take that, draw this fight into a 1v1 situation, then maybe there might be a chance. But I think the good Doctor, he knows his own body well, and he knows his own skill. This fight is not a fight he could win alone. It's a little bit too much to ask for him. He'll slowly fall back.
Indeed. I mean, just that mid-execution from the side of X10, they had everything coming out here. The Prowler, they had the concuss here from the side of Neff. Every single thing, and they just had nothing to do. Divine, unfortunately, with that right-click flash, trying to get it out of the Nebula, just found unfortunate timing as it dissipated. He just got taken out, but nonetheless, X10 really changing things up from B long towards middle, towards A. Really keeping Enigma guessing at this point, so they're playing it, just playing mind games.
And the thing is about that, they just took too much of a loss towards that middle area. 3 members. Maybe one member, you're losing 1 member towards the mid, is still fine. It's still doable. You still can try to regroup and take it back. By losing 3,
Oh man.
That's almost like 70% of the entire squad of your fighting force here.
I mean, if you have mid as the attackers, you can make your way all the way towards the defender,
have a lot of
towards the
choices.
sewer. You can split A, split B. It is very difficult
Oh.
as the defender.
Okay. Match spot 1 looks like A is going to be the real intention here. Trying to see whether they're going to be able to reinforce each other properly. And I love the fact that you see how both Divine and Styron position themselves all the way to the back as well. Already anticipating Vera is going to be swinging through the back line. And both of them body system would be able to greet him in kind unless Vera was able to pull off a beautiful 2K pickup.
Wants 2 players here coming out of the Nebula. That should really call for a little bit more assistance here on towards this site. Enigma trying to get some lucky spams here through the smoke, but it's not going to be working out. Ooh, Viper's Fit has been popped. He has the Hunter's Fury here. So something can happen, and Zan picks up 2 with the showstopper. Just pure chaos in towards this Viper's Pit. Egoist does find 1. Zan picks up the 3rd with that Sheriff. Holy, 4 versus 2. Can they make things work? Zan with the man, with the Sheriff, not going to be able to find that 3rd. He does have all this information. That's going to be a shutdown here on towards the site of A.
Last minute null command usage.
He's laughing himself. My bad.
Look, can you imagine it? They committed everything, but at the same time, they won everything.
Exactly. That showstopper, picking up 2. Frey being able to pick up at least 1 with that. The perfect timing of that. Viper's Pit.
Everything was in chaos. Absolute chaos.
But they won every single gunfight.
Oh, yeah.
We take those.
They're willing to take this any time of the day. Although, yes, there are still 4 ultimates available for X10 here.
I have the spike.
They still have substantial amount of money in the bank here. A lot of financial. Slowly as they try to see, as B seems to have the most success so far in X10's attempts to win those rounds.
Dangerous position here from the Doctor. As soon as they get that, as soon as they post up, trying to go for that jiggle peek. Super dangerous. He's all by himself here.
Not for too long. The audio did give them a little bit of signs of life. Slowly rotation, but of course diligence does pay dividend here.
This is the explosiveness here of X10 now, making their way, going for this execution towards this B side. Oh, the Doctor can't do much against that, man. What are you supposed to do? Just pure chaos, the speed of Neon shutting you down. Zan gets taken out as well. Nef's so aware of what's behind him.
Blindsided, not in position as well. Don't even have the manpower as well. Not the perfect entries or angles. That's a call for a fallback.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a retreat for sure.
All Doctor saw was that Nebula coming out. Someone, he had the information that it was players towards long, but X10 just walked all the way towards that site. And as soon as they got close enough to go for the plant, they instantly bursted out with they exploded in towards that B side, and they caught the Doctor off guard by just walking all the way. They played contact, and it was just beautiful. Their rotations are just not quick enough from the side of Enigma.
The thing is just because of how big the map is, or maybe maybe big is the wrong word. How complicated the map is, right? Because there's a lot of corners you really need to check out, especially when you do those fast rotation. It's very difficult for EG member to sort of determine where's the actual point of attack. Because there are fakes happening across the maps and parts of these few rounds as well. So they can't just simply just drop everything on their post and just run across to the other bomb site just yet. As they all need to get some form of confirmation. But then at the same time, once the confirmation has been determined, it literally comes down to those 2 members to hold out for as long as they can.
Please, guys, help. I'm dying over here. And it's just X10 with their executions. It's always so quick, so straight.
And the best part about it, Face, they didn't even need to use any ultimates for that.
Yeah, exactly. Just use what they have. They usually would use the Haunt would come in. Vera would use the relay balls to clear out that B Hall's position. And it's just so perfect here for them. It's going in and to be able to clear out that B side. And normally a lot of these teams, they prefer not to hit that B side until the Cosmic Divide is available here from the side of Astra. This time it is around, so we'll see what they prefer.
Oh my god, look at that. 3 members currently at A main entrance. you're going to be seeing a form of aggression. I don't think Ascent would expect it. Because they have never seen EG actually pushing that far out from A spawn as well.
I must wait a moment.
I see they're going to be taking their time with this. Only 2 members will be proceeding with this attempt, just to ensure there is not too much losses. But then again, Vera.
Someone's got to make sure the site is safe, and that's going to be Divine here. Very, very careful. Ooh. So scary, isn't it?
Oh, he's got to spot the Nebula. Oh, yeah. Everyone's falling back instantly. They're like, all right, got to be careful with that one.
And look at the position that they have. They're already in towards connector. They have access towards sewer, so if they want to cut them off from their spawn, it is doable. Just this is what happens if you don't have that sentinel. You know, you give them the free space, but Enigma is doing what they can with it. They've already pushed up towards B long. They've already made sure A main is clear, and they've got the information that connector is open and ready. That's why they've got 2 players in towards connector themselves, trying to find this opening. If they get the timing right, they might be able to drop the spike here. And yes, they do.
Oh no! They made the indication to the B, but they're like, the spike's been dropped down towards that mid. And now it's such a choke point towards the mid as well.
Exactly, and the amount of time that they have is very little. 22 seconds to actually go in for this. He gets the spike instantly, just has no idea where to go. Making his way towards A or towards B. 14 seconds left. This is just back and forth, and that's going to be a great pick here from the Doctor. They have enough time, though. That's...
Go.
They do. Spike is down. It's a 2v3. Decent effort. Styron finds one. The trade tries to come in here from the side of Vera. And look how quick he is. The explosion. Styron gets the spray down, though. Egoist. 1 versus 2. So far, he's been incredible here with these shots. But now Styron has been even better.
Oh my
goodness.
lord!
26 HP here left on towards him. 10 bullets in the chamber, but Divine will get that shot here. And that's going to be the 4th round for the side of Enigma. And what a chaotic round that was, wasn't it?
Oh man, talk about opportunity. What a stroke of luck that had been fallen in front of EG's face. A spike dropped down, undefended, unaware. That was probably the most iconic thing ever. I mean, it would have been a lot more better if we had Frey to reinforce it, but sadly Frey got picked up during his rotation from B long itself by Freya. So I couldn't really reinforce that for too long. Of course, yes, they did able to get back the spike, but not without any form of damage or repercussions, of course.
Ooh, tough, man.
And that was all their ultimates, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost all their ultimates
So
expended by
utility.
X10. It was so expensive.
It really was, and I think that that just shows one single mistake you do can cost you a round. You know, taking too long to rotate with your team, getting caught off guard, and it just costed X10 a single round, and they cannot lose any more rounds after this. Woo! My goodness, this man.
That man by the skin of his chinny teeth able to survive that. Vera was hot on his tails too, but anyway, the good doctor spots the Prowler, spots the Nebula. Still playing with close angles here while waiting for the rest of the squad to come in. They need to try to regain back that mid control. No eyes at all as usual. For the past few rounds, they have no eyes. But he plays it so close.
Oh my goodness.
Just 2 players, but without going down himself, but that's fine. Damage's been good, it's been delivered. But then again, Zed, big brain going to the wall with that one, but Zed's still ongoing as well.
So close, so much damage done towards Neff here, 17 HP. And look at the quick rotations here from the side of the Doctor. Will they expect this? And Frey, the crossfire, the sandwich here on towards the site. Is it going to be enough? 6 bullets left, but yes, he gets it.
Oh my.
5-5, and they've evened things back out. Like a very smart rotation from the Doctor, huh?
Like, FaZe, what can you do in that situation? You tell me, what can you do? You're being hit from every angle. EG was literally chiseling at them. They were chipping them down at each section of the map. And by the time they get to the bomb site, there's only 2 remaining.
I mean, you got to give it to Zen, though. We saw him take down Neon, the Vera, towards connector. Instantly, he used the blast pack to make his way so quickly towards that art position, that art angle. It caught off X10. He was able to go for one, but the tons of damage that he's done on towards Neff really just pulled things through. Now, the Doctor almost shaving a little bit of hair here from the side of Vera.
Oh man.
Not gonna be enough.
Without the existence of the operator, usually the mid and the B long usually it's just up and free. It's pretty much free real estate here for X10. Oh man.
This is what they do. They take control and just wait. They play contact. As soon as they get up to this, the haunt comes in. Everyone is just coming in together as a team.
You know,
Face your fear.
Nightfall begins. Try to smoke them out as much as possible.
What do you do against that? Oh my goodness.
So smooth. It's unbelievable to me.
That is just so hard to counter. You literally just have to play retake. Wow. You get stunned. You get really bolted, concussed by Neff's concussion. I mean, just oof.
It's so difficult because there were various win conditions that EG requires to actually retake the side and win it out most of the time. But sadly, they couldn't achieve even one of them at the same time, which is sadly unfortunate. However, Divine, last man standing, is not going to make this an easy one. He is surrounded from all angles, and the Hounds are in pursuit. To spot off Vera, but Vera's going to be the one to put the final nail in the coffin for our good friend Divine. And X10 takes it to 6-5.
Last round in the half.
Look how close this is. It's like back and forth.
All the way.
I mean, although yes, if Ascent does win this round, it'll be a complete mirror for what happened in the first half on the map of Fracture, where EG actually won the 7-5.
But if you think about it, I mean, this is earlier today we had 3 maps from
Overtime.
One overtime was two overtime.
2 overtime.
Yeah, 2 overtime, 3 maps from the bottom 2 of the standings of the group. We're talking about 2 of the top 4 teams here in this group. So we're expecting to go all the way here at this point.
Okay. Doctor, he needs visual confirmation. I think that's all he needs. Nebula's not going to cut it, but he did count the amount of utility is committed.
I don't know why he's playing here. Why? He just fall back towards spawn. Okay, I guess he's got the judge check. I guess that's why.
But look at the fact that now they're more resolved. They say, like, you know, it's fine.
Oh, look at it.
Whatever intel you get, I don't care how many, we're just going to push all the way in. But check it out. Ego is lurking all the way to the A side here. But they still have mid control. Remember that. They still have mid control, but the spike, of course, is still in the hands of X10. They want to choose to push towards B, they can. And it looks like they will.
There.
Here we go. Oh, the Rolling Thunder comes through.
God.
Can this judge here in the hands of Doctor do work? But Styron, that's a perfect scan here. Such a great play, a great reaction, and that's exactly the Enigma that we know. Hunter Fury comes out once again. Eagle though does find a flank here towards spawn.
Oh, they know where he is.
3 versus 3.
Very well going to try to pull him all the way out to the open, but that's not going to face him at all. Nev tried to pull out with the flash point, but instantly gets denied. Chrysania holds her own here, and alongside with Egoist as well. All the corners has been answered. However, Divine, where is this good man? Hasn't really shown himself as he swings out sadly. His visual is focused at the back or side, but Egoist and Chrysania back to back will ensure X10's victory.
Ooh, that was tough. I think that has to go to Egoist. Having that flank all the way from A in towards spawn, getting the frag, and using his neural theft to get all that information. Just incredible stuff here from the likes of Egoist with the rest of his team. Styron, though, he had a good reaction. As soon as the Rolling Thunder came out, he instantly pulled out with the recon dart, and they were able to get a couple of kills here and there, but in the end, Egoist really just came up on top. That's going to be the half, 7-5 now. X10 going to be here on the defensive side, and we'll see if Enigma can pull some magic tricks here in the attacking side.
Once again, a 4-man assault towards this A side, towards the main. EG seems to have to, it looks like they want to try to gain some mid towards the mid courtyard control by themselves to try to secure it for themselves, but looks like they're not going to be able to find any. Just look for it. Catching a part of, hearing a couple of audio cues as well. Naf is currently in position to reinforce if needed.
Quick rotations here towards A. 3 players on X10 just ready and waiting, but this time around EG moving, taking control of middle, seeing if they can make a wrap towards his A site. As Divine is holding the spike, he looks like they are gonna be heading towards the A side. 3 players though, can you expect that?
Oh my
look at the utility
God.
being used. Just insane stuff from the side of X10. Gravity well gonna be used. Temps takes down one. Vera coming in with a trade, and oh my god, they were just ready for Enigma. 8-5, that's gonna be the second pistol here for X10.
Just somewhat understanding, right? Just like hearing a couple of audio cues, it's just able to understand, like, okay, they're not here. They're gonna be positioned somewhere else. They're definitely gonna be playing slow. Let's go and greet them in kind and really catch them off. And they really play off each other really well. Although yes, the same could be said for EG if they manage to get the necessary frags in that situation. But that's what I'm trying to say here. These 2 teams are not willing to let up.
Here.
Definitely not, man. And right now, the Astro on the Crusadia has just been phenomenal. You know, the reaction with the gravity well towards middle earlier.
Poison's off.
Was just too quick to handle. With 3 rounds down now, Enigma trying to find some signs of life, trying to find an opening here. They've made their way towards A main, but looking like they want to change things up.
Ooh.
How will they do this? All they've got is literally all 5 of them are holding classics. Make their way towards B long would be interesting up against the likes of.
I mean, this is where we slowly come back to like what you mentioned as well, the beauty of having a Sentinel in your lineup as well. You can deviate more focus towards other areas while just leave it to your necessary utilities that give you the necessary info as well. But better yet, Cypher with spy cam, visual information and intel. We get a full lines of sight, a little bit more confident. 2 members slowly relay back towards the B side here. Looks like B is going to be the final call for themselves.
Here it is. So, as long as they get a spike planted, would mean a little bit of something, but look at the Eagle was just being a thorn here in their nail, in the toe, and Frey is all left by himself.
Oh, it was impeccable. The defense unbreakable. They are holding their own. The right click did protrude far different. Frey as Def is going to be on the come out on top. X10, 9-5.
9-5, and this should be the bonus round here for them. Enigma, if they want to look for something, they've got to start looking for it now. We've got the Guardian here for the bonus. 3 Spectres and a single Vandal on the side of X10. Well, it's all just rifles here. All Vandals on the side of Enigma. They've got all the utilities they're looking for. Actually, maybe no shock darts. They actually don't have any shock darts with satchels here, so it's going to be a bit difficult for them to entry the site here for Zan, but you know, no problem at all. It's Zan. He's got some insane aim. Should be able to make things work. And look at this. Towards B long, you can already see Eagle is alongside Vera, pushing up, getting so much information there, playing that close angle. Mid control already taken here from the side of Enigma. Oh, yes, they're playing limbo with that.
Blocking vision.
Which is fine for them. Now, they don't really have visual confirmation towards that mid side. They are depending on that trip wire, but they are low enough, or it's basically placed high enough for them to go through, and I'm not sure whether they know about it.
God, the
they did hear the flashpoint. Thames reacted to it and will succeed in it.
Execution now on the way for versus 5. Crusadia will get suppressed.
Spike planted.
Spike down, and now they take a very, very passive plays here. Instantly taken towards Art, taken towards A main. You can see that Styron is just ready and waiting for anyone to come in for those flanks. He does not have any sort of utilities to be used. No shock darts here for this post plant, but here we go. Taps the spike. That's gonna be great here. Ego finds Divine.
Oh, that's big kill.
Look at Zan coming in for that flank. Styron taken out as well. This is just insane. Look at this retake coming in. The Doctor is good for 2. That's gonna be it for Enigma. 10 rounds. Double digits secured for X10.
Oh man, this is just one of those times where winning out those duels become really crucial for these guys. Although yes, the idea coming out from EG was great, but X10 is pulling out all the stops here.
I mean, that retake was just, it was just some team plays right there. They knew that they would play post plants. I guess nowadays a lot of teams here on towards Pearl, they like to play those post-plant situations, you know, get those lineups, use the Astra to delay them for going for the defuse. X10, they know that. They go aggressive. They push out towards the positions of where the lineups would be taken from and just shut them down and just don't even give them the chance. And it's just looking so good here. 10-5. 3 more rounds. 13 is the magic number here for X10 to bring it all the way through to the third map.
And the thing is, it feels like the read isn't really pulling off as much. It hasn't been on point as much as EG was hoping for as well. Because literally after the first pistol round in the second half, right? After that one aggression being made by X10, they never really extend themselves any more forward. Especially since the only furthest they have gone is probably B long towards the very end, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
They don't really extend each other towards the mid or anything else. Anything further to the courtyard, nothing. They just waited it out. While EG at the same time, they keep anticipating an aggression might be coming in for the past few rounds, but it just never came.
Yeah, exactly. They're a bit too passive, little, I guess, overthinking at this point. Zan, alongside the rest of his team, they're going for a bit of a half by Vera. Nasty shot there onto its Styron. Just completely deleted there with that Phantom.
Didn't even have the chance to fully reach to the destination he was trying to go for as well. Definitely, and I was able to find Freya, drop it down to the ground, face planting instantly. That was their main frag with the Stinger as well. 3 remaining, the Doctor, Divine, and Zan. They still have the spike in hand, but they are reinforcing the more crucial choke points. And with the lacking of numbers, they know for sure the next intention is going to be an all-out one.
Oof. Just getting picked one by one. Divine was able to pick up the orb. I guess that's something.
No way.
But Christania, the movement, the lefts and the rights, the strafes is just a bit too strong, too difficult to shoot him.
All right. Let's see how's the economy like, because let's be honest. Is the lose round bonus? No. 3. No, okay, so at least there is still going to be the lose round bonus after this, I believe. Hey, no, wait.
Yeah, well, as long as they have weapons, there's a chance.
No, because I'm thinking, right, because this is literally, if they don't win on this round, it's going to be match point here. I still think they have enough for the bonus for the next one. But that's if, of course, if EG is not able to win at the round, they will give their all. They give their utmost performance in this. For such a whole. Look at the relocation of utility this time. Now all the cyber utility has been literally converted and diverted towards the A side this time.
Oh man. Enigma.
And the tripwire place is very cheeky as well.
It is. Oh, Christania does get tagged here. He does get followed and tracked and taken down by Styron with that Hunter's Fury.
That hurts. But it works. So many people are rotating all over for just using one ultimate and one hit for that. On top of that, couple of sprays. Styron is doing so much damage in this round. And okay. On top of that,
he's a one-man army making his way towards B.
This man is making so much space with just his presence alone. All that comes down to Vera, and he finally figures out the spike was never on B the entire time. Styron quickly making his way because he knows Vera's currently towards the A main side. Every player is positioned at the optimum angle for the crossfire. And Vera pops in the fast lane, trying to get nice and close, trying to fake it out, trying to go for the bait, trying to go in for the 1v1, but that's not going to happen. As Styron will secure his ace.
Okay. He was the only one making his way. I find that hilarious.
He literally killed everybody.
Oh, anyone who's
without
B.
assistance, without help, without maybe there were encouragement, but he did it all by his own.
It's like weird to see one guy just walking up B long, taking you guys out as a team, and you're like, what in the? Who is this guy?
I need to blow.
He's just one guy, but he's shooting like 10 of them just shooting back towards us, but man, oh man.
He literally kept his team alive. And that win was so much necessary. But oh no, Styron, this time Vera's gonna greet it behind, Reliever's gonna be able to connect twice. He did hear the slide, but then gets picked up by Eagles on the sideline, unfortunately.
Instantly falling back, Vera. being so annoying, using that speed to its advantage.
God, that's
10,
so
that was fine.
dirty.
2. Should be match point here.
Sleep.
That should be match point for X10.
Bring them down.
Nope. This man is a spot out where Freya, the good doctor himself, is currently positioning in. Prowler coming in. Although yes, I do understand why you're saying this should be match point. But an attempt could be tried. So it all comes to the good doctor. But Vera's gonna be the one to silence him and shuts him down. Ladies and gentlemen, X10 is currently at match point on the map of Pearl.
Match point.
I mean, just Vera alongside Eagles, hitting those shots, being able to push up and get so much information. And the relay bolts on Vera have been so strong, have been so precise and just very strong. They're always able to pick up 1 or 2 frags here and there. And man, 12-6 is very, very convincing scoreline here for this victory between these two teams. We're going to be moving to match point now here for the side of X10.
Well, that is a moment to be seen. Quick out drone, trying to scout things out. Not able to go as far as you can hope for as well. For final attempt, there's going to be the all-out support, a frontal one as well. Rigona is going to be able to find someone at the back of side. Zan was able to go for the trade, but Eagles and everyone is holding on the line. What an absolute shot as they hold it on.
Oh my
It comes
goodness.
down, but everyone's able to just find everyone that was necessary.
Just like that, it is over here. And we're going to be moving to the third map. Enigma just instantly shut down towards long. X10, they were ready. They were just ready for everything, weren't they?
Oh, my God. What a round.
It was.
It was literally a total... It was literally not even close to what happened in the first map at all.
It wasn't. I mean, it was pretty back and forth at the start. You know, 4-5, 4-3. But then
when they got to the attacking side.
When Vera started just really utilizing Neon as an agent, getting aggressive into your face sort of play style, it just made it so hard for Enigma to counter.
So many of these pickups, they're like as much as there is many windows of opportunity, but like what you said, I completely agree. First half there's definitely a little bit more fight back, a little bit more control on either side. But when we really switch over, something happened. Something really happened, and like you said, Vera just decided to take the offensive. Despite being a defender, he decided to take the offensive and really catches them off guard, and the fear starts to be seeded into their minds, and they start to keep being prepared for so much aggression for those earlier rounds in that second half.
Oh, just incredible here as a team, and they just, oh man, it was just not the X10 that we saw from the last map. Enigma fallen here to pieces. What will they do here in the last map? The last map was going to be Ascent, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it? Yeah, just insane. Look at this. Both the team MVPs, everyone's score lines out here. ACS's, First Bloods alongside their KD's. Eagle is with 20 kills and 8 deaths, 297 combat score and 3 First Bloods. That is just insane. I mean,
he's been pretty pivotal.
Yeah, exactly. Especially since you're a Cypher as well. You've got that information with the camera. You're able to kind of make some sneaky beaky plays with your cage and catch people off with those tripwires as well. This is the MVP, 30.9% headshot, ACS of 297, 20 kills and a 2.9 KDA. He has been insane here so far.
Yeah, the thing is he has been getting a lot of these objective kills, which then leads to multi kills, which is absolutely insane. He does get into really tough positionings, which then will actually be quite impactful in literally getting those numbers up. Gets this nice long line size, get those really good flies. And if you notice as well, majority of this round, he has been playing off alongside with Vera as well when it comes to those really overextensions when he goes to the defending
Yeah,
side.
exactly.
So, been pretty great stuff coming from Incubus plays for this round. But you know, that's not the end of it. We still have the third map phase.
Last and final map. And before we move on to that, you got to make sure the players get their rest, and so do you. We'll be right back. We'll see you after the break.
Hi guys, I'm from Enigma Gaming. The org is based in India and is founded by Aryaman Wasan. They just recently ventured into the MYSG scene and we're lucky enough to get picked up by them. We will do our best to win the challenges and qualify to Ascension. I'm the doctor from Enigma Gaming. I'm the IGL for the team. I play the controller for the team. Fun fact about my in-game name, the doctor, I'm actually not a doctor. I got the name from a MotoGP racer which I admired a lot and I've stuck with it since. Although I'm not a doctor, but my aim is as precise as a surgeon. I would like to introduce one of my teammates, Tyron. He's the main initiator of the team. He creates space with his utilities. For me, he's a very smart player. He makes split second decision for the team, which helps us in and out of the game. Next up, I would like to introduce Zen. He is our main duelist of the team. He is our star player. He is very young, very mechanically gifted, but also very disciplined, despite his role of a duelist that needs to open up space for the team. Next up, I would like to introduce Frey. He's the sentinel of our team. He's a very good sentinel because he is very good at finding those 1v1s and winning those. He's the jokester of the team because he's very straightforward. Lastly, I would like to introduce Divine. He's the flex player of the team. He is quite a perfectionist in and out of the game. This helps us execute with his flawless utility usage and trading capabilities. Although there are some respectable teams and players out there, we are not afraid of any of them. I want my team to be remembered as one of the greatest that ever touched the game. We would like to thank all the fans around the world, especially those from India. We wish that you would continue to support us as we carry the Enigma banner into the MYSG region.
Destroyed, but Devron has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
Every single one of them. Are you
Each round, only one of them's been. Oh my god!
So that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it.
Kinda like see that, but oh my god, not again!
behind and retaliates still, but he has to call for taken. Stop it.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the final best of three, to the final map here in this best of three between X10 and Enigma. I'm FaZe, and alongside with me is YOLO Lee, and it's been a long day. It's been some crazy plays. We've gone three maps here for both of the series that we've had.
Yeah, it's quite the roller coaster we're experiencing here today, especially when the thing is when you feel like the round is just when you just feel like that game should have been theirs for the taking, right? By record, by stats, by skill set, you just sort of somewhat assume like, all right, this should be their round, this should be their game. First half, understandably, they were like, all right, you know, it's X10, it's always Enigma. It's understandable. This two prestigious team with a very high professional level of skill play and fragment abilities going head to head. It's understandable to see this kind of scoreline, but suddenly out of the blue, you start seeing certain rounds or certain halves, and then you just start to wonder, holy hell, what the hell is happening?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, first fracture, you know, we thought it was very close in the first half. As soon as they swapped sides, just Enigma started running away with it. Similar to Pearl.
Yeah, the thing that ironically speaking, FaZe, is that it's been a while. Like for me, I don't know about you guys, for you or any other casters that we have, but it's been a while since I've seen a team winning out of the map that they actually pick on.
Ah, that's true.
It's been a while for me. I feel like it's been a while for me. Maybe yes, I probably missed it out or missed out small details about it, but either way, we are going to the map of Ascent. One of the map. One of the go-tos for every team that we have in the pro scenes here. Now, and of course, this beautiful map has graced all these fantastic teams for the past 2 or 3 years now. Let's see how well it will grace us for this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Versus Enigma. What's your take for this one?
It could be anyone's game at this point. It's Ascent. You know, everybody knows, every single team knows how to play Ascent. There's so many different VODs out there of teams like Vision Strikers, Paper X, or Sentinels of how they play this map. So it's so very easy for these teams that we have to really just study and watch those VODs and learn and apply it to their own kind of plays. So we might see some crazy flying high action here, or we might see some very slow pace, chill, and very passive play. But you never know what these teams can bring out. That's for sure.
I can tell you this for now: the fact that both X10 and Enigma Gaming is very comfortable with Ascent. Very comfortable. They have not lost a single time on Ascent. But then there is a little bit of a twist though. Enigma Gaming has always not the same most of the time. Not most of the time. There were some series that they actually banned out the Ascent. Maybe particularly could be directly to, maybe you could be there. They could be trying to do anti-strategy against another opposing team throughout this entire group stages. But by facts alone, they did ban out Ascent and never really picked it out for themselves. It has always been the opposing team picking out Ascent.
Okay, I guess they maybe.
But they have not lost on it. They won twice on it.
Two wins is not. It's not very
not
viable.
Convincing enough for you, really apparently. FaZe does not think it's enough.
If you've never lost and you've played 8 games or 9 games, you're like, oh dang, that's crazy, you know. But yeah, that's something else. Here we go. The agent picks are down below. You've got Sand on the Jet, Divine on that KO, Frey on that Killjoy alongside Staron and Doctor with the Sova and the Omen. I need to wear my glasses. The TV's a bit too far here. I couldn't read the names.
I mean, come on, man. But of course, pretty much both sides pretty mirroring, except the difference of controller. Of course, the Chrysania still going to be sticking with the standard Astra for sure. The global and the Cosmic Divider utility does provide a little bit more comfortability towards his whole team lineup. Whereas EG, the Doctor, got to stick with his classics. One of the most played one as well in his arsenal is going to be the Omen himself. Although yes, may not be have much of a global sense compared to what Astra is able to deliver. I mean, okay, There is some global sense, but maybe it's just not as simple.
Not as strong, yes. His global sense is him TPing here. But Astra has that. She can be anywhere in the map and she can put a gravity wall, put the nebulas and the concussions as well. So
there is
in terms of
versatility.
utility-wise, Cresania is pretty good, but the Doctor with that Omen, he can be aggressive. He can be just a crazy lurker. But yeah, some of my favorite, one of my favorite agents is Omen.
And if
not boring.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken as well, his smoke is not charges as well. It's actually cooldown, so he can be as aggressive or defensive as much as you want. Doesn't really have to worry about charges whatsoever. So I think that's really great. And most importantly, Omen is very fast-paced.
Yeah, exactly.
Very fast-paced.
It's that play, what a lot of these players like to do is they like to throw the paranoia out, instantly TP on towards the side or behind the enemy that's trying to shoot them, and it just looks so cool. You can't do that with Astra.
That's true. I mean, don't even get me started on lines up as well. Like, if you just stand at specifically, especially on the defender or attacking side, stand at a specific spot behind a wall, you can actually just like literally incapacitate everyone visuals when you want to really get to the side.
That's
with
true.
The paranoia. So
Omen's better. Omen is better.
I've always been a Brim guy, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Brimstone is not bad. A lot of teams that like to choose the Brimstone because
I feel
his sky smokes just take so damn long, half of the round, you know. So
I mean, same goes when Jet Cloudburst used to be the old one. That was like what 21 seconds long if you actually timed it up before they actually reduced the cooldown.
Ridiculous.
How long it lasted as well for this Jet?
That's ridiculous.
It was real. It was ridiculous. It was crazy, right?
Goodness.
She was mobile. She had an execution skill. She has so much cover, so much mobility. I mean, yes, a lot of people say it was unfair, but you know, nerfs happen. I think Riot has been doing a phenomenal job with the developing team also to develop the game and let it grow. Evolve until its current state. I believe it can evolve even further as well. We got new agents. Harbor.
Let's not talk about Harbor. I don't even know he exists.
I mean, then again, Loud did bring Harbor to lock it, and they actually wanted it on the map of Pearl.
Who were they fighting?
Genji. A team which I was supporting. The Korean team.
The Korean team, that's true. But Loud is Loud.
Yeah,
Loud is pretty crazy.
I mean, yeah, the defending champions on their home ground, understandably, right?
Fair enough. Sorry, guys, we're just having a little bit of a delay here. So we're just kind of just doing some banter and, just speaking about what's going on. So Lotus has come out here. It is a possibility.
I'm actually surprised it's actually here this week.
Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow, there might be a possibility that Lotus actually gets picked up. So you guys have to make sure you tune in tomorrow as well. You're not casting tomorrow, don't worry. I'm going to be having to do it.
But I'm just going to say it. Not going to get picked.
Hey, you never know. It's a tournament. You're down to the last few series. And you kind of just want to get as many W's as you can. Pick Lotus.
Are you sure it's not trying to go and bring your whole team and the enemy team for a little bit of a tangle? Because let me tell you something, Lotus to me is literally the biggest wild card when it comes to maps right now.
That's what you need.
Last time it was Fracture when it first came out. Bind was also one of the mix when Paper Rex was still around here in the VCT. But now suddenly everyone has accustomed to all this map because of teams like Bleed and even Paper Rex. Because once in a while they'll just be like, yeah, we want Bind. And then everyone will just be like, oh great, that's great. All right, flip the table, throw the books.
GG, go next.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally ready and we are jumping to game number 3 here. Ascent will be the one to determine which of these two will be coming on top here. Both international organization, but of course your rosters are both locally as well, Malaysian and Singaporeans.
Indeed.
I mean, I did stress, I believe I stressed this with you in the past as well, that Malaysia and Singapore, we have, our region has so many great talents. Absolutely abundance here. We're pretty much a treasure trove of talents. Just matter of finding the right piece for the puzzle.
That's true.
And I'm happy X10 and EG is able to find this roster of players. Hopefully, more international organizers will also slowly pick us up as well.
Agreed. Very, very much. And if international orgs come in, and it's just better, maybe there should be more players. There would be more, just work here for the Malaysians and Singaporeans. And here we go, X10 Vera starting things off with Divine coming in with the full-on drive-by right clicks. They do manage to get the trades, and it's a 3 versus 3 here on towards that A site. Very quick rotations here from Zan alongside Frey. But do they have an idea of where these players are playing? 2 players towards site, on towards hell, and look how low Crisania is at this very moment.
The thing is, there's really not much places for them to really be in. They are suspecting definitely one towards hell, but they are going to be checking at the side generator first. Once that's clear, it's definitely going to be main and definitely going to be under hell. They didn't find that cover. Zen was not able to achieve that objective, but Frey and Styro will fill on down the roll and secure the first round. EG taking that first personal round to elevate themselves. However, Ascent did manage to plant that spike. So a Stinger or a Spectre buy is in order for them.
Yeah, definitely. That's what they have to watch out for here for Enigma. But man, that retake was pretty clean. I just liked watching how Divine was able to pick up 2 towards short there.
I'm actually surprised he actually
he had a classic.
He walked forward.
Yeah, he just kept
He
going.
didn't walk back. He was like, yeah, you know, when in doubt, walk forward.
He's going for
the
the extra wide pop and swing.
Oh,
and it just
my
worked out here
God.
for him.
It is so much damage as well, Jesus.
Oh man. That's how you do it right there. Classic supremacy all the way. Judge in the hands here for the side of Doctor. Looking to do tons of damage, but there's no one making their way here. And just as you said, the Spectres and the Stingers are out. Vera looking very, very aggressive here towards this A heaven position. It's going to be a wrap, and Divine's going to have a little bit of trouble here on towards the site.
Oh yeah, they have no idea. Finally revealed, but then again, still able to get the respective trade-off on the other side. So swift as well. So much confidence, but what? How are you able to withstand that, Vera?
Oh my goodness. Styron, though, however, comes in with the last 2 frags, but that was a little bit too close for comfort.
Oh yeah, but
Vera instantly deleted the player jumping up from heaven.
The Vera may be able to tank out that spray, but not in the face of the God of War, Ares.
Definitely not, man. Oh man, the double spray down was a little bit too strong. The destruction there.
Might be a little bit too much as well. Overkill, maybe.
May have been.
But
nonetheless, I think one of the key points there from the side of Enigma was how the Doctor was playing in towards A main, because he met up against Temps, and the Doctor, he smoked himself off.
Yep.
Played inside his own smoke and used the Judge to take down Temps. So it only wrapped from 2 different angles rather than 3.
Yep.
So that kept Enigma alive.
I think it's just because since Ascent actually lost the round as well, it is going to force them right into the Eagle round. 5 Sheriffs, 5 Cowboys of the Wild West here is, more like from India, is going to be coming in to wipe out EGs. But they are still able to retain the majority of the weapons here and bring up SMG. Totally fine for against anti-Eagle weapons.
Oof, dangerous.
But what a tag, my God.
5 Sheriffs on the other side easily can penetrate that wall and can do so much damage to Styron. Luckily, he did manage to...
This is the buy. He's going to start spraying, but he's not... No, he's not spraying at all. Decides to fall back and reposition towards stairways.
They're out. Ooh.
Wow.
Nobody's on that B site.
I love it. That 1 second of decision making, Styro just decided to fall back.
Vera is just so clean with these Sheriffs here. Eagle does spot on one of these players towards mid, but it's not going to be able to close things out here on towards him. Can they make the... Oh my god, the Judge for a retake? This is going to be tough.
And it's not even a raise or a jet, it's an omen itself, so not much, you're not going to get much mobility out of this guy. Oh no, none will land, but Divine will hold. And the Doctor spot Eagle is, and he gets ever so closer, but he still sustains it.
They have enough time. They're just going to go in at this point.
Yep, they got to go in last play.
Oh my goodness.
He does it again.
Oh, they played it so well.
I can't believe it. It was a round that was sort of dictating them not taking that win, but they did in such a thrifty manner.
I think just the delay, those 2, I think it was Eagle was in towards B main, just doing a lot of delaying here alongside of a couple of players towards lane there. The Doctor was taking a bit too long with his teammates to push in towards site, and Neff was just able to kind of just chill. Just chill and get those frags. They took too long.
Either way, now the tables have turned. The positioning has been reversed.
The turns have tables.
The only difference now, X10 has all rifles compared to the SMGs. And EG back to the Sheriffs, except for Divine. Going to be keeping on that classic, and Zen with the shorty.
Slow and steady. Winning that one round forced Enigma Gaming to...
My God, look how stacked they are for this A side.
It is, and that's sort of similar to how Enigma played it towards Fracture. This time around, X10 is playing the same way.
Does pop the Dark Cloud, none of the intention has to be clear. Spot him on top of the generator shot. Does have the rifle. Will succeed in the fight, but the trades are superior. The crossfire is stronger, but the friendship seems to be more solid on the other hand. It's a 2v2 rifles on Sheridan. Thames is literally a shot away, and Eagle is the only one healthy to sustain.
Whoa, how are they winning this? How are they winning this? Eagle is... Can he hold things off? 15 HP on towards this man. A shock dart. A single shot here can make this work, and it's Styron. We've seen him.
He has to predict this right. He has to read this right for the clutch. Eagle, he knows where he is. He knows where he's going to be dropping. Oh no, time is on his side. He has to do it.
Oh, what a sneaky play. What a play here from Eagle.
Swamp grenade out.
Swamp grenade does he hear the steps here? He does. Time.
Surely.
Nah, there's just not enough.
Surely.
Oh my goodness. He gets it. Half a second left.
This man has so much braveness, the boldness on this guy.
Ice in his veins. Just incredible. Getting it to half while he's getting hit by the nanoswarm.
Unfazed, he had already resolved himself. I'm gonna sit on this spot. If I die, I die. That's it. If I don't, I come out a legend. And he did.
Oh my goodness.
That round, that play is gonna be the talk for a few weeks at least in this case.
Oh man. Styron.
Get out of my way.
Just incredible. Vera. Now he's got the Blade Storm up and already, and we've seen the type of damage this man can do with a Sheriff. Let alone some... Okay, hold on a second now. Eagle does manage to find a pick here on towards the Doctor on that A side. Zan alongside Frey was actually pushed up towards B main, and look at this positioning. And this man just caught off guard, flicked up, Neff comes up from the angle and just takes him down. Odin is now out and in the hands of Vera. Wrapping towards that A site, not a single player here.
Oh man, what is happening? Because Divine, he does have the null command.
You are divided.
Waiting to be activated. The class with Divine also has been committed as well for this whole a 3v4 of course. Very viable for both sides for the whole for the D-Take. To begin the pulse plan. Egoist, of course, he knows his role. He's going to position himself all the way back towards main. Trying to hold on to the back side, but Zen comes in strong.
Odin is ready.
Player, but Egoist managed to fall back in time. But time is tickling down, and it's not going to be in their favor.
Odin coming in big. Say hello to my little friend, but he's only good for one. 2 versus 2. Frey finds one. Trying to pick up the second. All the information has been given. But time though. Can he make this work? Divine will prove who's the better KO. Just enough time. Yep. Okay.
Oh,
man, these timing with the diffuses and the retakes is just I'm giving me a heart attack.
I'm gonna be flat out honest with you, FaZe. After what I've seen Styron did, I can't see any other.
Doesn't look cool anymore. Anything else?
Yeah, no. I mean anything that has to do with defuse, it doesn't feel as exhilarating anymore.
Oh, come on, that was pretty close too. For a second.
It's so much more time. I can guarantee you that.
I guess so.
Styron was literally, I thought the whole planet was gonna blow.
Hey, that's true, that's true.
Literally, it looks like the cutscene from one of our previous cinematic videos in Valorant. The one with, who was it again? I forgot his name.
Moving on. Round number 6 over here. Vera already pushing in towards Market, straight down to 30 HP. Just trying to look for an opening. Made his way towards this B side. And look at this. Just insane. 25 HP left here on towards him. And he hasn't even seen a single person.
Oh, man.
While all that's happening, actually, there's been quite a lot of fights here towards middle. Styron picks up Egoist here. And now it's a 4 versus 4.
Which is great, right? Because of the fact that they lost mid control, does force Thames to fall back to guard, to be the rear guard, but that just means not enough people is going to be on the site itself. There is the lockdown, but instantly, there comes the Hunter Fury.
Oh my goodness.
To divert the attention, allow both Neff and Vera to go for the swing and to get their respective kills. Unbelievable. X10 takes back the fight to them.
And Neff is kind of snappy with it. Some crispy headshots over there, but dang.
Did you notice as well, the minute the Hunter's Fury popped out instantly, everyone just jumped back.
Yeah, they're like, okay, moving on. Let's not get in the way of this. And he was just able to find that those frags in the midst of the chaos. Yeah, exactly.
Bot coming back.
4-2.
Turn out.
Hasn't been looking.
How many times have we going back to this situation?
It's like this.
Shorty in hand. This is gonna be painful. Headshots all the way. That's all they need.
Oh, he makes it out. Oh, he doesn't. He gets
no
traded,
way.
but instantly.
So costly.
Exactly, and it's all they have is shares. They have. Oh, okay. Well, that's where things start to turn around. But Zan's got the knives out. He's getting so aggressive. Thames has to be so careful. Zan does pick him up. 1 versus 2. The Doctor.
I can't believe it. Another 30 round. Worst part, there is the spike on the side. Commits the lockdown. He doesn't care. He wants this win.
That's smart. That's a good play.
He's gonna force them out of the corners too. And it's a very big area. He's hidden. He's gonna knife them all. Oh no, managed to get the kill, but get a wall back in the process from the spray.
3 HP on towards Zan.
3 HP and a dream. Remember that.
A dream, but it is Zan, so that dream is possible. Not close enough. 3-4. And this is how normal EG versus X10 game goes. EG will hit 4. X10 will hit 4. It'll tie things back up. And then it'll just be a one-man, like, just a landslide here from one of these teams.
But at least not only did they get the lose round bonus, but they did a substantial amount of damage in the last round. And get another free cash and some ultimate ults for themselves. It's been pretty great so far. Now Zen with the operator. We have not seen an operator so far during this first half of the Ascent. Let's see how much of an impact Zen can make with his one buy. He is positioned towards short, so he would not find anybody.
Ooh. And see, but
I think now they know, they heard it.
Yeah, they heard the shots.
Very loud.
Okay, maybe we should reconsider this.
You know, sometimes it's not about the kills, it's about sending a message.
That's true, but if you send a message, they're just gonna run the other way. But X10 has not ran. They have stayed put. They want to play contact here towards his A site. We'll see whether or not the Doctor is ready and wary about, he's going for the jump peaks. That's exactly.
No charges.
It's very, very smart. But he could get picked off, so he's got to be very careful. Here we go. Execution going to be underway. The Doctor does take down Zan, and here is just parades, and somehow Zan gets the shot through a short, I guess. 2 versus 4. Can they make this work? And they have no idea. He's made it all the way here. Zan with that operator doing so much work with the... What the hell? This guy is cracked. He's going for the style points. He's hitting the shots, doing whatever the heck he wants to do.
I'm just as baffled as you. But although I did see the intention, right? They did put a star point. They did put a star point on towards in front of Flower Garden as well. They towards tree. They really didn't want to try to go with the gravity or try to suck in anybody right into the open as they dash their way in. Just unfortunately, the Doctor. Cross has already been preset. He's very comfortable and very on high alert. Instantly spots Vera. The minute spot the gun nozzle, he picked them off instantly.
Catch. Very strong catch. Slow and steady mid control now, wanting to be taken here in the hands of X10. Zan offering towards this B main position, not giving a single care in the world.
Oh, that daredevil.
Oh man.
Zen, you little daredevil. My god, that almost cost him his life.
Yeah, who does that? Gets scanned, he stays. Tries to find the timing, and he almost got it. But he got taken down to about 46 HP here, so you got to be very careful.
Almost his life.
In towards the corner. Divine is ready and waiting. Can play that 1-2 position as soon as that turn. Okay.
Wow.
Hold on.
What a bait. Unbelievable
back and
bait.
forth.
What a diversion. They never saw it coming. They never saw it coming.
Not even a little bit.
Oh man, they
just
done
around
them.
the corner.
They done them. Oh.
Oh
my
the
God.
Doctor. The doctor is taking names rather than saving them. With that judge. Ksenia now.
I mean, he's giving them prescription, right?
Yes.
A shotgun shell to the head. Oh my God, the doctor, does he know?
3, this is still very doable. Okay, never mind.
He's giving free prescriptions, okay? Free
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. So
Wild.
dangerous. It's not easy to use the judge, honestly. I've used the judge before.
Really?
And I just don't know how they do it.
You
Every time it's me, I get at least 1 kill and I just get taken out. These guys, they go ham with it.
Oh my God. Ascent coming up with the first time out on the map of Ascent. Things are slowly slipping through their fingers already. And the cause of the few of these downfalls are just some really cheeky plays.
It is, honestly. I mean, that's how you catch them off guard. You get the man advantage, and you kind of let the momentum roll over. But
tight corners, playing in smokes.
if it works, and you're here at the top 4 of this VALORANT Challengers bracket, it works, man.
I mean, I get what you're saying. You know, you do whatever it takes. You do whatever it takes to get to the top, right?
Yeah, it's cringe, but you got to do what you got to do, you know?
Oh, man. But either way, this time it's going to be happening as well. I'm assuming this is going to be either to try to slow down certain momentum or reset their own mentality here. Nothing much they can do with buys. There's no Blade Storms. They can somewhat commit, but it's definitely going to be one of the most broken buys you ever see here.
Yeah.
Probably only going to be Ksenia, sticking with the Stinger. By the way, Ksenia is the pillar of support for Ascent. They look to him for inspiration, for guidance. Really good man.
Like a big brother.
Yeah, no, he's a really great guy. I didn't get to meet him personally, but I heard all kinds of stories.
You don't know if the stories are true if you don't meet the guy.
I mean, I can only believe.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, the more people speak, you know, sometimes word speaks louder than action, you know?
No, that's not how it works. Got that the other way around.
I know, but
slow pace.
Still, he's a great guy. People can vouch for me.
I'm sure he is. I'm not denying you.
I love it now. Everyone is being so diligent, checking corners, making sure no one's doing any dirty things towards them.
What?
Good stab. Divine goes for the quick swing, although will pay his life for it alongside with his teammate as well. Damage has been done, but a good doctor playing to the corner does drop up the spike carrier, but it does come down to the 2v3. X10 has finally succeeded in getting into the site itself to break through their defense. Costa Divine also was committed for this interaction and even the lockdown to ensure their victory.
Thrifty.
GG. Oh my goodness, that's a good round there. Thrifty indeed. Slowly making their way towards a short. They managed to trade back and forth with those players who are trying to push out towards 3. For example, Divine, he was good for 1, but instantly got traded out. And it was just back and forth. I'm pretty sure the doctor was towards that door position. He was good for 1, but as soon as he gave away his position, somebody came, traded him out, and they were just able to win things out. They just stuck together as a unit here, X10, and they make it work with just a bunch of pistols. And this time around, Enigma Gaming is down to about the same.
Try to see the goal for any attempts. Still going to be on the Nico round for the side of EG. 4 shares have the classic in hand. Vera, of course, entering into the site. Null command initiated as well. This is going to be putting in quite the pinch. No utility's going to be eating them in this situation. Frey trying to play with the corners once again, but was not able to find the respective targets. Zed popped in like the hopscotch, like a jack in the box he is with the shorty. Just managed to get 1 in the process. Styron as well. Every player of EG has already resolved themselves that if they're going down, they're going to be taking someone with them. Always going to be trying to trade back. Ksenia, of course, decides to hold back his positioning, allowing the game for a beautiful flank. Divine, last man standing, decides to try to clear out market first before proceeding. However, before he fell, he's still able to get that flick on Naf.
Exactly. That was a thrifty there for the side of Enigma. Had to save for the last round here of the half, and they did a pretty decent amount of damage here to the economy of X10, but it doesn't even matter at this point. Everybody can buy. Everybody's got all the utilities that they need. But man, has it been tough here for EG? It's been what? It was 5-3 at one point, and now it's gonna be 6-6 if X10 can keep up this momentum. They just go in as a team. They stick together as a firing squad. Just trade whoever is trying to take them out. And just the fact that their reactions are so quick, along with the precision on that aim, just makes it look so easy. But everybody knows, if I was on the receiving end of that, I would not be happy.
Okay, so the thing is this, Frey, check it out. This is going to be really interesting right now because we're currently seeing Frey and the rest of the squad slowly trying to make their way towards this B side, right? It seems like it's going to be the same thing for X10. Depending on the situation and depending on what's the result of the pick duels that's going to be happening towards B main lobby, we might see a rotation that's going to be happening towards this A side. Or we might even see X10 trying to gain control towards the mid area to allow that B push a little bit more easier as they take the fight from market and the B main lobby by itself. But also do take it into account of the ultimate here. The only thing that can really take it down that lockdown easily is definitely going to be the Hunter's Fury. But I feel Champs is going to retain that Hunter's Fury only for post-run situations. And the lockdown, let's be honest, is in B. There are placements which their teammate can really get close to. By the way, let's see how the result is going to be happening.
Oh man, that was a quick start here. Okay, then. Looking for more, but instantly traded here from the side of Eagle with 2 versus 4. And it's just, what, a minute and 25 left in towards the round, and all of a sudden everybody's slowly falling in like dominoes. 2 versus 3 now, and they might be able to turn this one around. Egoist alongside Temps, they've been pretty insane. We've seen some crazy Egoist clutches, but can they make this work? So much time left here on towards the clock.
Apparently they decided to go for a mid push. We saw the result for that one. But then again, the round's not really that over. Look at where the Doctor's current positioning. I think this is a really, really great spot to be in. He has eyes on the prize towards mid. He's got a lot of info. But at the same time, he can also spot and catch anyone coming in from spawn. Depending on the timing, as long as he's focused currently, should be able to get 1 or 2.
We'll see how the timing works out.
Oh, man.
Oh! He gets 1. A little bit iffy, a little bit shaky on the aim, but here we go. Temps now in a 1v2. He has the Hunter's Fury. He's got the lineups if he wants to work with it. But he's got to find those 1v1s. Has to find an opening.
Gets spotted. Now Commander suppress him at the same time. He needs to look for hit.
Oh man.
Time is not on the essence here. He needs to go for frag, but Nelly would not be allowed. And Styro, you know the man. Once he had his feet planted to the ground, there's nothing that can stop him.
What a play. They were just playing with him. They're toying with him.
Look at Zen. Absolutely smiling. This kid having a ball.
He's having a good one, man. Everybody just really incredible as a team, pulling in all sorts of efforts. But we cannot count down X10 as well. They've been pretty fantastic here in this whole series. Ooh. Swaps. Sides will be swapped. Enigma now on the attack. X10 on the defense. X10 did a pretty incredible job here considering that it's fairly defender-sided. Yeah.
I think they managed to at least get almost an equalizing scoreline. I think both sides did their utmost best. And the thing is, it's such a tall order because every one of those players are so gifted in this game. And they didn't want this to be done as well. But then again, location revealed. No wall to be banging here on the other side here, while everything is slowly coming back to place. The initial skirmish, of course, didn't seem a little bit favorable didn't seem as favorable as EG has hoped, as Divine did manage to get tagged a little bit down low. While the rest of the member X are pretty healthy about this.
Already in towards Market, Zan. With the dash. I like how he's got the Iron Buddy, or a Silver Buddy, attached to this Frenzy, if I'm not mistaken. Nonetheless, this man's all the way in Valorant Challengers. A quick rotation here from the side of Enigma, making his way towards that A side. And oh man, Kersania and Temps just shutting them down.
They were just juggling them. Literally juggling them. Between both Hell and Main. I mean, of course, it was Vera who started the initial juggle first, but of course he fell later on, but he did the damage. The damage has been done And after that, alongside with Chrysania, then of course Thames joined in the mix. Nice timing with the rotation, was able to reach there to reinforce, re-assist. And of course, the result has been said. What a round to win. What a way to win, actually.
Yeah,
honestly.
definitely. That's exactly what you want here to build up the momentum here. 7-6 in the last half here of the game, of this series. Can they bring it back? I think they can, man. The X10. Oh, Enigma. Not been looking too good. They look like they're slowly falling off here. Could this be where the frustration or where the fatigue kicks in?
That's gotta hurt so much. 2 core members gone. Zen, their entry fragger, unable to do his duties as he will also fall. He attempts, but Chrysania shuts him down. Divine and the good doctor's the last man to stand. They try to do their best. Do manage to suppress one of the players, but that's not gonna stop them between the man advantage here. 2v5 with anti-eco weapons as well, please.
Ah, that's gonna be a tough one, and they're just ready for it. Oh,
what?
And dude, Doctor does get 2 frags to work with.
Hold on, wait a minute. Now it's not okay. If he can get one more, if he can get one more frag, it becomes viable. But unfortunately, Vera and the rest of the squad not gonna allow such an opportunity to arise.
But no cigar. 7-7. The score is all tied up, man. This is not exactly what we were expecting. And look at Chrysania. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna buy up a Bucky. I saw a Bucky for a second. Turns out the shorty will be pulled out.
Have no fear, FaZe, because right now we're back to the all gun round here. First, of course,
but look at the damage, the economy of Temps and Chrysania. They're not even able to buy up even a Stinger or a Spectre. I guess it is a bonus round, but at this point,
there's not enough.
Enigma should be able to win this one up fairly certainly, fairly easily. Chrysania he hears the footsteps. It's not going to be enough. Shoots one. Oh, he's just being shot by every single person. Zan takes him out. They've made their way on towards A. They're looking to close things out over here. Spike has been planted 3 players from that heaven position.
I mean, they're sure as hell, I can guarantee you this for sure, they're sure as hell gonna try to go for the retake. Their attempt, there is still a 4v5. There is still the opportunity. They just need to look for the frags, but they cannot play and run down with the time. A play must be made, but Sally Divine and Styrone are literally not gonna allow them to enable themselves for that retake. Last man, Egoist, completely away from his team members, unable to support whatsoever. No choice but to fall back. Could try to go for a couple of exit frags, but none will come his way.
All 5 players, flawless round. They keep all 5 of their rifles alive. That's the best situation you could hope for as a Enigma player. But nonetheless, this is going to be tough. Just the waterfall of X10 players from that heaven position making their way down towards hell. Easy pickings there for anyone from the Enigma side.
Seems like even with the operator buy alongside with the Odin as well, Thames definitely means business. And we've seen Thames with the Odin back in VCT as well. Many people have fallen to that gun in his hands as well. In his bloody hands. Terrible.
Any of these solo players, man, it's always their best buddy, their best friend.
Or Vera, but he also is going to be playing alongside with the B. The operator is going to be a really big impact if he can get the first initial frag. But looks like the attention is still going to be going to the A side. If it ain't broken, you don't fix it. They find great success so far, and they're going to be continuing to attempt for it.
Great timing there found by Zan. Takes down Chrysania. Spike is being planted, but they have no idea where Neff is. Neff picks up 2. Not going to be good for the 3rd. 3 versus 3 operator also here in the hands of Vera. Will they even commit to this? We've seen a lot of saves when it comes to the operator. Trying to save that, but X10 looking very, very hopeful.
What a cheeky player Neff is. Play with that corner. Never saw it coming. Divine holds his own, but the Odin has no frame. But anyway, he still survives either way. Try to transition to the 3rd one, but will not be successful as Egoist comes up stronger. So 1v1 is not a fake.
Oh, wow.
Egoist knows he attempts it again. Will not be succeeding, but there's just not enough time. It looks like the round will still go in the name of EG again.
Damn, Styron really just did not want to peek. I think Egoist had the chance there to go for a full defuse, but Styron's just so ready. Already assuming that he's just gonna tap the spike. Man, that's...
I think maybe he would have checked it, especially if he didn't hear another time where he tried to go for the defuse again.
Possibly.
Because I think that after the first and then the second came out, then he just
Yeah,
knew.
it's okay, yeah.
All right.
I still got enough time.
Everything is all going according to plan. Speaking of which, X10 pulling out their last timeout, realizing how precarious they're currently in. A momentum is slowly being built by EG, especially after they got the bonus round 3 on the second half here. They're building up their economy, their bank. Majority of the members for their banking and saving, literally surmountable. X10, they do have the economy to go for the buys, but it would not be the best of buys.
Definitely not.
It's like 200,
Ooh.
like 200, 100, 200. Yeah, it won't be the best of buys.
It's not too shabby. We'll see what they bring out here. You know, they still got a pretty decent amount of rounds to kind of catch up. Enigma Gaming, they're now ahead. They're feeling it. We can see just by the way they aim, the way they play, they're so confident. X10 at this point. Looks like they are going to be going for that eco.
And again, for Sheriff and the sting in the hand, there is the cosmic divide on the hands of Chrysania if he chooses to use it, and he's going to be the lone defender on the side itself. Not too far behind, there is both Neff and Vera in a very daring position as well towards the A short side. But sadly, we haven't really seen any picks or mobility coming from EG when it comes to high mid so far. It has always been standard from either from the left side or going straight towards the A.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Xen would like to utilize mid every single round. They'd always take that mid control. Eagles now has got to be very careful. He's got a little bit of pressure here. Tons of information being gained. Rotations being pulled towards this B site.
There's the attempt. Got a lot of mobility, forces out a lot of utilities as well, still sustaining, and Zen didn't even take a single point of damage out of this whole thing.
Somehow he was blind, and still unscratched. Takes down one. The rest of the team here from the side of XN are slowly trying to make their way in towards his side, but it's just not breaking out. They've got Sheriff's Stinger there on towards Chrysania, and they've got a roadblock by the name of Zanderman, ready and waiting. Dash is up. He will get taken down here by Chrysania. And it's all Chrysania in towards the smoke. Will get shut down. That's double digits here for Enigma.
I still can't believe it. Zan, what he did. Like you say, blind and all as well. That's what I guess you could say that's the definition of entering into the site. Forcing out so many utility. Gravity well, smoke, defensive smokes and everything. And he didn't take a single point of damage.
That guy is just in there. He's in the air. He's
blinded as well. I was like wondering, how is he still alive?
It's not like he's hiding behind a wall. He's up in the air. Everyone can see him.
Craziest part, he even get all the way towards stairs and get someone from the back line.
I don't understand, man.
Completely removing egoist.
Yeah, if that was anyone else playing ranked, instantly dashing out there, instantly dead.
This guy got the luck of the Irish, or it could be all skills here, face.
Let's just say 50-50.
A fresh new round, of course. We already knew Enigma Gaming is totally fine with running down the clock here. But then again, things gets a little bit, dicey. A little bit more close to comfort. When they finally resolve there to get into the side. Good attempt though, but Styro still holds his ground.
What a pop flash there from the side of XN. We're going to need to take those lineups, but there we go. Lockdown has been put down. Cosmic Divide is out, and ooh, what a great nade there. Bit of damage, a bit of delays, but now it's a 3 versus 3. Enigma Gaming making their way on towards his side. And look at how quick the rotations here from the side of X10 already in towards short, in towards lane, but the Doctor might have something to say about that. He takes down one.
Coming to pre-fire, Sally Vera's a little bit more quicker on the trigger. He just managed to sustain, and now comes down to the good doctor to hold the line. Does succeed, but it's not a fake. He does manage to get it halfway. Vera's currently in the air. He heard the audio cues as well. Blade stop as well. Trying to go for a couple of daggers. One more remains. Tries to go for the wall bag, and he will get it all the way. And even a kill. Vera has done it.
Dang. Balls of Steel, not a single scratch on this man. 100 HP, 50 armor. As close as it can get. I think that the rap from X10, they knew the Doctor was in towards that B main position. So two of the players from that stairs position instantly made their way on towards site, cleared it out, and turned it into a 1 versus 2. So very quick decision making here from the side of X10, rather than bothering with the Doctor who was in towards B main. Just clear out the side, play that 1v2, and man, did it work out here for them.
Wow.
Punished. Instantly punished here.
3-man firing squad. Absolutely relentless to Vera. Didn't even had an opportunity.
Yeah.
He did manage to I guess you could say scratch Zan a little bit slightly. But that's not going to stop Zan from getting into the back of side. Nev at a very cheeky positioning, does spot the angle, does get splashed, does get one in the process before going down himself. But Zan's still doing damage. Massive damage.
You can tell Zan is in the mood right now. He's feeling it. And he's in it to win it. Oh, wow. Just like that. This is looking like the old Enigma, the Pearl Enigma, or the Fracture Enigma. Just going in, going ham.
And didn't even need to use didn't need to use a single ultimate for that fight.
Yeah.
For prep and ready for the defense, just in case. Or maybe for the next few rounds when it gets a little bit too dicey for themselves. Which I think is really cool. So far, these two teams has able to just sort of understand and also just know when it's required to use those ultimates and when it's to keep and save and conserve.
It's true.
Because most of the time, I just see everyone just expending it all the time whenever they can.
Whenever they can. Try to get those rounds, but you don't really have to when you've got skill. Vera finds Zan here.
Couldn't even do anything about it, unfortunately, because we see Zan goes in. Null command comes out, he can't dash back. Absolutely a sitting duck, allowing Vera to pick him up.
Great timing indeed. 11-8 now. Enigma Gaming trying to find their opening in towards his A side, trying to find that little step to match point.
Pinging locations, trying to see if anyone understands which area they want to check first. But this time, Chrysania always loves to play at the back of site. Nev, he did reposition himself. He used to position at that corner, but now he's currently on top of Raptors. This Eyes of the Prize is definitely going to be able to have this beautiful crossfire alongside with Chrysania. And the best part, time is on their side. Spike hasn't really been planted yet.
Exactly, they're chilling. But the problem is now.
Now the attack is coming in.
They've used.
30 seconds.
Here we go. Can they make this work? Sheriffs, Spectres, everything is out here. But look at Ascent, the way they're holding him down. Just so easy. Picking them off like flies. It's all Styron now. 1 versus 4. 14 seconds left. Well, just say goodbye and we'll see you next round, buddy.
The hole was impeccable. There's nothing else to get through. Despite the null command, they still need to go for those pickoffs, which they was not able to succeed. They did put the necessary amount of smokes. They have smokes towards Raptors and or basically on top of Hell or Heaven in this case here. They commit the Hunter's Fury to clear anyone who's playing around the corner, but that's still not going to be good enough. A simple reposition coming in from Vera, still allowing to have that line of sight towards that main itself. And of course, unfortunately for our dear friend Divine, the mini guard that smoke instantly got put down.
All right, guys, I'm ready. No command. He just gets taken out. Like, okay.
Oh, man.
NT, but just a great hold there by X10.
It is.
You know, they were playing these off angles as well towards the left side of the site. There's that weird box that everybody usually spams through. Just up close and personal, especially since they had Spectres, Sheriffs as well.
Yep.
So great stuff there by X10, and they're only 2 rounds away. You know, if they win out this round, it's kind of guaranteed that they're going to pick up round 11 as well and tie things up. Because look at the economy from the side of Enigma. It's fairly broken. Maybe they do manage to buy up here for this one. Zan can drop a weapon for Frey. He picks up the Blade Storm. But if they lose this, That's an eco for the next round.
I believe that's currently what was the decision they were trying to discuss during this tactical timeout as well. Just trying to really plan out how they want to do this. So it seems like, yes, he did drop the weapon. He did drop the weapon for Frey while Frey was able to upgrade his armor to a full armor. And Zan going to be sticking with the Blade Storm. Does make the call out sound now. X10 is definitely very aware. But looks like they want to get a little bit of mid control. The alarm ball is definitely going to be able to trigger the then down, no, for sure. Look at instant rotation. Jet, both Vera and Neff repositioning their crosshairs. They're preparing from a hit from spawn. There is a crossfire between both the Killjoy and the KO at the same time from the spawn itself. But no, they decide to pull back, play with the time. Try to divert the attention. Maybe just to let them know it's just a fake in the end.
Mid now taken in the hands of Enigma. They're taking the play from the X10's book. Can they find this round?
Oh no!
Fully blind every single time. Oh, he has an idea of where Samps is, and he gets one. He gets him through the smoke. But look at the power of X10 coming in, cutting off those frags, cutting off those rotations. X10 Egoist reigns supreme here, and he just gets it done nice and easily. He didn't even get to get the spike down. And look at the broken economy here from the side of Enigma.
And the craziest part about it is after clearing out that one alarm ball towards the mid, although yes, they did reposition not too far from A, but it turns out it's close enough and within range to literally reinforce that B if it was still going to be a B push. They had the Jet, you have Vera, you had Egoist, you had Neff on the line, on the site itself. Although yes, unfortunate for Thames, had to fall in that situation, but he has done the work, he has slowed things down, and the rest of the team just pretty much cleaned things up. It's 11-10 right now, and Evigi currently going not really the best of buys. Two Spectres and two Sheriffs. Now going to be trying to do a very aggressive push. And Cressani are very cheeky in this one, and they don't know.
Wait, hold on a second. Frey gets one. Styron takes it down another. This is turning around to be a very cheeky round here coming in from the side of Enigma. Spike will be planted. Oh, but Neff does find him. Can they come in here? They have to be able to do this. Two players from Heaven. Neff from that A-short position. He still has flash grabs to work with, and oh my goodness, Zan finds
Good
one.
pick.
Egoist still comes in for the trade here on towards Zan, getting a little bit too over-aggressive. But two of these players, these last two remaining players, in towards Hell. When... Does he expect a second? No, they do not! Enigma somehow wins out that thrifty round for that match point.
Match point.
Because Styron really hasn't really revealed himself, and the craziest part about it, the craziest part about it, because he's a Sova as well, the assumption would be the fact that he will be playing longer towards main, with the lineup.
What a play! What a good call there from the IGL to have both of these players just stuck under Hell, and none of the and Styron was just not even spotted at all.
He didn't even reveal himself to assist for the spray.
Man.
He only waited to the very last minute.
21 frags on that man. Slow and steady. Match point for Enigma.
Definitely looking at the way to seal the deal here.
Zan.
Nice picked up. That's going to be denying one of their flashes as well. And the God Vera is trying to see if he can even out the odds.
Oh, just the pure domination. Not even able to step foot in towards tree.
One enemy remaining.
And it's all
Spike down A.
Styron, he's by himself. 1 versus 4. A tough one. It's the great hold there. Neff has been playing so well.
This 3-man firing line. What the?
Oh my God! Styron!
The man
massive
did it!
play!
You cheeky bugger!
Revealing area.
And a 1v4! Fireball!
No way!
You did it! You mad lad of a champ!
No way!
Unbelievable!
That is the best.
A round he was not supposed to win in! A 1v4 clutch phase! The clutch of the century!
Oh my goodness, that is honestly hands down the best clutch I've ever seen in my life. That is just insane. How they lined up for him. Hey, we take those, man. 1, 2, 3 beautiful headshots.
Oh my God, that was music to my ears.
It was like a rhythm.
Ding, ding, ding. That's it. I'm like, oh my God.
Holy.
Oh, the best part about it,
Ooh,
he never dropped that gun. Even though he picked up 3, there's still that 1v1. He never dropped it. He knew, he knows.
Someone
that last one was still
yeah.
around.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What?
That was a treat. That was insane. Oh, what a play there by Styron.
Styron, my friend, I believe that deserves a bonus. Dropping that proposal.
Yep. I mean, he has been playing lights out this whole map. What, 21, 22 frags. And I think with the last 4 he just secured, maybe 25, 26. Look, Styron, if anyone deserves a raise, it's definitely him. And
My God, we need to see that again. It's such a good feeling.
it was like listening to a rhythm, some music video coming out here. It could be made by Styron. Enigma, nonetheless, ladies and gents, if you've missed out, has won this best of 3 series up against the likes of X10, and Styron has just put on a beautiful display of VALORANT, not just for this map, but all 3 maps. It's been crazy.
But the thing is this, I think Ascent just performed just as admirably as well. I think it was definitely not an easy win for this one. Every round, there's always some form of risk and danger that is required to win out these duels, these picks. And it really comes down to not just utility utilization, it's just a matter of timings and winning out those picks. Individual skill play became the name of the game, especially when we slowly transitioned towards this latest stage, towards the very last few rounds. Match point itself.
Oh, this is it right here.
Oh my God, everyone just absolute silence. Do, re, mi.
Oh, wow.
Not even a 4th tap. All 3 taps connected.
Satisfying to watch.
That's so satisfying. Absolutely insane.
13-10, ladies and gents. And
Dude, he is screaming at the top of his lungs.
I mean, I don't think so, and he's pretty cool. Like, every time I see him clutch or shoot in the camera, in the face cam, he barely even moves his face. You know, he barely has emotion. He might be a robot. Might not be human.
Nah, I'm pretty sure he's a great guy. He's a great guy.
I'm sure he is. But there we go. The amount of thrifties that took place in this map, 3 in total, just really kind of pulled through with those kills, with those thrifties. And look at Neff. Neff has been so strong. He really tried to carry the rest of his team all the way with 27 frags. We see him play towards A short, and he just gets those frags. He's able to pick up multi-kills from time and time again, but this time around, Enigma, I guess overall they were just the better team.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not surprising to actually see Neff or Egoist topping the leaderboard here as the first or second one, because of all their Ascent games that they had, even in past history, Neff and Egoist has constantly topping those top 3 positioning by themselves alone here. It's absolutely crazy. Because like I said, they already have the fragging ability. It's just the utility just allows it to elevate themselves forward. Although yes, they do elevate their team members, but they most of the time elevate themselves and create massive and objective and impactful plays. Same goes for Egoist when it comes back to the retakes. But of course, the final MVP for this map alone is of course none other than the man Styron from Enigma Gaming.
28% headshot, 276 ACS, 25 frags, and a 2.6 KD. This man has been unstoppable, not just for Ascent, but for Pearl, for Fracture as well, if I'm not mistaken. It was just all around one of the most consistent players I've been watching here today, and it's just a treat to have those plays that he makes.
The thing is this, the beauty, the real beauty about Styron is it's not really about his ACS or the amount of kills that he has. It's just the fact that he really knows how to make it hurt, especially when the enemy gets really comfortable. Man. Trust me, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be flat out honest. I was very comfortable. I was really prepped to go to the next round. 1v4, I was really prepped.
Fair enough.
I'm like, all right, that's pretty much it. We're going to be prepped to go to the next round. And that's just, and not just that round, even the previous round, back in Fracture, when he was holding out the site itself on A bomb site as the attacker, I already knew. I'm like, all right, it's going to be a tough one. Styron out in the open, no cover, no nothing. I know he's as brave as usual. Great player, great guy, but those kind of losses gets pretty difficult for most players, but he still pulls it off.
Somehow, and he's just chilling. He's walking so cool, calm, and composed. He's got the ice in his veins. But man, oh man, what a treat!
Oh yeah, he definitely leaves a lot of teams ice cold. When he does this kind of plays, right, a lot of teams feels very ice cold.
I felt cold after that one.
Can you imagine 1v4 and
Oh,
in
man.
that manner? I don't think anyone could understand that feeling as much as Ascent right now.
Unfortunate indeed, but Enigma Gaming with that W, with that series, they make their way to the top here of the standings. 4 wins, 1 loss. The rest of the teams here in the top 2 to 4, they have 3 wins and 1 loss. And X10 actually 3 wins and 2 losses here since they just lost.
Yep.
But 5, 6, and 7, and 8, man. These 4 teams, they've got to be very, very careful. Todak, Kizuna, Hey Yakiniku, Team Path slowly have to really start thinking about winning some more games to keep themselves in towards this groups. Remember, ladies and gents watching at home, the top 6 teams will make their way to the playoffs. And in that playoffs is a prize pool of 25,000 USD.
That's a lot.
It is.
That's a lot of prize money for themselves. Well, of course, the game's not really over just yet. I believe all the teams here still have, okay, not all, some majority of the teams that currently play for the past 3 days, they still have 2 more series, 2 more points to garner to literally try to solidify themselves in the standing and in hope, and can only pray in hopes that they make it to the playoffs itself. But so far, for the past 3 weeks, my God, we've been seeing some really great players, new rosters. We didn't. I think in the first week, I think we were a little bit skeptical for some teams because we just couldn't really gauge or understand where did they actually stand. Individually, sure, they're great, but how well do they fare? The synergy within this new rosters and teams. Now it's slowly coming. Now the picture is slowly being drawn out, and I think it's been pretty great so far.
Yeah, definitely. We're slowly starting to see who is definitely at the top here of this MYSG region, guys. We're going to go for, well, we're going to go because it's the end of the day. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Do not, I don't know, just take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Defenders win.
Enemy down.
1 enemy remaining.
See ya.
1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. Spike down A. 1 enemy. Give me those. Last player standing. Attacker.
Enemy kill. Enemy kill.
Last player standing. Team Ace. 1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Here. Shock it.
Down.
remaining.
Now fall. You are
Bam. My ult is ready. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Defenders win. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Healing area.
Destroyed, but Devon has been seen. Hello there, but what a dodge!
Every single one of them. Are you kidding?
Each round, only one of them's been. Oh my god!
Oh, that was really brutal.
They've actually gotten it.
Kinda like see that, but oh my god, not again!
Behind and retaliates still, but he has the confidence.